That was really cool. Oh, that was really cool. You gotta love that. I live in California now, apparently. Power just randomly goes out. I guess I live in California now. That was fucking whack. That was fucking whack. Yeah, apparently I live in California, bro. just random blackout. I guess I live in California now. That was weird. That was weird. I don't even know if it's worth doing like power pack content anymore. I don't think anyone cares about it anymore. Like straight up. I don't think anyone cares about power pack content anymore. What is this?
Wolverine is dealing with some anger issues. He's tried long walks in the woods, skydiving, even rock climbing. But the only thing that calms him down is coming home to his own private sanctuary, having a few people over, and showing them a time they'll never forget.
Unlock Wolverine's 4 private playrooms only when you pre-order the new X-Men Origins Wolverine video game at GameStop.
Damn.
Power to the players. Rated everyone 10+.
That's a nostalgic commercial right there. That's a nostalgic commercial. That's crazy. What's up, Moose again? Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, I don't... Everyone's too bullish, man. Was chill. Good. Good. that like killed my flow. I don't know what happened. That shit messed me up, bro. Stupid fucking power outage. It's so dumb. That killed my flow, bro. Any luck on packs? I haven't opened packs. I'm about to open packs here in a little bit. Probably just shouldn't even wait for people. I literally don't even think anyone cares about this content anymore. Like, it doesn't even seem worth my time. Straight up. Like, this will most likely be the last power pack video I make, potentially. Unless something exponential happens. I don't know. Unless I just, like, am in the mood to pull power packs, you know, then I'll do it, but making these videos for views is completely pointless. Complete waste of money, honestly. Could just buy more shares. Get warrants. Honestly, that might be what I end up doing. I don't even know. We'll see. Maybe I shouldn't even waste my money on these packs. Decisions, decisions, decisions. I mean, let's see what this guy's doing. Or let's look at... I want to see if any other channels have started opening. Or is it just me and that one fucking guy? All the big YouTubers need to do it, bro. All the big YouTubers are sleeping. A-sleeping. I thought the number top left of your screen was Bitcoin price, but it's your subs. Yeah, it's the subs. I decided to throw that up there. I'm just curious. I'm curious to see if a certain someone copies it, because so far they've been copying everything I'm doing. So it's gonna be funny to see when they copy that too, because they have no originality. And they, I don't know, for some reason copy everything I do. We'll see. You know, that's literally the only reason I put it up there. I just want to see. I just want to see, because I have a feeling they're gonna copy me. Oh shit, this is a weird world we live in, bro, where people literally talk shit on you every day, but then they copy everything you do. I mean, I guess the internet's weird for that. Very weird. The internet's hella weird. I don't think anyone's made videos. I mean, obviously this dude still makes videos, but he doesn't even, like, use his own money to make videos, which is so odd. Which is so odd. Like, that's got to be the ultimate hack, using other people's money to make YouTube videos. It's got to be the ultimate hack. I don't think anyone's making videos on this shit, bro. And I think that guy view bots, potentially. Does nobody make videos about this? Except me and that weirdo? Your live streams have been great. That's good. As long as you're enjoying them. I just think it's genius to use other people's money to make videos. This dude has a YouTube channel? Since when? Who the fuck would even watch this? Like, straight up, who the fuck even watches this? This guy, like, I swear everyone is, like, view botted in this GameStop world. Like, who would even watch that? I mean, I guess people watch me, so, you know, maybe it's not view botted, but I just find it odd that people would even watch that. I don't think anyone fucking does this, man. Need a massive YouTuber to open some power packs. All these little baby YouTubers doing it. It's kind of whack. All these people starting YouTube channels just to open packs, and I don't know. Everyone's literally just copying me, which is hilarious. Wasn't I the first person to make a video on power packs, like, straight up? Like, can anyone verify? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm the first person to ever open power packs on any social media. I'm pretty sure. You know, I'm not 100% positive, but I'm pretty sure I'm the first one. But nobody does it, man. I just want a massive YouTuber to do it, bro. Well, now you're getting clapped, so congratulations. We watched Paper Tiger on stream before you opened any. That's cap. That's cap. Now I know you're capping. I should clap you for that. I should clap you for that, bro. I should actually clap you for that. Let's see. August 22nd, 2025. I'm pretty sure I did my video on the beginning of August, so you're capping, bro. You're out here spreading fake news, bro. Fake news, bro. I started doing it beginning of August, so that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You've been here for a long time, Hugh G, and you're gonna. I should clap you for that one, bro. I should clap you for that one. That's crazy. Beta limited access? I don't think it's in beta anymore. Imagine PokeRev starts ripping these. I wish, bro. I want any, like, big YouTuber to start ripping them. That would be clutch. That would be clutch. Cool Trainer Ryan or Pokevault. I don't even know any of the Pokemon YouTubers, I'll be honest, besides PokeRev. Cool Trainer Ryan. I've never seen this guy. I don't watch any of this stuff. What's the other one? Vault. I think I've seen that guy, actually. Oh, maybe not. We did, though? Okay, Hugie. Okay, Hugie. You go ahead and defend your little Reddit boys. I literally just showed you the date. His first stream was August 22nd. I was opening packs at the beginning of August, so... And what's this we, bro? You're in my stream every day. And you don't even promote me, so what's this we shit, bro? You're gonna say we? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. You stick to your little Reddit crew over there, buddy. His first video? You said stream, not video. So be more specific. But saying we's weird, bro.
I was recent.
August 4th. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. We gotta be more specific so I can look at the right thing. They're less kid-friendly, I see. Yeah, saying we's weird, though. It's fun. That's just kind of weird. Just kind of weird. But it's all good. Could be a big win for the hobby and GameStop. I'm curious if they'll be able to keep up on inventory. I don't think inventory will be a problem considering they're collabed with PSA. I mean, PSA probably has millions of cards. And if they don't have million, or at least a million, but if not, at least hundreds of thousands for sure. They'll have to go to other grading companies? I don't know what you mean by that. Well, it's a PSA GameStop collaboration, so why would they use other grading companies? That would be my question. They have endless amount of inventory from PSA. Like, probably literally endless. I would say if they needed inventory, they would offer more for cards. That's what I would say. I don't see why they would go to another grading company. They could just offer more and then get as many cards as they want, because people will buy them back, or sell them back, I mean. I think that's the direction we'll go. Yeah, when I was reading a comment, or when I was reading the comments in that post, on that GameStop post, there was one that was like actually really interesting. I wonder if I can't remember if I deleted my reply from it or not. But he made a good point. For once in life, someone on Twitter, or a comment, did I delete it? Or is it? For once in life, someone made a W comment. Says, it's because of sneakerheads stopped buying and selling sneakers. They all invest into Pokemon cards and up the prices in resale to double their profits. Just buy single cards from trade shows or from TCG and make the resellers get stuck holding old products. I thought this was an interesting comment because, like, it's such a good point. I wonder if there'll ever be a change in the market where people stop caring about, like, sealed product and they just start buying the cards they want. And then literally, like this guy says, you know, if that was the case, if people started doing that, all these people who were buying sealed product would be stuck and the prices would drop. But the single cards prices would go up, which is very interesting. But I think the gambling aspect of sealed product is way too strong. People are way too addicted to gambling. Pay stupid scalper prices. People are too addicted. Yeah, I think so as well. A lot of addicts out there. A lot of addicts out there. Which is crazy, because, like, you're never gonna see gambling, like, on slots. It kind of makes sense, you know, if you're playing the certain slots, because you can fucking, you know, you could hit some crazy life-changing money on slots. But what are you gonna hit in Pokemon? Like a few $1,000s, maybe? It's kind of interesting. It's an interesting phenomena. Goes up 30%. I mean, for now. Everyone's only bullish until it's not bullish. Once prices stop going up, if prices stop going up, it'll be a more interesting conversation, I feel like. It's been going up for 20 years. Pokemon was literally dead 6 months ago. 9 months ago. Like, actually. It literally just barely got hyped up. Everything only, like, doubled or tripled in value within the past, like, 6 months. Besides all the old product. It's about a year ago that price started to creep up as far as sealed. I guess I'm speaking more of the exponential price increase, not the slow price increase on certain products. Like, of course, you know, the past few years, certain products have gone up in value, but it's really only the last like 6 months where things have doubled, tripled, quadrupled in like a very quick rate. And I mean, some products didn't even double. Like, show me one sealed box that went under retail. Wasn't a, I don't know, what is it, Silver Tempest? Silver Tempest, I'm pretty sure. Off the top of my head. Like, I'm not. I think you're taking it a little too seriously. I'm just talking about price increase. I never said the price went down. I didn't literally, I don't know. Hopefully this isn't how we're gonna start our Monday with a nice blackout and this. Don't take what I'm saying out of context. You guys remember the Beanie Baby craze? Yeah, you guys remember crypto in 2021? Like, everyone's just obsessed with what they see right now. As soon as that price stops going up, nobody's gonna care. And will that happen? Who knows? We'll see. But as soon as it does happen, nobody's gonna care. Prismatic Evos when it went insane. That's what I thought. This can't be compared to Beanie Babies. Pokemon's way different. Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, I don't think he's comparing it to Beanie Babies. It's kind of just the same idea, you know. People get hyped on something and, you know, will it last? You know, is it sustainable? Price increase last 6 months is insane, not sustainable. I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. You never know. The thing about markets is, like, when it goes up like that, there's a lot of people just sitting on the sidelines with a bunch of money waiting for the price to drop. And the price may never drop. Like, those people may never get a chance to enter the market. And then once they you know, once the FOMO kicks in, they'll start to buy, and then the price just goes up even more. And then, you know, maybe that's the point you start to see a potential downturn when everyone on the sidelines FOMO's in, you know, maybe that's when you start to see a potential downturn. But as long as there's people waiting to buy the dip, you're never going to see a down. You're really never going to see downside. Like, you'll see moments in time, but yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Monday started out shit for me too. Could be one of those days. Hopefully not. Hopefully it turns out to be a chill day. Also collect Pokemon to collect and play the games, not to make a living. That's fair. I've just been around for a while, you know. I've seen hype come and go. Pokemon's no different from crypto or the stock market. There's gonna be a moment in time where it loses favor, but it'll always come back. If you think Pokemon's gonna go up forever, consistently over time, if you're talking average year over year, it should. But there's gonna be like a 6 month to a year time span, maybe even 2. Like, you don't know. You don't know when the bear market comes. That's the crazy part about the bear market. Everyone's bullish as fuck, and then the bear market comes out of nowhere. It's the other thing is Pokemon as a company has so many things in their back pocket where they can generate hype if needed. They're very good at it. Yeah, they don't even have like serialized codes or anything like that, or serialized cards. Like, they could take a take a page out of Magic's book and make some serialized cards, or like a like a golden chocobo type thing. Like, Pokemon still has a lot of things they could do. The fact that it's just doing the bare minimum and absolutely crushing is pretty insane. They could make like a the Lord of the Rings, like that ring where there's just one of them in a box. That would send it through the roof, bro. That would send it through the roof. Unless they're a GameStop bear. GameStop was dog shit from 2022 to 2024. So I don't think that's a good argument, because there was a 3-year period where GameStop was complete trash. Granted, it squeezed 200x before that happened, but I don't think that's a fair argument, because GameStop did have a long moment in time where it was trash and it only went down in value. It's with everything. Nothing goes straight up forever. There's always going to be moments in time where people lose favor, or they take profits and rotate into something else. Like, we'll see, Always talked about serialized cards and illustration cards, and people shit on me for that suggestion. I mean, Magic does it, so I don't know why anyone shitting on you for that suggestion just doesn't understand cards, I would say. Because Magic does it. They didn't do it in the Spider-Man box, but Magic does it. So I don't know why anyone would be shitting on you for that. I think that's a pretty obvious route if it ever loses favor. Like, let's be real. If crypto starts crashing, or if the stock market starts crashing, you think Pokemon's just gonna keep going up? Like, let's be real. Where do you think all the money for Pokemon comes from? I mean, besides people making money on Pokemon. But once everything starts going down, everything goes down. Real estate's a little different, because I feel like real estate's kind of more valued based on the interest rate you can get. But even real estate, in a lot of cases. If markets start going down, you'd probably see some house prices go down potentially. Maybe. Unless people start taking profits and rotate into debt and start getting mortgages, which I guess could be a thing. Who knows, man? Who knows? It's not something you really can predict. You just know what's going to happen one day. If you've been paying attention to markets long enough. It's all cycles. Consistently bulls win, but at the end of the day, it's still all just cycles. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. What's up, Ruben? Hope you had a good weekend, bro. Part of me doesn't even want to open cards, bro. Oh, shit. I don't know. I don't know. Just seems like a waste. I could just buy more shares of GameStop and get more warrants. Trying to think. That'd be what would that be? 170, I think. Yeah, that'd be about it. Or I could do both. Could do both. I kind of wish GameStop would sell off. I wish it sold off more. Really. It's kind of lame that it went up. I mean, I know why it went up, but it is pretty lame. I don't know. Maybe today's not the day. God, Bitcoin's ripping, kind of. You're about to hit the resistance. Have to see how it reacts off of that. But it's looking pretty good. I might go to the gym first, honestly. I just don't know if I even want to open cards. I'm not even in the mood to do it, honestly. The only reason I'm doing it is to make a video, but like, I don't even know if I care about making a video, really. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to do right now. That, the power going out kind of threw me off. I think I'm just gonna go to the gym, honestly. I'll consider opening packs later. But I'm going to the gym. So I'll throw on some Roaring Kitty for you. And maybe I'll open packs when I come back. I'll think about it. I'll think about it while I'm on the stair climber. Analysts changing ratings? Are they? I doubt it. Maybe, though. They should. GME's last sell-side analyst walks away. Wedbush is dropping its coverage of GameStop shares, leaving the retailer without a Wall Street rating as it continues to defy traditional analysis. Alicia Reese writes, we're dropping coverage on GameStop due to reallocation of analyst resources. Going forward, our rating underperformed target price $13.50, and estimates should not be relied upon. Whoa, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Reese's price target was nearly 50% below current levels. She was the last sell-sider to post a rating on the stock. That's wild, bro. That's actually pretty wild. There's no analyst rating on GameStop now. Like that's so interesting. Like, bro, that's crazy. That's actually insane. Like, what if they turn it into like 30-40 bucks? Or that's weird, bro. That's so weird, man. That's so weird. Seeking Alpha. I don't. Do they? I don't think. Does Seeking Alpha have ratings? Where do you see the ratings on Seeking Alpha? This one? We already read that though. That's just an analyst. That's just like a like anyone can make a anyone can come in and write an analysis or anything on this. Like I don't think these are actually legitimate things. Like isn't Wedbush like an actual legitimate analysis group? Like this is just some random person who wrote an article on GameStop. I don't think that's necessarily the same. Bunch of people left when I said I wasn't gonna open power packs. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. I don't care who you are. I think that's funny. Ooh, excuse me. But I'll consider opening them when I come back. So I'll see you guys later. Enjoy Roaring Kitty for now. I don't know which one to go on. Let's go with this one.
Excited to see everyone's
take. I'll see you guys later.
I mean, I don't even know where to begin today. Let's see. Cheers, everybody. Kind of quiet today. Welcome. Hope everyone's having a nice week so far. There's not much new to what's today? Wednesday. There's not much news today. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Not much new to discuss. We'll probably be discussing a lot of the same stuff we've been discussing past couple of streams, following the quarterly earnings and everything like that. But today, flat day. Nothing's going on. Nothing. We're kind of in a wait and see approach. The market is generally speaking, but also I assume us individually. So really, nothing happened today. let's just cut right to the chase. Ain't nothing happening. Nothing significant happening today. Really, the only thing that's evolving, and this is important for my marginal analysis. My marginal analysis is just the price action. Like I finally felt today. Like now we got like a full week. We're a full week of price action following earnings. And we're just right back into that range you got there. But like now this is important. Like those first couple of days, you're like, I don't know. Let's just see what happens from here. And then it's that knee-jerk reaction, and then it evolves. And it's like, all right, this is kind of where we're at. And now I feel, I don't even know if I got the two. I got some of these things up here. Oh yeah, actually that's some news right there. But like I finally feel like at this point where that I think that if this trend were shifting, if we were no longer in this bullish uptrend, if Q3 broke the bullish thesis as we were talking about, not that many folks on the stream thought that, but I'm just saying, just generally speaking, if that stuff had been broken, it should have been a much more aggressive sell-off. We said the same thing after Q2. I'm saying the same thing right here. We are, what is it? It's like a 15% move back to 16, 17. Like it's right there. And I just think if this stuff had been broken, which maybe not many of us bulls did. Cheers, everybody, right? Many folks many people disagree, or we had some diverging views as to how the conference call went, what they were reporting and stuff. But for most of us, the bullish thesis wasn't broken. And I'll cheers to that tonight because the market is agreeing with that. So as it stands so far right now, even 1 week is still early. I feel like at least I can kind of like voice an opinion on it 1 week, that initial reaction. Maybe in a couple of weeks it sells off even more. The whole market tanks, GameStop goes with it. But as of right now, it held up. And I thought if like Like if it could have sold there was a great excuse, if you will, to sell off even more aggressively, and it didn't. And that strengthens the uptrend. It strengthens that move. That's why it's really important. I was saying when the market was selling off a couple of weeks ago, the second half of October, that was a good opportunity to see the strength of the uptrend, and it held up. It would have been just a market selling off, everything's tanking, you're going into the election, tremendous uncertainty. It would have done. We'd be like, yeah, okay, maybe it's not quite as strong of an uptrend as we were hoping, but it held. And then you get this, it's holding again so far. And that's good to see. It's good to see. It's above the 50-day moving average. It's right maintaining that upward trend, and that's really all you can hope for when there's no news being announced. There's nothing imminent, nothing. I know we got the ICR next year coming up, well, less than a month now. But in holiday readouts, but right now, it's like if there's not much going on, all else equal, you like to maintain that trend. And I mean, we're at 14 after all this hoopla of the past week. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. So many of us have been after this huge decline. We've been in the single digits, low single digits, like And cheers to those longer term investors. It's like, how nice, how nice for a change. So as far as that's good to see. That's good to see. Was there anything else? This is just a clean. Did I have this? So we're right back into. I extended this just a little bit. There ain't nothing going on. That's it. We're between the $13 range. That seems like a nice, clean, round number as to where it wants to be. And then you got that mid 14 range. We're right in that Microsoft news. It's like the market's just like, give me something more. Where are we going next? And I just think, as far as incremental news things, you've heard me say this many times, I just think I tilt bullish on that stuff too. Certainly there are incremental bearish things that could come on, like Ryan Cohen walk. That would have like a short-term negative reaction on the stock price. Not that many of us think that's likely. But I mean, there are things. But I think by and large, there'd be more so bullish type stuff, right? Where, anyway, I've spoken about that many times. So right now, market's just like, this is a good range. It sold. Oh, well, we streamed up. This was Monday, right? Yeah, it was Monday. It was Monday that it kind of sold off. So we talked about that already. And now we're right back in there, and then that's it. But it really quiet. Oh, what was the volume today? Oh, real quiet. Ain't nothing happening. Ain't nothing. And then you go into, that's just the clean one. If I back out, let me just see the, I don't think I pulled up the, that's just the 5. Switch it to 15-minute. That's the weekly, right in that box, right? Right in that box. Let me see the daily. Oh, that's the weekly. Oh, it's holding that 8-week. I thought that was kind of cool. Holds that 8 week. Is that the 8 week? I think it's 8 week, right? I don't know. 8 week. 8 week moving average, holding that right there, and then the daily. Sorry, I didn't take a peek at that. And higher lows, right? I was one additional thing I tossed up there. Higher lows are right below the 20-day, above the 50-day. Higher lows. Everything just remains intact. I can't even believe I'm still talking about the charts. Boom. That's it. Just move on to the next thing. All right. The next thing was Jim Cramer. Jim Cramer must be watching. Is his show over right now? It's 7 o'clock. Welcome, Jim Cramer. You must be tuning in now that we see that you're talking about GameStop too. I jest. But wouldn't you? There's nothing really here, right? But just people talking about GameStop in a good light, no less, right? That people are bullish on it. And even to have it tossed out there, right? I mean, I did see the stock price got bid up a bit yesterday. I thought it was a little bit overdone, right? We were out of that very important rectangle on the low side. But even see it talking in a positive light, that's all else equal. That's good to see. And I mean, even if it was tongue in cheek a little bit, even if it was tongue in cheek, I don't really care because that there's a story out there that for many folks they just look the other way. They go, it's Blockbuster going back, or boom, move on to the next thing. But it's like, oh, wait a second, why are people talking about that? Why are they maybe bullish on that stock? Get the people talking about it. And then you get the Cohen angle too. And then I know, obviously Ryan Cohen tweeted to. Or what did he retweeted with the emoji to Cramer. So who knows? Maybe it's convincing him. I'm kidding. But you have to laugh at that, right? Oh, that was funny. But no, nothing material there, right? Certainly nothing material. And what was this? Oh, doesn't it kind of feel like this? Like, what's the next move? What's gonna happen? Just keeping our finger on the pulse. I don't know what's gonna happen. But I was just thinking that it kind of feels like that because you don't know. That's it. What else I got? I just got the conference call up. I figure we might be diving back into this. I was pulling the letter up again today too, kind of seeing some of the overlap between what he talked about, what management had talked about so many times. I was looking over that conference call again, and I'm sure this will come up again. It still seems to me, I mean, it's kind of died down a little bit. I still kind of feel today how I felt on Monday about some of these things, where it seemed to me a bit overdone on that management front. As to, that's not to say that it was perfect Karma's Clone or anything like that. I just think it seemed as if people, almost some people kind of like had thrown in the towel on them, and for a good reason, right? I can sympathize with that position. I think for some people, we just have, it's like a timing type thing. Where is the edge for some people? It's a completely reasonable discussion. That's really just opinion and based on our own research, and that's why it's good to share those things. So I was just going through that stuff again today, in particular the shelf, right? The at the market shelf, thinking about that. But I wasn't so much going through this. Wasn't going through this too much. There's not much there, right? But looking at this a bit again. But welcome everybody. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Hope everyone's having a nice week. Hoping everyone's having a nice week. Cheers, Daily. Cheers, cheers, cheers. That's right. We just chilling. Okay, this ain't so bad. That's what I'm saying. Cheers, Daily. That's how I feel about this. I think the Monday action kind of, the Monday action maybe people were kind of like, oh, right? Because but that's the thing. Do I still got it up? I'm like all over the place. Do I get just this? Oh, 15 minutes. That's the thing. So I like these types of sell-offs like this, just in the market selling off. Like I'm following that closely. You saw me tweeting out on Monday. Maybe I already talked about this, but like that's like, let's see what it does. Let's see if it maintains that trend. Not so much this chart, the other one, that trend. Boom. That's information. That's good information to have. But I'm with you, Daily. I'm like 14. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all you got. Like it could have. I've been in so many stocks where it does that. You're like, you got to reassess, because when the market kind of agrees with like a negative take on earnings and all that stuff, that's I mean, it sucks. You kind of want that trend to remain intact. So I'm with you, Daily. What even I calculate, was it to 16? I forget what I calculate. It's 50. A 15% move will get you to 16. Let me tell you something. That's 1 hour of price action on GameStop. It's nothing. So that's why it's important. When we talk about what is that incremental stuff, that's what we're always talking about, right? And what's the timing of it and all that stuff, because it can come quick, and you're right there. That's like these streams are barely budge. It's like the same stream over and over, 14, 16, even 13. Like it's all right there, and I think that's good. That's good. That's good. As long as that thesis remains intact, which many of us do, I think Daily does as well. That's good. It's like, we'll just play the waiting game, and for the waiting game, I'll take 14. That's cool. Damn. Cheers, Justin. Welcome, Justin. Cheers, mate. Polygon. Hello, friend. That's right. How exciting, Polygon. GameStop did nothing today on no volume. What are we still doing here, people? What are we still doing here? We could cut it right now. Cut it right now. Hey, our coach. Welcome back, our coach. Cheers. Yeah, what am I going to talk about? That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking today, Eric. I was like, well, we've done it before. We've done a couple of weeks where there ain't nothing going on. But literally today, I think this might be I have no idea. I can't remember. This might be the first time there's nothing happened today, right? But we'll figure out something, our coach. If we're pressed, if we absolutely have to, we'll talk other stocks. Tempt me, dare me. Let's see. You think I won't? Rigo, cheers, Rigo. I agree. Yesterday was a good day. And wasn't even really happening. I know the Kramer type stuff, but not the material was there, right? But that's the thing. That's the thing with the stock like GameStop. It just goes boop, boop, boop. I actually think it was more Monday was overdone than and then Tuesday was like catching back up, right? In fact, I know Steve was talking about a bounce off the trend following that hammer candle. Boom, and then you got it yesterday. But sometimes it's just a function of like it being just a bit oversold in that very short term stuff. But indeed, good day. Get right back into that range. I like to see that too. I mean, that's just a couple of lines. I mean, there's nothing sacred about these lines. But even still, I'm like, get back up there. Come on. Junior, let's go. Zenian, woohoo. 0%. That's the thing. After kind of like a aggressive down days, like, all right, 0%. Ooh, okay, we'll take that. What did it do on the day? It was like down a little bit. It did nothing. And then it ended right in the middle of the candle. Oh, I got the wick, rather. Michael Macedo! Can we go a couple extra hours making a footwork? I don't know if we can do, even if we tried, Mike. Can we pull it off? I don't know. Steve's here. Steve Stong, cheers. Oh, I saw your latest. Check out Steve Stong's latest video. It is dope. Awesome, Steve. Some of the best GameStop content out there, Steve. No doubt. And informative, too. So do you respond by literally, yeah. Our coach says we need 12 hours today, 12 hours. I know, yeah, Polygon. But we'll do 24-hour streams. Polygon says 24-hour streams until we get to a new 52-week high. Oh, how far is a 52 high? Is it 1942, right? Oh, I landed. Look at that. I landed right on the night. What is it today? Let me just do a quick check. Oh, 40%. The 40% move. Okay. All right, maybe that's 2 hours of GameStop price action. 8-Ball never lies. That's right, Justin. Cheers. I forgot about that. 8-Ball came in handy. 8-Ball needed a bounce back. Remember, I forget what the 8-Ball said last week, but I'm pretty sure it was wrong. So it was very important. 8-Ball bouncing back. Good call, Justin. I forgot about that. That 8-Ball needed that. It needed a victory. Oh, cheers, our coach. Thank you. On the likes. Good. 24/7, yeah, GameStop price action stream. That's the thing. It might give it, if it ever did, like, had some real bona fide squeezy type action, we might have to, right? Maybe some real time. No, I'm kidding. Real time type stuff. Oh, did it say? Oh, it did, Polygon. That was a couple weeks ago. Polygon reminded me that the 8-Ball said $20. Oh, that's right, Polygon. We said, was it going to break 20? I think through earnings or prior to earnings. Did it happen? 8-Ball, that's okay. 8-Ball is trying to build a record here. That's right, Steve Stonk. You might have even said this before I did. Steve Stonk called this. He said hammer candle, and then he pointed out that it happened after Q2. Hammer candle, boom, popped right after that, and then it was well, we didn't quite have. Well, did we have a trend? This is actually a good question, Steve. Let me go back like 8 months, 10 months. Now you got me a little bit curious here. Oh, it did. It did, because remember we talked about it. It retested the previous resistance, and it did. It was a flat trend, kind of it was a flat previous resistance, just breaking above that $6-7 range. Retested, popped right off it. There's a little bit of a different trend, and yeah, it did. Again, we don't overthink this stuff, right? It's just very short-term type stuff, but it's things to keep an eye on. And isn't it funny? Everything's a test. Everything's an experiment, not super high conviction stuff. Let's just watch what happens. Boom, and it did. Maybe it breaks through tomorrow or next week or whatever. That's fine, whatever. But isn't this fun? All you can say, isn't it funny? That's GME. But like I said, remove the ticker, just watching price action. Don't forget the fundamentals, even though that's such a big part of our thesis. And those are the can be opportunities to I mean, in this case, it would be or if it's at the higher level, at the upper echelons of it, you might trim, blah, 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 that type of stuff. That's what, I know Polygon's here to make fun of me for this, but like a fundamentals investor, right? But I feel like it's helpful for that type of stuff. Engaging sentiment. That's why I mentioned in that tweet. I don't know. Do I got it up? Did I pull it up? So I mentioned here, it's like, if there was a sentiment shift, I feel like it would have been reflected in the price action a bit. The price is it's a manifestation of all these different market participants, right? Not just GameStop bulls. You got GameStop bears in there, and it's like it's not always right. I'm certainly not saying that, but it's at least a manifestation of that stuff. So it can be helpful to keep an eye on it, I think. Oh, here we go. Okay, Polygon. Well, Polygon's saying it has 5 touches. I'm not gonna pay it. Here, look at this. Polygon, as soon as I start making oh yeah, charts are useful for this. And then you got Polygon here saying, oh yeah, crayon astrology, Roaring Kitty. Oh yeah, with the crayon astrology. I'm not an expert, but it's going to be good. That's right. Polygon saying we've got 5 touches. I didn't even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like some long ones there. That makes it an even stronger trend line for what that's worth. That doesn't mean it holds to perpetuity. Everyone knows that. But, oh boy, and now Fox. Cheers, Fox. Well, and now I'm talking about technicals. Polygon Fox here. I'm in trouble. But welcome back, Fox. I'm appreciative of your views the other night. Cheyenne, welcome back, Cheyenne. Cheers. Ooh, is it cup and handle territory? Are we gonna make another damn cup? Oh, I don't know. Maybe someone more of an expert than me. Oh, thank you for the reminder, Polygon. That was some news, right? Can I just do Bitcoin? Yes. Look at this. I ended up not trimming that position in the Roaring Kitty portfolio. Now I'm kind of happy. It was right there. Like, it would have been a natural place. Like, we're talking about these charts. It would have been a natural place to trim a little bit when you're at the. Oh, get that off my head. It would have been a natural place to trim when you're up against that resistance level. I did it out of laziness. It wasn't some good. Just slow moving sometimes. Then it broke through. That's a meaningful break. Oh, it's at 21,000. Shit. Look at this. Another test. Coming that just happened to work out. I don't know. I'm no expert on Bitcoin. You know this, but the chart, I think it's doubled. I think it's already doubled from whenever the hell it was, and just another example right there. Oh, it's super overbought. Oh shit. On the weekly, what's the daily look like? Was there any like news? So yesterday was the big pop. Oh no, today. Oh, is there still action right now? Interesting. Wow. And I think that this breakthrough, I mean, I don't know if this maybe it holds, maybe it retests all that stuff, but I interpret this as this is very bullish. All-time highs are bullish things, generally speaking. Not a forecast or anything like that. I'm just saying the characterization of a chart that resembles this is bullish. And I think that's what other market participants will see. It's probably what they're saying. It's not a hot take, I'm sure. I don't know what other people are saying. I don't follow this news too closely. As you know, the only thing I read all day, day in, day out, is GameStop related stuff. Is there an outside world? Are there other stocks out there? I don't even know. Oh, sorry. I wanted to check the daily RSI. Okay, just barely overbought. Okay. If there was news, I missed it. But what news is there? Even if there were news, I don't know I don't know how to interpret Bitcoin news. What the hell? Like I'm more just curiosity, right? Okay. Cheers, TM. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, stimulus related stuff. Yep. Yeah, and then there's always the question, is stuff priced in? Indeed, indeed. Let's go on news. Still well, let's see, TM. I mean, there could be that they don't have any new news, right? New news. That could be. That's certainly a possibility. But indeed, and that's going to be, I mean, that's a risk for my thesis that there aren't those new revenue streams. We talked about that in the last stream too, right? That's a legitimate risk. That's what a lot of bears are betting on, that they won't be able to transform and reinvent themselves. I'm like, yo, I certainly hope so. I mean, I've had such high confidence in the potential there that I, like many folks on here, are kind of surprised that there wasn't more, not even just on this conference call, but through this second half of the year in particular. I think, hopefully there's something, right, TM? Ah, shit. Okay, Justin, pull up the high post blow up. If we get over that, post blow up. Oh, what are you talking about, Justin? Let me see. Post high, okay. If pull up the high, post blow up. Oh, I agree with you, Justin. I agree. Boom, Justin. I think that's. I think is you talk about this red line. Is it this red line? Because I agree with you. I ballpark it right around 1450. I'm kind of discounting, and I'd be really curious about Fox takes on this, because I know he has very strong opinions on these charts. I know he's analyzing this very closely. So Fox. But I'm with you, Justin. That's what I agree. I like the nice round numbers. I just say 1450. And I think, boom, you got a couple of polygons, boy, boom, a different type, boom, right back up there. You break through that. That's bullet. Like, that's why I'm sure there's nothing to do. I know everyone has their own different investment style and all this. For my style, there is nothing to do. There's nothing to talk about price action wise, so long as we're in this range between 13 and 1450. There's nothing going on. I think, and I believe I'm gonna agree. I think me and Justin talk about the same thing. If we break through 1450, now there's stuff to talk about. Are we going right back to it? That's what I think. Imagine if that, and it's a stone's throw away, and then then if there's news, right? News trumps all this stuff. But oh, did he not know the ticker when he mentioned GME? Yeah, he might not have. Oh yeah, June have the same question. Okay. Oh yeah, so Justin's saying 1473. He says, and it could be 1473 I just saw a couple of these tests, Justin, that were more than just the wick. I mean, it's just 15 minutes. Like, the market cares about 15-minute stuff, but indeed, just that mid 14 range, we break through. It's certainly a changing that short-term action, I would say. Cheers, Rod. Welcome back. Oh shit, Rod, I forgot to keep an eye out for that podcast. If it came out, I didn't get to see anything. Oh, Cheyenne talking about Bitcoin too. Oh, cheers, Matt. Welcome back, Matt. Happy Wednesday. Spider Cat. Cheers, Spider Cat. Ooh, second favorite stock. That's a good question. Let me think about that. Do I have what's the second highest right now? Oh, RFP has popped back up there. What? Oh, just barely. Oh, New Gold popping back up. PBF coming down a bit. PBF had been up there, but I see it's pulling back. Oh, it's down a little bit. Oh, Energy taking on the chin today a little bit. Look at Sandridge, SD. Ooh, that one's moving. These are just top ones in this Roy Kitty model portfolio. But now I want to know about favorite. Let me give it some. I don't know if I have favorite stocks per se, right? But let me think about it. Spider Cat. Bitcoin. What should I say? Bitcoin going crazy. Is it still going up right now? Is that? Okay, probably lots of people watching that. Yep. Yep, maybe it's the calm, right? Oh, Dusty, welcome back. Cheers, Dusty. Gary, welcome, Gary. Cheers. Well, we cracked 20. I was gonna say, we just first time above 20,000, right? Now it's above 21,000, and now Polygon's saying 21.4. Oh yeah, right there, huh? I know it isn't trading like 24 hours a day or something. Wow, it's hyper overbought. Again, that's bullish. Overbought stuff is bullish. The short-term type stuff, it's a bit overbought, it's a bit stretched. Let me wait for a pullback. But when you take a step back, longer term wise, that's bullish. And that's the thing. So this is the thing you heard. I've even described GameStop like this, where when you have an asset that's difficult to value and everyone disagrees and has strong opinions about it, people are passionate about it, blah blah blah. Like a Tesla is similar to this. And GameStop a little bit less so, but I mean, just there's certain characteristics that remind me of this, where like there's not much to go off of, so it goes by the charts. And this is turning into, it's evolving. It has been a historically bullish chart, but now you're at new all-time highs. Who knows what the upside? There's no ceiling to it, and that's what people think about. There's not so much there's a specific price target per se. They just think, I don't even know what this thing is. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to value it. But all I know is we're at new all-time highs. It could be a gazillion, $1 billion. That's what people think about. That's why it can kind of really get people excited about it, and it can just skyrocket. And this was why. I'm a value investor buying Bitcoin, right? Ridiculous. But that's the type of thing. Those are the thing. The technicals. In the potentially hyper bullish sentiment toward an asset like this, it just kind of made sense to me, and it's not super high conviction. It wasn't like you don't make a huge bet on something like that. But those are the types of things I look at. It doesn't always work out. You're just playing the odds. That's all. And in this case, it worked out. And now I am super curious. What is that upside? Like this thing. This is the type of thing. It can just keep going. It can just keep going. Not even a forecast. I'm just saying the odds are tilted toward it continuing to run. Looking out, maybe not next week or anything like that, but looking over. I don't know. Look at me talking Bitcoin. Who the hell am I? Give me a break. Let me keep going. Silver side, welcome back, Silver. Whoa. Oh, so Silverside, you said you were talking about a Hestia letter to the GameStop board of directors. I suspect Silverside, and I don't. Doesn't the company pay a premium to repurchase this way? If I recall correctly, Silver, that was well before the huge market capitulation. Like it was, if I recall correctly, it was when the stock price was a bit higher. It was before. Correct me if I'm wrong, people, but it was before that early June sell-off. It was before this. Was it because they'd been invested in GameStop for years, and then they had sent a number of letters. And at the time, I think they were trying to. It was at the time. I think they were just trying to. That's the thing. Even back then, I'm not even so sure it still made sense. There are certain elements of the Hestia thesis that I disagree with. I've long disagreed with. In fact, if you look up what their fair value of the stock was, Hestia hasn't sold or trimmed as far as we know, nothing yet. But their value, we had already reached it. Now maybe their views have evolved. But check out those letters. There were things that I disagreed with at the time. They seemed to me quite early on things. And so I don't remember Silverside, but generally speaking, that Dutch auction type stuff is like, So, I mean, I do think it was maybe before the market had totally given up on it, but I don't know. Hey, Terry, welcome, Terry. Cheers, mate. When do we find out ownership change? We would find out shortly after he made any trade. We would find out. I mean, that's especially true if he goes above 10%. But you would know fairly soon after. We were trying to figure out. We think it will probably be within a couple of days. That's what we lean towards. So you'd know pretty soon after. But for what it's worth, Terry, many of us don't think this isn't a. We don't think that he's likely to leave anytime soon. It's certainly a legitimate risk, but we'll have to wait and see. But we would know pretty soon after if he were to. Oh shit! Okay, Polygon with these. Polygon. Oh, Matt. Yeah. That's the one I got in there. GBTC. I agree. Look at this. It's 13. Oh. Maybe it's not a full double. I think it was like 13, 14, something like that. Shit. Oh, I know, Polygon. Cheers to this. Polygon says, I've held GME since before Q2 earnings. Ulcer proof. Polygon's ulcer proof. You can always tell the people who have been invested in GameStop for a while. Not just GameStop, but many stocks like this, right? You're inured to the suffering, to the pain. You're just used to it. And a sell-off after earnings, yep, that sounds about right. But the whole time we're continually checking, did the thesis break? Did anything happen here that blah, 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 blah? You're just always watching that stuff. But then you get the people who maybe are new to the stock, betting on a squeeze, betting on like some crazy Ryan Cohen thing, and they go, the hell with this thing. Let's move on. But not Polygon. Fox. Fox, I don't know if you're talking to me. Oh, but Fox, I know you be trolling me on this for good reason. So I need you to keep me honest on this chart stuff. Being like, yeah, okay, Roar Kitty, yeah, whatever. Oh shit. Tim, welcome back, Tim. Cheers, mate. Oh yeah, Maxar's been doing okay. Maxar was a quick 50% pop recently, wasn't it? Man, that thing's out. That's another one of those types of stocks. I don't want to lose that. It's difficult to value. But, yeah, it is 50. Look at this. Yeah, it was just at 20 bucks. It's more than 50%. It was just at 20 bucks. But even recently it went to, yeah, okay. Jorge, what's up? Who is Sherman? Okay, it's from February 2019. Thank you, Silver. Which is okay, February 20. I was gonna say they even sent one in March, I think, too. March 2019. I think they sent a couple like back to back, but so it was a little bit earlier. So it was kind of before the whole market sold off, and they may have been trying to prevent this, but trying to get a better history. Yeah, definitely read those letters. I don't know if fully understand. That's the thing. So Silver, it can be a way for if a stock is illiquid. If it's a stock is illiquid, then you're trying to avoid everyone kind of selling all, blah blah blah. Like it's a way to allow some folks who want to sell to get out. But GameStop was very liquid, and also it was in a very bearish trend. Let it keep on going. Keep the cash. I mean, at this point, too, it was ridiculous. It was absurd. But if someone has a defense of Hestia's, and there could be, I don't claim to be an expert on those types of things. In fact, I haven't even been involved with too many stocks that have gone through with one of those, but my understanding was they tend to be for maybe less liquid stocks as an out. And I'm like, what? But indeed, Silver, as many of us agree, that was a mistake from the management team. I honestly don't know. I don't know what the rationale there was. Beep boop 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 boop. Hooray! Yeah, Spider Cat. It's like wine. It gets better with time, or it gives you an ulcer. Well, exactly, Polygon. That's what I'm saying. So Polygon, yeah, imagine with the space infrastructure, exactly. But that's what I mean. It's one of those types of sectors in industries that are difficult to get a real high conviction type take on it, and those result in euphoria at times. They can. That's why that's part of this column. So this is like a risk column with some different ones. Not everything in here fits this, but when I was putting together, it was just adding some new ones. Like I had like Tesla, QQQ. Not all those, like some biotech type stuff. I mean, less so. I mean, but blockchain, marijuana stuff, space, EV. Oh yeah. I never added. That was a note to myself that I never followed through with. But indeed, Polygon. And I I'm not an expert on this stuff, but indeed, it could be. It could be tremendous upside. It's a green space. Blessed, welcome back, Blessed. What up? What up? What up? Cheers, David. Cheers. Happy Wednesday. Why hasn't there been anyone talking up the reasons for gains? Whoa, David. A lot of us talking up the bullish. For many of us, the bullish thesis is still intact. David. Oh, Justin. So did they mention the Dutch auction in previous letters? I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's been a while since I've reviewed them. I know they were strong into the buybacks. I mean, that was a huge part of what they were pressing. I don't remember Dutch auction, but I'll defer to Justin. Given blessed white hair. Okay, Silverside saying that they were in there. Okay, yeah, can't remember. Okay, so weird day today. Well, cheers, Jordan. Welcome back, Jordan. Yeah, weird day. Nah, weird day. Just quiet. It's a quiet day. Low volume, right inside of a trend. Not much happening. Yeah, okay, so Justin saying not in the way that they did it tomorrow. Okay, I hope so, Jorge. Flatter by 14:30. Feeling my toes. I hope you're right, Jorge. What'd you say, Moon? We'll definitely give you a toast to that shit. Surveillance stuff, yep. Oh, okay. So Justin saying the Dutch auction before, yeah, that's what. So part of that, the reason for the big, huge GameStop sell-off at the time was the dividend cut. The people who had been holding for the dividend, like, get out of here. And so, that's right. They were going for a gigantic. They ended up doing what they ended up doing. It was only like 6. Was it? Yeah, it was. We know it was 12 million times. What was it, about 520? Yeah, 60 million. That's right. Weren't they saying like go hundreds of millions? Was it even the full 700 million, Justin, off the top of my head? In which case, okay. So we had a small bubble. I don't know that one's Zedian. Yeah. Yeah. Dutch auction. I don't even. They haven't had to rationalize it. I remember hoping that they got pressed on the Dutch auction on the call, and they didn't. But for most people's analysis, they don't really care that much. But for folks like Justin and I, and many other folks on the stream too, like that's the type of stuff it's a bad move. But they never really had to completely justify it. Whatever. And then it resulted in even just opportunity cost, right? Painful. Okay, Justin saying for Justin that much I know. Justin, the current board of directors management has very little time left. I agree with that, Justin. I certainly agree with that. On that time, they don't have much. They don't have much. Like I say too about with me talking about their level of competence. We should know soon enough whether or not there's any legitimacy to what I'm saying, because it ain't like that. I don't even think they got 6 months anymore. I think we'll know soon enough. I agree. The inside. Look at this. Oh, I'm caught up. Okay. Tell those. I don't even know those. What's tomorrow? Thursday. Oh, yeah. People talking about Thursdays. The old Thursday stuff. Okay, look at this. Caught up. And it's only 7:40. Okay, huh? That's what happens. That's what happens on days like today. Let's sign up for my letter. Begin testing. Advancing digital. Wait a second. Another interesting item from use of the phrase begin testing. That's right. In their proxy letter, it's also in the they said multiple times. It was in a previous transcript. Silverside. And so Silverside. This is part of the reason I've been talking about. Like, I certainly hope they have some, and I lean toward based on their talk over all this time. Silverside saying in one of the letters they talked about. From one of the company's proxy. Oh, do I got it up? Is it this one? Silverside? Where they've talked about this the whole damn year, testing and advancing digital revenue sharing with key partners. They mentioned it in I think they mentioned the ICR, but I distinctly remember pulling it up during the stream during one of the conference calls. We know Burry talked about it, and there's been stuff in the works this whole time. And like I said, Oh, we're talking about okay. And like I said, it surprises me that we only have heard the Microsoft stuff so far. Like that's what and so it's not just how the conference call went, but I'm just like just this how it's been talked about all year and how strongly I feel about the assets that they have and how they can be monetized. This has been a part of my thesis. I'm like, nothing yet, and I mean, well, maybe they do, but it just hasn't been announced yet. But thank you for bringing that up. So, say Silverside, if you're checking these out today, like I say, for some of these things, it's been a bit of a while. It's been a while, and then there's so much stuff out there that you sometimes can be fed. It can be helpful to just toss out those lines again. So, thank you, Silverside, for tossing that out. I could have sworn I brought up a conference call recently on saying something to that effect. Maybe it was the ICR. I can't remember. Oh, 6 most for 6 months. Okay, so where you going with this, Fox? I like that plural word. Exactly, Silverside, and it's been plural the whole time. That's it. Okay, so you disagree on 6 months. If I may elaborate just a bit, Fox, if what I would say, Fox, is that if we don't have any more insight into like these long-term initiatives that have been touted for this whole year and the transforming the business such that we can actually buy into that long-term business model, at that point we'll be a full 2 years into it. And now I'm under the impression that we are going to get stuff like that. But I'm just saying, if we didn't, and like this is how it is, and we're just collecting all that, and like we don't have a longer term vision, I'm not saying that they're necessarily going to get ousted. But I think this is part of the reason you're having a Cohen type speak up. Again, maybe I suppose Cohen probably knows much more than we do, right? But even I myself am happy to see a Cohen like get involved, because for me, Fox, I mean, I haven't heard. I need much more to model that upside, and then you start to have to ask yourself, is it there? Is it there? And without them telegraphing some of this stuff to us, it's hard for us to model. And then you start wondering, are they actually successfully executing on those particular types of initiatives in the same way that they have been executing on this turnaround aspect, right? You've heard me call it the nuts and bolts. Like, I do feel that they're doing a good job on that front. And I'm just like, boy, if they're not executing on this other stuff 6 months into the new console cycle, right? I need a bit more than the Microsoft type stuff. Then if I'm Cohen, I'm like, what the hell's going on here? And then you're going to start seeing me use such strong language like Ryan Cohen, where I want more. I'm not saying that they're necessarily going to be out, or that Ryan Cohen can't work with them or anything like that. In fact, I've tossed this out as a resolution in my mind doesn't necessitate Ryan Cohen taking over and booting them. In my view, they can work together. Like I said, I feel as though there's a lot in this letter that overlaps with what the management team is doing already. I think that they can work together. I'm just saying, if it were such that they weren't, and they couldn't come to some sort of resolution, I think you'd have like a Ryan Cohen be like, well, this just isn't good enough, because that's kind of how I feel. You need to be transforming the business. And if we were to just take some of this stuff at face value, Fox, and it wasn't just that activist doublespeak type stuff, well then, couldn't you agree that Cohen could be upset with their long-term vision with some of this stuff? I could, even though I see a lot of the same overlap. But I'm just saying, if we had the same view, the same long-term view of where GameStop is headed over the long term, then in 6 months from now, then I'm going to have a different opinion of this management team. I will. Okay. Jorge's going to take care of the holiday sales report. Yeah, if the holiday sales report is bad, yeah, so there's another potential bearish thing that come out. We get the holiday come out. What if it's bad? What if it's underwhelming? What if it's negative? That's a reason for the people like, wait a second. This wasn't just November. This is November and December as well. It's like, oh boy. And then you get I still think they're going to generate quite a bit of free cash flow over the full quarter. But what if it's not as robust as some of us think that it could be? Because for a whole number of reasons, right? Most prominently supply constraints, but store closures because of COVID. There's lots of reasons, that could support that. But indeed, it would if it were bad, that's bad. Supply could be problematic. It could continue. Yep, absolutely. Okay, cheers, Cameron. Welcome. Oh, you talking about GameStop? Yeah, provides an easy. Okay. Oh, Justin, you think he knows he's out? Wow, I don't know if I agree with that part. You think so? I don't know. So maybe, Justin, you disagree with what I had just said, and that I can envision a path where they can work together. You know what I mean? You can't see that, huh? And I understand where you're coming from. If only because this is a scathing letter. You read a scathing letter like this, you think, oh shit, well there's how could they? How could they, right? But I read this and I think Cohen's trying to make a case, trying to make his case for whatever it is, whatever the hell he wants. And I think a lot of this is a bit of misdirection in some stuff. That's how I interpret this, because there's just tremendous overlap. I think you might, maybe there's some folks who maybe disagree with that, but I see so much overlap. I think this is supporting his case to get whatever he wants. And I think that it's conceivable to me there could be a resolution where Sherman does stay. I do think that. I don't know what it looks like, and I'm not even saying it's likely, but I don't think Cohen's involvement necessitates Sherman and say Bell being out. It could be, but I think the scathing nature of it is it's kind of tilting people in that direction, which again, so I can understand it. And it may ultimately be right. Make no mistake. I'm just trying to break down the different probabilities here in different ways. Okay, the first quarter the expects revenue sharing, and we have all these potential revenue streams right now. We're going the PC angle with some of this stuff, but this stuff takes time, right? It just takes time to see it manifest in the quarterly performance and everything. And but even for that Xbox revenue sharing stuff as well, that's why I mean I hope that there's other in the works, or that they're close to them right now, so that they can. It has been a big part of my thesis that they would leverage this console cycle, right? But especially these important months in quarters in the first year to try to I mean, you got lines outside your store. You're not going to have lines outside your store for an extended period of time, maybe each holiday season, right? If there's new stuff coming out, if there's Switch in the first half of next year. But I'm like, I always felt like this is the time to try to pursue some of these paths. And yeah. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh. Okay. I didn't see that post on StockTwits. Okay. What did you say? Oh, okay. Uber saying, wonder how many incremental shareholders have engaged Ryan Cohen since quarter 3. So I was thinking about that too, Uber, right? I think we even talked about this in the last stream. He definitely had folks talking to him beforehand, right? Immediately following the letter, maybe before the quarterly earnings, talking about all this shit, right? And now following it and seeing now that armed with significantly more information, we're like now talking through some of the stuff, next steps and all that. I agree, Uber. I wonder what they're talking about. Hey, Aaron, welcome back, Aaron. Same here, just observing. There's not much to do, just watching, just tracking the price action right now, just to keep your finger on the pulse of sentiment, but just observing. Sometimes that's all you do, and that can be a good thing. You don't always have to be, for my style. Hope, if we have, I'm just skeptical there's too many like hyper day traders on the street. But for those folks, they're doing stuff. But for this one, just observing can be fine. Okay, Cameron seeing some beats coming up. That's right. So Junior, I agree. It's too much. It's too early to see material revenue from some of these new revenue streams, right? But that's why just the announcement will get people thinking about that transformation, the discount the secular risks and some of this, even if it isn't we don't see it in the quarterly readouts too all that much. More so about the narrative, perhaps. Steve. When I saw the price action today, I was going to toss out that smiley with there's no mouth. There's nothing. Maybe I'll toss it when I upload it. There's nothing to talk about. That smiley, Steve. Okay, Uber disagrees. No problem. Uber disagrees that Cohen and management team can come to terms. No problem. So out of curiosity, Uber, if I may ask, this is really, obviously that's a path for me, right? Hopefully you know that with my analysis, Uber. My question for you is, are you assigning a 0% probability to them coming to terms? True. No, so this is true. Polygon talking about how the lines outside the store are exacerbated by capacity restrictions, social distancing. Totally true, Polygon. I was just trying to make my point of like, now is the time to engage with customers to try to go down new potential paths, whatever they are, right? Those in-store type stuff, that's actually, we know they had those social experiments they were working on. Of course, that's getting hit by the nature of the environment that they're in. But whether it's just now's the time, not just now. I meant more so, especially that first year, just re-engage in whatever way necessary to help transform the business, whatever that looks like. There's countless paths, and I don't claim to be an expert on some of them. I can just kind of see the optionality on some of that stuff. And I was just trying to use it to make my point is now's the time where GameStop is the top search item. Now's the time where everyone's talking about your company. Go there, chop it. That's all I meant, Polygon. But you are right. Oh. 0% probability. All right. I'm sure. Thank you, Justin. As always appreciate that. Thank you, Justin, for sharing. Okay, Uber 2, 0%. Thank you both for sharing. As I'm sure you know, I disagree. I think it's quite a bit higher than that, even if not likely, but I appreciate, you know what I mean? Like, just them tossing that, like Justin and Uber tossing that out, boom, I know exactly where their mindset is at. That makes it so much easier for me. I know exactly where they're at and how confident they may be in their analysis. And that's important to me too, because I know the depth of analysis that they have done. And they say, hey, this is the conclusion that we've drawn. And we are very, very confident in that. That's helpful for me. That's helpful. Again, even if I disagree with it, it's fine. Because now I can put myself in their shoes as part of their thesis goals. I go, wow, okay, I know they've done quite a bit of research. They've come to this conclusion. I've come to a different conclusion. And then that informs my thinking. Hey, Joe. Welcome back, Joe. Welcome back. Or minus 100%. Yeah, 0% or minus 100%. Got it. Yep. Alignment of incentives. Alignment of incentives. Wait, did I just see that? I saw it just in time. I think I saw it. I think it was a thing I saw. I don't know. Is it normal for an Coliseum? Exactly. Oh, I did see that too, Fox. That's right. And we were talking about this the other day. Fox saying how it's just it can behoove everyone to come to the table and come to a resolution. This is why I'm kind of surprised how strong Justin and Uber. The battle with us destroyed nothing, Fox. Oh well, Justin, it destroyed some of their credibility, management's credibility, right? I mean, they fought up, they did this presentation, spent money and everything, and they ended up losing. That's not a good look. But I don't even know if I have the right context here. I'm like, message retracted. That's a good point. Oh, message retracted. Okay. So, activist. So that's all right. Polygon. Yeah, he did call out Sherman. Polygon. That stuck out. And then later come to a favorable. So this is what I mean, Polygon. So Polygon saying, is it normal to call out the activist by CEO name, and then later come to terms? But that was my point. Is that special item suing for the special item suing for Gme Finance definitely destroyed. Yeah, it is destroyed. Yeah, well, the value it may have destroyed, Justin, is the cost, the time, and which may be marginal. Maybe the time and the mental effort spent pursuing it, but indeed, as far as what largely comprises our value, I'd agree with that. But oh, yeah, that's right. Is that what Fox just said? Yeah, all paid by share. Yeah, I don't know what he was saying. I think that's what he said. Was that what I just said, Fox? I think I was just making the same point that. It's borne by shareholders, everything that happened. That's why it's in everyone's best interest. I mean, all the investors and the management team, if they could. But, man, wow. Really? 0%? So to Polygon's point, I think part of the reason to believe that, right, is this comes off as like as a scathing letter toward Sherman, right? That's why I can understand it. I certainly don't think that's crazy. Polygon saying, how often do you see someone call out a direct CEO and a board, and then they can come to a resolution? But I just think well, maybe this was Fox Point again. It was gone, so I don't know. But it's the incentives that are driving them. Everyone's incentivized to keep moving forward, regardless of the tone or the aggression that we're seeing in the letter. It's like, all right, that is true. It does stand out to me, Polygon. It was part of the reason that I think that I give serious consideration to what Justin and Uber's what their base case is. I give serious because I see the letter too. These coming right. It was way more aggressive. I'm sure I said this at the time when we were reading it than I was expecting, and boy, 0%. I appreciate you sharing that with me. I know. It's like a Polygon redacted. It does. Yeah, Polygon. If you delete them, it looks like top secret info. Yeah. Oh, shit. The whole thing, yeah, redacted. Redact. Everything's blacked out. Very important stuff. Very. No, I mean, I'm making a joke here to what they're talking about, but obviously there's good reason for some of them to be. I understand. But, well, let me say this. Let's say, can we, hypothetically, I don't want to ask, can we entertain this? Because was it Justin? I can't remember who said, no, we cannot entertain this. But if it did happen, you'd even have some bulls who would be surprised by a resolution. That strikes me as not priced in maybe at all by the market, and then they would be caught by surprise. And that I would think might have a huge impact on the stock price, right? Even if not likely. And I mean, you multiply that by 0%, you get 0. So I get that part, but I'm just saying that sticks out to me, right? That even there's some people, some of the most well-researched people on the stock think not possible, and so I appreciate that. But I think, okay, if it did, the impact that it would have on the stock price, right? It would have to be gigantic if they could even come to terms. And Justin, why isn't it possible for that? Why isn't that possible? Cameron +1. Just because they won't step down? Yeah. Right back. Okay. But what if they did? What if they did? I mean, I don't even know if that's what they want. I mean, even just running with this hypothetical, right? I'm just running with this one. Okay. Okay. It does seem like that. It does seem like that's a distinct possibility that one would be grouped in. There's the case of what if it's not necessarily chairman, right? Does it have to be, or why does it have to be? Absolutely have to be. Could be, right? It definitely wants something, much more than one lone seat, right? Can you expand? Why does it have to be, Justin? Thank you, Tragic. Cheers. Have a nice night, Tragic. Have a nice night. Appreciate that. The best thing is that the stock will go up. But to me, the best thing is that the stock will go up, but not sure if the biz will be better. Okay. Yeah, I don't have 100% conviction in anything that Ryan Cohen wants. That's why I have to ask that, Justin. How could you be? There's just not enough. There's not enough. That's why I keep. What do you want, Ryan Cohen? What do you want? I mean, I use that meme. I mean, I use that graphic for something else, but expand by reject. Yeah, I mean that you're not expanding on why it has to be though. That's a possible pathway, right? Absolutely, that's a possible pathway. Is that there's chairman, there's CEO, there's 7 board seats. There could be just a more formal advisory type role, which does seem kind of I don't know about that. I don't know about that if that's big. I'm just tossing out possibilities. You know what I mean? Like things I try to think through. Certainly, it's something in a stronger capacity. Coincidence. Yeah, take it all with a pinch of salt. That's right. I agree. I mean, you have to, Fox. Hey, Jordan. What's up, Jordan? How you doing, Jordan? Welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Oh, there's a couple of Jordans in there now. There's a couple of Jordans. But yeah, okay. I appreciate you sharing. I don't have the I don't have 100% conviction in anything Ryan Cohen wants right now. I don't understand how you could. There's just not enough to go off of in this letter, in his 13Ds, the amended 13D, his the articles that have been published, and his emoji. That we can try to piece together a story, but I'm nowhere close to 100% on any particular path. And obviously it's a big thing, right? Because it begs the question. Because if it is something material, something big, indeed, then that stuff drags on, right? Because you get to the point like Justin is where this stuff can't happen. The bigger the ask, the less likely it is to happen, number one, but even to happen quickly, number two, right? Because then that stuff gets dragged on. These are real potential paths. Absolutely. Emoji no analysis. Give me hard and expensive to process. Emoji no analysis. Stay glued to the chat. Miss it all exactly, Dusty. Right? You got to. I know. I'm trying. I'm like, whoop, 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 whoop. Going back. Valuable stuff, huh? $2020. I wonder if we'll get something before year end. If we'll get an update on year end about some of this stuff before holiday readout, ICR. I mean, we only got a couple of weeks, right? Was it 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Maybe waits. Maybe they're talking. Yeah, unlikely. Okay. Yeah. Publicly, right? Publicly, unlikely. I lean in that direction too. All else equal, the base case should be no crazy announcement, no big update. I think that should be the base case. I'm with that on the base case. I mean, the Cohen's stance looks even better. The Cohen's stance looks even better, right? We're already saying this in light of the sell-off following earnings, even if some of us think it was overdone. But now it's like, oh shit, okay, okay, Ryan Cohen, let's hear what you have to say. Even though excuse me, I see it as some of the trends still intact, but yeah, I see you, Jordan. Some of them, yeah, some of them are being retracted. I see you, Jordan Williams. I see you. Thought I sleep standing up, Jorge. I know, yeah. People try to keep the chat, keep the stream down, right? Beep boop 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 boop. No. Drasky, welcome back, Drasky. Welcome back. Cheers. Oh yeah, 1474. Yeah, well at least we'd get back kind of on the term we were. That's what I mean. That's why some of these sell-offs, like I think I said it this stream, right? The sell-offs can be, if you bounce back from that, very bullish, even more bullish, and it's more, the chart becomes more robust every time these things retest. Every time the chart's like, okay, like I said, had the opportunity to sell off, instead it bounced back, blah blah blah. So you got to see. All right, that was a big sell-off play. And every time it gets stronger and stronger. Okay, Jorge calling for 15% move. 15% move. Henrik, welcome back. Henrik, cheers. I think welcome back. Try being pessimistic. Yeah. Well, we want to beat our own expectations, you know? Just checking this out again. Not to belabor the point. How much more can I say on this stuff? But it does still seem more bullish to me. Although I think most people agree with that. But I was just kind of reviewing some of the language. Give me life. See Rebecca. Oh yeah. Oh, that was an early one. The Chernobyl one from Steve. I just can't help but wonder if it's a misleading data point. That's all. But indeed, maybe it's not, and I'm overthinking it, which is completely possible. Hey, Shreddy, welcome back. This is the crux. Well, yeah, cheers, Shreddy. That's right. So the roadmap slide from the presentation, so they're firmly planted in phase 2. I know that's what some of us. It's like they're kind of in that. Taking them a while to transform, and at least just change. That's what I say. It's going to take a transformation takes time. It takes money and it takes time. That's okay. That's okay. That's why for some of us, it's like, can you at least in the meantime tell a better story so that we can buy into that long-term transformation? And so I maybe touching on some of the, I don't know which specific slide, Shreddy, but indeed it seems like they're kind of still focused on some of those early steps, which is still okay. I mean, I don't mean that you don't go. This isn't linear. You don't go boom, 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 and then move on to the next one. But that's my point, is it's not linear. Some of these are almost certainly being worked on at the same time. Some of these transformational makeshift. Welcome back, makeshift. Cheers. Been able to hop on a couple recent ones, but it's not linear, right? They're kind of working on a whole bunch of them at the same time. And I just think, but most of the stuff we're hearing about, it just seems to be those early type things. And I just think, come on, now the new consoles are out, can give us a bit more. Yeah, we'll have to see. I'll have to see. But like I said, if they did it, and from here on out, now we're going to start hearing about all that stuff, well, then that's really, really, really good. But then if you don't have it, I'm like, oh man, then I'm kind of like, come on, what the hell? What the hell? I don't know. I just really thought that give it a bit more time. Give it a bit more time for me. For like the effectiveness of the management team and how they're handling some of this stuff. Hey, thank you, Jorge. Oh, Jorge, did you have that ticker? Now I'm caught up, Jorge. I was trying to get caught up on some of those. Jorge, if it's a ticker that I put in stock charts and it don't come up, I swear. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Oh shit. Let me pull up what was happening on the daily. Bitcoin. Oh, what was that? What's marijuana been doing? Anything been happening on that one? We talked about that a couple of weeks ago. It can't be. Oh, there's an ETF. I keep forgetting that one. Oh, that looks good. That looks interesting. Okay. We had tossed up a whole bunch of them a couple of weeks ago. Someone had shared like a whole bunch of it, and most of them look like shit. But these ones, the ETF looks okay. Looks okay. This one it's kind of a sharp decline over, was that like 2 years or so? I mean, that's not bad. Oh, ISNG. Okay, here we go, Jorge. Oh, is that? Oh. Jorge! He does it on purpose! Oh, the Mariana Trench. Remember that? I mean, that was always like one of those geography type trivia questions, right? And what did it go by? Challenger Deep? Was that the other name? Challenger Deep? Jorge! Oh, yeah, the Chernobyl one was great. I had just seen Chernobyl early this year, too, I think. Oh, yeah. UNFI. I remember that. I remember that bad boy. Hey, it's holding. It's holding. Oh, yeah, it's sold off. It's still running that level, huh? 15-20. Ain't nothing happening right now. I didn't dig into that. I didn't dig into that earnings readout. Boy, it hasn't done nothing. Hasn't done much for a while. Oh, INSG. Oh, okay, Jorge. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hey, Jorge, this doesn't... Because see John lines, I do anything I want. What do I want it to say, Jorge? What do I want it to say? Oh, so I've been invested in as a speculative play, right? Riot before. And value in the same time. Uranium, I'm ready to. Oh, uranium was looking good too. XD man wave payments. It's a little not that good. Oh, the day before. What is this? I mean this. I mean, look how far. Look how. I mean, it's a little bit. It must be. I mean, it looks like it's a tech bubble. It was back in a tech bubble type play back in the day. Let's just do 15 years. There we go. That's better. Any insider buy? Ooh, selling. December. Sold on Monday. 36 million. Looks like it might have just been an investment firm. I was gonna say, yeah, telecom, tech bubble type play, huh? Mobile type stuff. I'm not much of an expert on mobile, in the mobile space. On the other hand, there can be some upside there. Boy, too bad there wasn't an insider buying, Jorge. It doesn't look all that bad. This kind of looks kind of interesting. Not so much for my traditional like value type play, but chart looks interesting, Jorge. It does. Getting overbought and stuff. What's the market cap? 1.4 billion. Wow. Okay, Jorge. Oh yeah, I don't know, Mara. Hi, Yahoo Finance. Okay, 463. Riot's small. Not as small as I thought. Oh, that's because it's up quite a bit, I suppose. Oh, some crypto stuff. Ooh, all up. Oh, okay. All right. So small. That's the thing. So I have no opinions on any of these Polygon. But what I'd say is, to your point, with some of these, like if crypto does take off and goes crazy, and you're gonna see like Bitcoin go from keep on running everything, like all this stuff might run. I'm probably not gonna touch it, but maybe I don't know. Maybe. I mean, now that Bitcoin's breaking out above 20K, now it's like, boy, okay, could the other stuff start running too? That stuff, highly speculative, and so, you know what I mean? Like, low conviction stuff, but you think, boy, could it keep running? And it could kind of bring everything with it. On the other hand, this could also be a fake out. It breaks out and then goes, but if you're just going strictly by the chart, but per people. Okay. Oh, uranium. You say uranium 3 times? Jordan appears. Yeah, uranium. Oh, yeah. I was talking to Jordan about... Jordan and I were talking about CCJ here. We're talking about this move right here. It's kind of breaking out a bit. Maybe it's a lot of commodities. Generally, you're kind of breaking out a bit, but uranium is one of them. And the big story here is the U.S. dollar, in my opinion. Look at this U.S. dollar. Like if you just showed me this chart, you could have kind of forecasted the moves in a lot of the other stuff that tend to track a declining dollar. The question is, does it just retest this like 89, 90 range? But if it keeps on going, poof, really bullish. But right now, this is what you're seeing. This is why you're seeing some of these run up. Like a kind of like an inflationary edge to some of these things. There's a lower valuation of that. Okay. Oh, 5G, Jorge. Okay, yeah, 5. Let's go. What's one of those spaces where you could see that, like, where like a compelling chart means a little bit more, possibly, because what is that upside? It can be. I mean, I'd pull up the fundamentals, take a peek at the fundamentals, but right off the bat, that's the type. Okay, 5G type stuff. Hey Trey, welcome Trey. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Happy Wednesday, Trey. Makeshift, yeah, Makeshift saying crypto generally has been killing it. Oh yeah, someone did mention DPW. Was it UR codes? Might have been. That looks interesting too. I mean, but that's a real bad. Yeah, someone did talk. Was it James? I think it was James. I think it was James who was talking about it. He mentioned a couple that just went. Oh yeah. Do you want to mention you? Yeah, Makeshift. It was cranking all the way over above 20K now. XRP? What's XRP, Jorge? Oh, you mentioned that one, the crypto one. Okay, hey, at least it came up, Jorge. At least it came up. It's a similar looking. Oh, not breaking out, but XRP, interesting. That's the thing. I kind of just I kind of group them all together for my type of analysis. I can't distinguish between any of these. I literally have zero opinion on a relative, except for Bitcoin is the household name. That's the household name, so I put a higher. Not. It's separated from the others a bit, but everything else I kind of. I know Ethereum is a big one too, but the other ones, yeah, the other ones exist is supportive of a general crypto type, like people getting real excited about it, because then it's like, oh, all these different little things, because that can, in theory, lead to bubble type behavior, right? Not to say what the high level price or anything like that is, but those are the types of characteristics that can support real bubblicious type behavior with stuff. Oh, and there you go, Uber. Uber mentions that. Yeah, when does the indeed if it is indeed a bubble, when does it pop? Right. That's the big question with a lot of stuff like this, right? When's the end point? When's it going to turn? When's the inflection point? Is it a bubble yet? I'm certain you have many people out there who think, nope, not a bubble yet. Where I'm just saying, like, this has the types of characteristics that it can go. And oh, how's Tesla doing, by the way? Because I as far as like difficult to value type stuff, I mean, is this thing just going to go to 1,000 now? Is it just going to go to that nice round $1,000, which is a huge market cap? You're closing in on $1 trillion market cap at that point. But I just think that it has similar types of things too that can. And I know many people think it already is in a bubble, but I believe some of those same people have been saying it for years, right? And these are the things. These things can keep on going, rips your face off. It's so painful. And to Uber's point, that's the big question. When does it end? When does it end with some of this stuff? And yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but I see the chart. I think, yeah, that still looks good. The chart looks good. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, Blessed. For many folks, it's very, very speculative, right? But there's other folks, there's people out there who think that there's a fundamental thesis to it. Not a fundamental thesis in how many of us analyze fundamentals based on free cash flows and stuff like that, but a different type of a fundamental thesis, more like a macro type angle, and that what its long-term use case could be. I would just argue that should be low conviction analysis. It should be, because that's really, really difficult to model that type of stuff. It's so difficult I don't do it. I would have such low conviction in that type of stuff, but other people do it, and it could be that they ultimately will be right. As a matter of conservatism, I have to discount that type of analysis. I have my hands are tied with that type, with that some for some of that stuff, Blessed. But when things are very speculative like that, it can keep on going. What's to stop it? What's to stop some of these things? You know what I mean? By all, this is the thing to people. If we're calling this a bubble, whatever, like, and if Bitcoin were a bubble, right? How is it making new all-time? Like 3 years later, like 19, was it 20? Is it 3 years? Trying to do it was 2017, right? Like 3 years later, making new all-time. Like, talk about a painful bubble if you're betting against it. But that's the thing. Even asset classes like this can go hugely overbought, and then they settle down, but it didn't crash. It's not like a. That's the thing. Like for true bona fide, when you're near inflection points, that tends to be it. For it to bounce back, that's painful for the bubble theory. Not to say that it couldn't hold water down the line, but it's like, oh, what? You know what I mean? Like the arguments today were valid a couple of years ago as well, and wouldn't you know, boom, taking it back out again. No, I didn't, Trey. Trey, I was asking this. Trey, no, I didn't. You got news on the Bitcoin front? I don't know why it broke out. Let me know. Oh, Polygon, I missed that. The break even stuff. Going to sit around, let book Bitcoin. A lot of crypto stuff, yeah. Oh, okay. It just stopped on me. Oh shit. Oh, we good. It's chat's heating up, baby. Chat's heating up. Oh, talk about Square and PayPal leveraging. Was that some of the recent news? I missed that. Roll big tech involved. You use my US position. URG. Oh, some uranium plays. Talking uranium. Talking crypto. We're talking potential bubbles. EV is another one that can have those types of characteristics. Okay, look at the February. Oh, was there a good amount of volume on the UNFI? That's the thing. With the volume though, sometimes, Justin, like it goes both ways with some of that. So it can be. I mean, I guess it can be bullish on like option volume, but like I don't know. I know that they had the outstanding confirmation that they were re-signing with Amazon. Is that something that still has? I didn't even dig into the quarterly release. That's still not confirmed yet. I know that was likely, right? Because that's the type of thing that it seems it didn't happen, right? Because if it did, we would have seen some sort of price reaction, right? I know you would know. I don't know. Like manufacturers, market. IPOs, EVs, or crypto. SPACs, everything bubble. That's the thing. Everything bubble's been a phrase people have been using for years. Real bubblicious type behavior. That's why it's easier to just. It's almost easier instead of just saying something is definitively a bubble and trying to call inflection points, which I struggle with. I just try to keep an eye out for certain characteristics, like bubblicious type behavior or bubblicious type characteristics that I'm like, yeah, that's the type of thing that can really energize people and get people real excited and passionate about it, and then just think, yeah, that has some characteristics of that, and it was part of my Bitcoin thesis, if you will. Oh yeah, blessed. No, it did split. I didn't so much mean hitting the price point. I mean at this point, it hitting $1,000 again. But yes, it did just split. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's incredible what Tesla has done. Oh, is that what it is? Makeshift? Almost 5,000 is what it would be now. Wow. Unbelievable. That's right. Zenian says people buy Tesla because it looks good in their portfolio. It sounds ridiculous, but do we talk about this before? Where people just be like, "Oh yeah, I want to have that stock. I want to have that story stock in my portfolio so I can talk about it." That's a thing. And part of what fuels that is whether or not the stock has been up in recent quarters, in recent years. But yeah, I agree. Oh, okay. Is PayPal the news there? Okay. What's the stop Tesla? Yeah. That's the thing. As long as Elon's around, he can support that shit. Oh yeah, absolutely, Blessed. I agree with that. Blessed says, I think something can be purely speculative and not a bubble. Absolutely. They don't go, I think it's really difficult to have a bubble without it being speculative. Usually that's like a prerequisite for a bubble is that there needs to be rampant speculation, really difficult. Not even really like things that, you know what I mean? Like I don't think, but you can have something that's speculative but not a bubble. 100% agree with that. I feel like that's objectively true, definitely. Oh, okay. Thank you, Trey. The hub started accepting crypto for premium subscription. Oh. Wait, did they? No, I thought there was other. What was it? The PayPal stuff? I thought it was the PayPal stuff. Hugo, what up, Hugo? Cheers. Oh, small company, small company. Hey, chart looks. I mean, this looks like this. If Hugo, if I pulled up this ticker, I'd be like, who on the stream? I'd be like, that seems like a Hugo ticker based on. What did they do? Esports company just announced part of Philadelphia Eagles. Esports. Incorporated in Birkirkara, Malta? Wow, that's a first. Esports, wagering, okay. Gaming's kind of in favor of giving away Bitcoin. Kathy won. All right, let me. There we go. Justin saying, check out these calls right there. Say, oh, February. $200. I'm looking at the right one. What? Am I looking in the wrong spot? I only see 217, dude. I just scrolled up. Okay. Oh, I just see Fox. Fox, peace out. Always good to have you. You have a nice night. Fox. Cheers. Worth something. It's crazy to me. Spend the stuff, but it works. Yo, yeah. That's that ARC stuff. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of. That was a deep value. Uber. Ain't that shit the truth, Uber? Ain't that shit the truth, Uber? Oh, it just jumped ahead. Ooh, oh, okay. I don't see it here, Justin, for what that's worth. Yeah, that is meaningful. But that's the thing. The people were selling them too, right? You know, that's the thing. That's why I tend to discount that stuff. It's it's not meaningless. I just don't know. Sometimes it's hedging type stuff, but that is a huge amount. I wonder why it doesn't show here, Justin. Maybe. They're not always accurate on some of this stuff. I know they're not always accurate. Yeah, sometimes it's screwy. Sometimes it's screwy. Okay. Oh, I went way too high. Oh, where was it? Was Uber saying some of the, I know, right? It don't seem like it with some of these tickers. It don't seem like it. Oh, that's funny. Right. Watch list. Oh, was Zenia about A and W stuff because I like A and W. I remember about some of those. See, let's take over. Yeah, is Elon interested in GameStop? Talk about storytellers, right? Talk about storytellers. TTCF, Rigo, Rigo. Tattooed Chef. Now that is a name. Cool name. Oh, okay. Silverside. That's right, exactly. Silverside. It says that their fair value for GameStop next year on the low end. I wonder what RC thinks. It's also evolved over time, Silverside. So they had been updating what they felt their fair value was. Their latest, if I recall correctly, was high teens. Post share buybacks that no one really talks about. Oh, okay. Oh, they announced it a while ago. Okay. Thanks, Trey. Oh, okay. Yep. Thanks, Trey. Trey clarifying what the buckets could be. Just joking. Later, Foxed. Oh, stimulus. Yep. Is anything finalized yet? Oh, not yet. Okay. Oh yeah, rad too, huh? I frequently think about this, right? Maybe because it just so happened so recently, but when Rad, after their earnings call, went from sub 8 to 24 in 1 week's time. Talk about some quick squeezy behavior. Oh, you in England, our coach. Cheers. That's one. Well, later, our coach. You have a nice night. Okay. Deuces. Deuces. Okay, I'm reading if y'all think it's likely, actually. Okay, maybe some checks too. 2 days. Now that is holy. Hey, that'd be nice. Alright. Oh shit. Oh no, so I had been yeah, not anymore. Picked up some CCL back in the day, right? When everything was kind of selling off, but I don't even think it's still in there. No opinions recently. A lot of uncertainty, I assume. Oh, exactly. I know, right? It seems like it's, even if not likely, it seems possible. that I don't know what the story was here, but Uber's saying how it could be tied to. It could happen. That's the thing. That's the thing, Uber. Like I was surprised. Like I said, I was surprised that no one had stepped in before Ryan Cohen. I'm probably said this on the streams. I can't remember, but I remember thinking some initially I was thinking some PE firms, but then I remember thinking like some like Carl Icahn type just hop in here and shake things up. Like this is such an unusual setup that I don't know how this stuff works or what the implications are if anything happens. And I think, but it's not like a super small company anymore. It's a $1 billion market cap, but even still, but I think the secular risks scare a lot of people off. They think, nah, I don't want to deal with that. And we definitely talked about this a couple of months ago. Carl Icahn got burned by Blockbuster. It wasn't so much, as it turned out, it was more the kind of the management team going up against him. But then I remember thinking like, he got burned, but he's like, no, I'm not touching that shit again. No, Polygon, I don't remember, but let me pull it up. LDOS, mention these ones. I feel like so many tickers people mention. When did you say? Early November? Early November? Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Is that a bigger company? That's okay. This one's okay. I hate when I miss like the doubles and the triples. This one's okay with me. I mean, still painful for you though if you were dialed. Oh, you had them. Well, so this is the thing, Polygon. For what it's worth, context with everything. When you see these run-ups, and you may know this, for my own sake too, when I see a stock run up, like the context of if other things are running up with it, then you can at least feel like it's like the whole sector and industry are running up. It's like everything's kind of running up together. And some things have been running up over the past 6 weeks, 8 weeks, or whatever the hell it's been. And but that's why it's good to check those out too. And I try to make it more of a routine, but I haven't been doing a good job of it. But like tracking like what's going on with sectors and industries and stuff. But yeah, nice run, Polygon. Nice run. What do you say? Early November for this one too? Yeah, a lot of stuff has bounced back strongly. That's why I say that. Where the hell am I? Where am I? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no much opinion on today's price action, Trey. Right? Not much was happening. Kind of just dilly dallying, I'd say I really like. There's nothing to even for if you have a similar investment style to mine, which if you don't, no problem. But if the stock is between 13 and 14.50, ain't nothing. Just kick back. You turn everything off. Ain't nothing happening. Now we got, what is this, 1, 2, and that's why Monday was notable. Let's see what happens on that, retesting that trend. Now it's like, all right, don't be surprised if it goes back down to 13. And you already know what I'm going to say if it does. But all right, whatever. James, you probably did. I think you caught a couple of them. What? No, you didn't. Did you? What? Did you, James? Did you enter the sticker on the stream? Oh, James. This can't be real. $5 to 150? What's that, 30x in a day? Look at this. It went to 150. I mean, you would never, even if you just got the 5x, you'd be pretty happy with that. Boom. Then it went down to 45 and then back up to 120. What the hell, James? Holy. Yeah, Rip buzzes, right? Oh, damn. Oh, okay. Let me pop that up. Oh, let me get to the... What the... Oh, there. Okay. I can't. I'm not as familiar with this. I mean, is this it? This link shows that Marco Watch Investing Stock Unified February. What did you say? February? Volume? Dude, but do I still not see it? Am I a dummy? That's the thing. I still don't know. For my sometimes I see a lot of volume with stuff, and then nothing. It's like there's people on the opposite side of it too. Was it there? Am I an idiot? I could be. Y'all know I could be. 19. I'm just looking for. I don't know. Hey, cheers, Trey. Cheers, Trey. Oh, James, you eyeing the insider buying? Oh. Okay. Was there insider buying for this one, dude? Not much. All right, that's not nothing. Oh, James. Did it just go public, though? Was this like part of them IPOing or something like that? CEO picking up 600K. Good eye, James. Guess what? Insider buying. That's always the trend. Cheers. Cheers, James. That's why I say if folks... I mean, I have a particular style of... I mean, right now, we got a quiet GameStop day. We got to catch up on some other tickers here, right? But it's always helpful to have context with some of these things that I'm sure James has in the past. But hey, here's a ticker. There's been tremendous insider buying. Like, that's the type of thing where I'm like, oh yeah, sick. If I uploaded an investment style video to the channel that I talk about some of the things I like to see, but insider buying is one of them, James, as I'm sure I mentioned. I don't know, on the stream, I can't remember. But indeed, that's a big thing I look at too. So nice find, picking up on some insider buying. There's so many more variables to take a peek at, right? I'm not talking to James, but everyone. Like, there's other things, but that's a big thing that I really, really like to see, and it's been a knock. There hasn't been too much for GameStop. But interesting, James. Cool. Hey, Anthony, cheers. We were talking about Bitcoin earlier. We were talking about shit. This is looking good. Oh, is that the weekly? Oh, that's the monthly. Even better. Getting overbought again. Getting overbought. Yeah, we talk about that. Yeah, hey James, let us know if you come across your next 30 bagger, your 1 day 30 bagger, that would be great. If Whoa, James, you did? That's incredible. Props, dude. I mean, hopefully, did you? I mean, that's a real difficult thing. So it's one thing to like even capture some of the like plays like that. Not that I've ever been a part of one. I don't think that I have. Not on the equity side of things. That's very, very rare. But it's difficult to capture the upside. Like, people see the charts and they think, oh, they went up 30x. It's very difficult to get 30x on one of those, right? Because you may not capture the perfect bottom. In that case, maybe you could, because it was kind of just stable there prior to it. But then you're selling on the way up because you don't know. Things go 5x like this. People are selling on the way up. Did I? 15 times it was halted? I've never heard of that before. 15 halts? Well, that's how you get something like that running. James Levin. Matthew, welcome, Matthew. Ivan. Jamie Tart. Yeah, that'd be nice if that happens to Jimmy. Oh, man, yeah, it is on there? I'm such an idiot, Justin. Okay, here's the calls. Expires February. Right? Oh, February 2021. 17,000? 19,000? It's right there. I was looking at this box right there. There you go. Oh, that's a good amount of volume. Oh, there's a good amount of volume across all those up ones, huh? Was it mirrored anywhere else? Like with any, they sell any other ones? No, nothing sticks out. Interesting. I did see the swapping. No, actually, I'm just talking about that right there. What Uber's talking about. They did see that with GameStop late last week, where there were some huge options trades. Again, same thing though. I don't know how to what to make of some of these things. But I start swapped out from different different expiries. My mouse was right on top of it, Justin. Ah, see what I mean? My default assumption is I'm an idiot. Oh, damn. My bad, Justin. Well, that's the thing, James. That was small insider buying, though. That's the only thing about that insider buying. Which is not, but you're right. I mean, it's not meaningless. Oh, this is a different ticker. Oh, this is a different ticker. Oh, okay. So that's a fun, but even still. Oh, that's a good amount of buy. Did this thing already run? For those new to the stream, I tend to deal in value stocks, but we get some curious tickers lately that is for some of them move up quickly. Hey, that's notable insider buying. I'll give you that, James. Mostly just the CEO in this firm, this outside firm. Gold Street Capital. Bunch of Form 4s for probably just those two tickers. You can, if you on Open Insider, you can kind of see the other tickers that they filed for those before. Kind of just see the other ones that they may have dealt in the past. Oh, 6 Silverside. Cheers. Silverside, thanks for Open Insider. Terrific, because I love it too. I'm glad to hear that you like it. It's sick, isn't it? You can do it for... It's good if you're tracking stocks already in a spreadsheet, then you can kind of leverage some of the data there and cross it. You've seen me talk about it in different ways. But even if you go to Open Insider, their main website, as you, I'm sure, know, but for folks who don't know, it's sick. Cheers to the Open Insider folks too. Just a free website here. Very simple, very basic, but useful. And they do latest cluster buys, top office purchases of the week, latest insider purchases, insider sales. I'm always focused much more on the buying. Oh, the six Silverside. I'm glad you like it. There's other ones out there too, but I find this to be the simplest. It's most straightforward. It just works. It just gets the job done. So basic. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. And insider buying is such a huge part of my approach. Yeah, gap it up. I'll take that. Oh, there was huge volume spikes in the show. Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Interesting price action today. Just got big. Clearly someone buying into it, huh? Look at that. That is notable. Should have pulled up that price too. Hey, it's a little bit of a similar chart to. Holy shit! It's a very similar chart to GameStop, isn't it? Like, I mean, this is the intraday stuff. Like the past 2 weeks, though, it's in a range, a little bit there, got right back in. Ah, I'm almost caught up. Peace out, Uber. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Have a nice night, Uber. Trey, yeah, that's a great question. What's going to change the shorts' minds? Really, only I think it's we've talked about that. Is that I think it's grounded in the long-term secular risks with GameStop, and the only way to change their minds is successful execution of certain initiatives that change their thinking about that. And the Microsoft partnership was one example of that, but that's what I mean. There has to be others, but until those are at least inked and announced. Like, you're not even like, there's still going to be crazy short interest, but I suspect that they would at least start closing Trey if they at least started seeing stuff announced, and then they can start modeling, oh, you know what, free cash flow is going to be larger looking out 4 or 5 years than what we were pricing in, which was zero, or cash burn. Some people are already modeling cash burns like 2 years out from now. So even though it will take years to maybe monetize some partnership like that, right now sentiment is so negative and short interest so high because they see nothing. They see nothing. And so I think it's maybe if and then or the actual free cash flows and earnings coming through into the bottom line will help in Q4 and Q1 and Q2. But I'm confident that they're modeling some of those already. So it's going to be a question: are they going to beat and outperform what they model? You'd have to beat in a big way, but like they kind of know that GameStop's going to do okay in Q4, Q1. They're not going to be surprised by earnings. I suspect these are sophisticated institutions. They're not totally crazy. They're just grounded in a thesis that's just vastly different than ours, I suppose. But right now, GameStop can point to the Microsoft partnership as far as like that terminal value isn't zero, and that's legitimate. That's what I mean. I think that has a terminal value. But besides that, it's like, how long are people going to continue buying GameStop's the products that they have and the whole omni-channel? But that's what I mean. Like, I even think that's a potential path. Like, but are they actually going to succeed on that front? Where people would prefer to shop at a GameStop relative to some of its peers? That might persist out more than a couple of years. Like, that's what I mean. Like, that's kind of like soft type stuff that's not eye-catching for. It's not particularly eye-catching for folks. And if that's the case, then that stuff takes time, and they just close over time. But if you're expecting like a sudden closing of the positions, then you need something like, oh, whoa, wow, I didn't realize they were actually going to have another partnership with some of these other firms, or blah blah blah. But other than that, it just might be earnings and stuff, and I don't know. It's already persisted much longer than I was expecting. That we're still over 60 million shorts. If you told me that like a year ago, I'd have been like, are you kidding? Like, I would have thought that my thesis was broken already. If you told that, there you go. If you told me that we were still at 60 million plus shorts a year ago, I would have thought, so I messed up. So I was wrong. I was wrong about the thesis and all that. That's what I mean. I'm like kind of confused that it's as elevated as it is, and I kind of feel like it's kind of unfolding okay, but yeah, they just need to show a bit more, I suppose. Well, they don't need to do it. This management team doesn't care about the short. It seems to me they don't care all that much as far as they're openly talking about it. Maybe they care about it behind closed doors. We could never. How could we have any idea? But as far as the way they handle some of these, they've handled this year in the conference calls, it seems like they don't care, for better or worse. I'm just observing. In which case, they'll just this management team just stick into their process, executing over time, no urgency, no rush, which is part of what Cohen's calling them out for, right? But that's what I mean. Like, it could be that that's how we're perceiving them, but hopefully that they're working on some stuff that we don't know about, because that's what I mean. Like, if it's still 6 months and the only thing you really have to hang your hat on as far as looking out many years in the future is the Microsoft partnership where GameStop is participating in the digital space, right? The one that we already know about, and then like a revamped omni-channel type thing that people prefer to shop at a GameStop because of over some of their competitors, that's a real thing. I do think that, but not particularly sexy. But I think if that's all you got, like 6 months from now, I'm like, come on. And so I think because I think that I feel like the shorts do. They're like, well, I'm not closing based this. I'm not closing based on this. I still think that your earnings are going to be shit a year out from now. And how could you know unless you just get to that point? I don't know. Rambling now. Yeah, you did call that, James. You did. I remember you talked about DPW. That's right. Oh, Gme 50? Yeah, we'll take that ship. Oh, squeeze. Yeah, squeeze. Well, at this point, I don't know if it could catch everyone by surprise, Matt, because a lot of people are at least talking about it. But I see what you're saying, hey, what if the price just starts running? So that's what I was thinking, Matt. That what if that price just starts running and starts breaking above certain levels? Oh, that's not it. That it can just keep on running, and then like shorts can be shaken out of their position, even if it weren't anything specific. But yeah, beyond me, above my pay grade, above my pay grade. I doubt we get a December sales update, Rigo. I mean, that will be, you know what I mean? Because it's going to be like the first week in January. That's what we'll get. We'll get the update for the full holiday season. That's what we'll get. Yeah, he could. Mark, cheers, Mark. Mark's saying that he maybe Cohen waits for the next news release to come out before he says anything. Trey, nothing right now. No individual videos right now. I know I still trying to think through some of that stuff, Trey. But nothing imminent. Nothing imminent. Out of curiosity, Trey, is there anything like? Would you like company specific videos? Is that what you would be curious about? And I mean, I guess I can open that question up to anybody. I haven't really just been streaming. I uploaded those videos back over the summertime now. And then I guess I did the GameStop the GameStop McGuire video. But other than that, it hasn't been much. And my plan was with the Roaring Kitty Corner was to do it for some other companies too, so that when you see some of these tickers that you kind of know my quick take on some of them. Like it would take me a minute to do a Bitcoin one, but I just didn't get around to it. Just been low on time recently, but hopefully this changes. Hopefully this changes soon. I can spend some more time. This is why I always encourage and appreciate the feedback, because it's like, oh, people interested in that type of stuff or find this helpful. For my own sake, I was doing some of the research stuff just to share, because that's my research. Like even the stream with, I mean, now we're mostly talking GameStop, but when I'm tracking stocks, like that's my research. That's my approach. Hey, Search One. Aloha. Welcome back, Search One. Cheers. Yeah, January sales number, GME sales numbers could disappoint. They could. Okay, so Polygon talk about company-specific analysis videos too. Yeah, so that's and just a reminder, I don't dive as deep. I don't dive as deep as I did into GameStop into many companies at the same time. Like GameStop is by far the one that I'm dug into, right? I just who has the time to dig so deep, and that's why we can even talk about so much, because it's.
All right, chat. We made a executive decision, bro. Executive decision has been made. An executive decision has been made on the stair climber. You know what it is? First things first, no more power packs. Fuck that shit. Here, I'm even gonna change the title. Just for fun. We're just gonna change the title to that for fun. And we're buying more shares, even though it cancels out basically a lot of the trades I did. This is what I'm doing. More shares, my friend. More shares. I ain't opening power packs. I'm sorry. You know, it's fun to open, you know, it's fun to make the videos. But I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. When GameStop goes up and they actually make me money. I mean, GameStop's already made me a bunch of money, but we'll revisit power packs on another time frame. I think even though I think the stock might potentially drop before the warrant date, I don't really give a shit, honestly. I really don't. I really don't care. So I'm going to cancel these cells I have here. And we're going to do some math because... Oh, that's not the right... Wait, is that the right account? Yeah. So I got 30, 40. So I need to buy... Let's see. Well, how much would 160 cost? What is it at? 27, basically. 4,320. So that would put me at 10 something. I put 320 times 30. Oops. Times 32. I think that should be perfect. Calling it a scam, bad look. If you take a title very seriously, then you need to take a look at yourself, because it's just a title. if you take that title seriously, you need to take a look at yourself, my friend, because it's a fucking title. It means nothing. It's literally a title. Take a look at yourself, my friend. Don't be worrying about what I'm doing. So, bought 160 extra shares. That should put me about perfect cash to be able to exercise my warrants when the time comes, I believe. Yeah, about perfect. So, there we go. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So, there you go. There you go. There you go. Like I said, I think it can go down, but I don't really care, bro. I'm positioned for my warrants. That's all I care about. And if it does drop, you know, I'll just buy some on the trading account. Like, I don't care. You know, that like I said, that purchase there does cancel out a lot of the trades I did. But, you know, I tried to finesse some short-term price action. It is what it is. Like, I did finesse some short-term price action. It's just I've been planning this for a while. I figured like the last few days of towards the warrants, I would kind of have a good idea of what the actual value of GameStop is, and I would just buy the rest of the shares that I needed then. And that's what we did. And, you know, if it goes down, who cares? You know, it's going to go down like $1 or $2. Like, who really cares, honestly? I don't. I don't care. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I've also decided another executive decision. No more chat. No more GameStop price. Should I leave the sub number there? I think I'm just going to leave the sub number there. Unless there's a really big issue about me removing the GameStop price, maybe I'll put that back. But that's up to you guys. I already got copied anyway, so I don't want to do anything that guy's doing. So yeah, back to stream like normal. If you got a problem with it, speak your piece now. Executive decision, exactly. Executive decisions. I might even get rid of the sub count, but I think it's kind of funny. I kind of like it. I kind of like the sub count. So that's nice. At least I can get rid of that. And you know, I still need the chat, I guess. I still need the chat. But I can just pop the chat out. Nice. All right. Back to whatever the hell we do on this stream. You know, I'm not even gonna have the sub count. Fuck the sub count. There we go. There we go. A nice clean stream. Just chat. Me and chat. Just me and chat. Well, there's no chat on the interface, but you know what I mean. I've never looked at Jeffrey's financials. Maybe we'll check them out real quick. Is it going to be the longest week ever? Why would it be the longest week ever? It's just going to be another week. It's just going to be another week. Why do you say that? Oh. I mean, they don't get exercised for a year, so I'm not really. I mean, that's dope if you're excited, but I'm not that excited. We gotta wait a whole year to see it play out. Just another year of waiting. What's a week? What's another week when you gotta wait a whole year? Damn, 64 billion in assets. Good lord. Good lord, Jeffries. What's their market cap? Wow. 13 billion? I mean, they don't make that much though. Only 700 million. God, GameStop's an interesting business, bro. Such an interesting business. Vale Resorts? I've never heard of that. I kind of want to check that one out. MTN. Why isn't it loading? Hello? Can you load, please? Thank you. Can you load, please? All right, never mind. We'll do this. We'll use Market Watch then. 148 bucks. I don't really like Market Watch, but we'll use it. Been consistently downtrending for the past 3 years. It's basic. Oh, it's under. Wow, that's interesting. I want Yahoo. I like Yahoo's chart better. But for some, oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, you are at the support. What is this? Resort and casino. What casino is this? Vale Resorts. What? What the hell? There's a casino? This is a casino? People were talking about prelim squeeze leading up to Warrant. That is looking less probable. Yeah, that's what, I wouldn't trust anyone anything says who's on Reddit. Just saying. Just saying. I wouldn't trust anyone on Reddit. Or Twitter, for that matter. Most of those people have no clue how the stock market works. They just post stuff for clicks. All right, let me look at the financials on this one. Vale Resorts. What the heck? Trying to look at their 10K. Oh, that's what they're posting. Is their 10K here after hours? No, they're doing okay. They were making a lot more in 2022, which is kind of interesting. 5.6 billion. Yeah, that's not a. I don't like the looks of that one. I don't like the looks of that one. All right, what's up, Muma? Pending home sales month over month. Those are up a little bit. Not bad. And up year over year as well. That's nice. I mean, it makes sense. You know, mortgage rates have been dropping. So it would only make sense that pending home sales would be up. It would only make sense. Isn't economics fascinating? How it all works. So fascinating. Is energy back? Wow, energy's down a lot today. That's the first big down day you've seen on energy in a while. Energy's been doing nothing but crushing. Bitcoin finally hit some resistance, but still looks good. Chat's dead today. Yeah. Yes, they are. You would think, you'd think with all the GameStop investors, you see, I hope you see my finger quotes here. You'd think with all the GameStop investors, there'd be more people here. Did you pull any packs? Nah. I made an executive decision. I bought more shares of GameStop, and I'm not opening packs. I'm not touching power packs for at least like a year. I don't think. I mean, it depends. If GameStop goes up a fuck ton, I'll consider it, but I'm not touching power packs. I'll buy more shares before I put any money into power packs. Which is what I did. Like I said, I think the stock will go down, and potentially buying the shares right here just cancels out basically every trade I've done. But I want more warrants. And also, like, I have a little bit more money in the other account to where, like, I was able to buy 160 shares, and have like literally the perfect amount of cash to be able to exercise those warrants in the future if it works out, you know. So I think that, yeah, I think that's the better decision from my perspective. You know, opening power packs for a bunch of, like I said, like I always say, I love the people who are here every day, but to entertain a bunch of GameStop people who don't come here ever, like I'm not doing that, bro. I'll do it once GameStop actually pays me. I'll consider it. You know, I'll consider providing entertainment for the GameStop people once GameStop actually pays. But for now, I'm good. I'm good. I'm going to do what I want to do. And what I want to do is buy more GameStop shares. And that's what I did. And if it drops, I'll maybe buy more. We'll see. Or on the trading account, you know, we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, no more power packs for a while. I'm going to still keep all the cards I have. But I'm good for now. What's up, Rosh? How you doing, bro? Hope you had a good weekend. Hopefully you guys all had a good weekend. Hopefully it was better than my weekend. My weekend kind of sucked, honestly. I'll be honest, you know. I'm not gonna be fake, you know. My weekend sucked. I'll be perfectly honest. My weekend was garbage. Although I did have another power pack, or another short. The only reason I want to make a power pack video is so I can make more shorts. Like, that's literally the only reason I would do it, because the shorts actually do well. But other than that, but yeah, I did have another video go, like, pretty decent. It's funny, all the ones where I do terrible polls do good. This is probably one of the most viewed shorts, and it's the worst polls I've done. It's so funny. It's so funny, bro. Like, YouTube makes 0 sense. You would think people would want to see, like, big polls, you know, winning polls, but no, they just want to see you lose, bro. That's, like, all anyone wants to do. They just literally want to see you lose money, which is fucking crazy, bro. It's fucking crazy. Like, that's the community we're making content for, is a bunch of people who want to see you lose. Like, that's wild. That's wild. Something bad happened. I don't really want to talk about it, but I didn't have the best weekend. I'm just frustrated with people, and I'll leave it with that. Hey, look, a new GameStop news article. Oh, wait, that's the one we just read. That's the sell-side analyst walks away. That's so interesting. I wonder if they're going to come back with a different analysis or what. Like, that's so interesting. There's no analyst estimates on GameStop anymore. Like, nobody knows what it's worth. I mean, nobody knew what it was worth to begin with, but, like, now literally nobody knows. Like, that's wild. What the fuck? This water tastes weird. This must be the one I filled up at the gym. To a better week then. I hope so. I hope so. Hopefully it's a good week. I think they said they won't cover it at all. That's whack. Well, that's whack. Does that mean you could be the analyst? Yeah, but I don't give price targets. I don't even have a price target on GameStop. Like, back when we invested in Chewy, you know, my price target on Chewy was like $40, and I had a lot of like reasons why I thought it could go there. And then it happened, you know. Well, it went to 50. It went over my price target, but GameStop, I don't even have a price target on GameStop. Like, there's no way anyone can value GameStop properly. That there's absolutely no way. Like, you know, you could value it from a fundamental perspective, but you know, that's around the price it's at. But there's not a single person who can value GameStop correctly at this moment. Unless you're like, I don't see it. I don't see it. If you think you can value GameStop, you would have to show your work. You would definitely have to show your work. Because a lot of people just say things. It's all, let's see. It's all based on Pokemon, and no one thought that was going to get as high as it is. Analysts don't know. I don't agree. My analysis on GameStop is never ever factored in Pokemon. Like, Pokemon was never, you know, I thought the PSA collaboration was cool, but it was never Pokemon. It was all about the cash and turning the business profitable. I don't think we need their opinion on the German broker. It says $12. That's wild. If you don't believe in Pokemon, steer clear. No, because Pokemon's not part of the analysis. Pokemon's just an add-on. So I disagree. It's nice to see others' opinions. It's true. I like seeing negative opinions, honestly. I like seeing negative opinions. But the only issue with the negative opinions is they're not based on anything. That's the only issue about negative opinions. They're never based on anything. What are they doing to make money besides Pokemon? Let's see. $8.7 billion, right? $8.7 billion times 3.5%. $300 million a year just holding cash. What are you talking about? Like, literally, what are you talking about? They could not sell a single thing ever in their life ever again, and they would just be stacking. Pokemon's just a nice little, you know, just a nice little kiss on the cheek. Although Pokemon is, you know, the margins they're getting on Pokemon is pretty crazy. The fact that they're able to overcharge a little bit, like, that's pretty sick. So, you know, Pokemon is definitely a valuable addition, but to sit and say Pokemon's the only thing running their business, nobody's going to agree. Anyone who knows anything about GameStop will never agree with that opinion, because Pokemon was never even in the picture when I started investing in GameStop. Like, literally. We didn't even start talking about Pokemon until like 2 or 3 months ago. Like, no joke. No, Pokemon was never a conversation in this stream until like 2 or 3 months ago. Nobody gave a shit about Pokemon. The only reason people care about Pokemon now is because it's going up. Like, that's literally the only reason anyone cares about Pokemon. But Pokemon was never a conversation. I don't remember ever talking about Pokemon when I first started this stream. The ultimate bear. What are they doing to make money? They sell collectibles, they sell Pokemon, they sell video games, they have Bitcoin, they have cash. Bro, what? What? Oh man. They got like 4 or 5 things they can sell. Power packs. Fucking power packs. They got a digital store, or digital video games. They've got every TCG known to man. They got sports cards. Like, what are you talking about? Pokemon? Oh man, like I agree, Pokemon's dope. They're probably making a lot of money from it, but if you think Pokemon's the only thing that's making GameStop survive, you need to go research, my friend. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about. The numbers. Previous videos that Corey has made, he can send the link. Oh yeah, I do have that video. Where's Bullish Bob when you need him? Who knows? Last time he was in here, I was like researching some stocks, and I told him I didn't want to research the ones he posted. So you know how that goes. Gme got a vault like Scrooge McDuck, exactly. Exactly. They literally have an unlimited money printer called Power Packs, where they can sell the same card like 20 times. That's crazy. That's crazy. I want to read about this EA thing. Let's see, Electronics Arts said Monday that it's agreed to be acquired by the Public Investment Fund of Saudi Arabia, Silver Lake, and Affinity Partners in an all-cash deal worth $55 billion. I hope GameStop never goes private. You know how annoying that would be? Shareholders of the company will receive $210 per share in cash. EA stock climbed 5% on Monday. The shares gained about 15% on Friday, closing at $193.35. PIF is rolling out over its existing 9.9% stake in the company and will by far be the majority investor in the new structure. People closed the deal. Let's see. Affinity CEO Jared Kushner, who is President Donald Trump's son-in-law, touted EA's bold vision for the future in a release announcing the deal. I've admired their ability to create iconic, lasting experiences. And as someone who grew up playing video games and now enjoys them with his kids, I couldn't be more excited for what's ahead. The group of companies is making a total $36 billion equity investment, with $20 billion in debt financing from JP Morgan. According to the release, JP Morgan was brought in a couple weeks ago. People familiar with the deal. The take-private deal for the maker of popular games like Battlefield, The Sims, and Madden series of NFL, among others, is set to be the largest leveraged buyout in Wall Street history. Interesting. Our new partners bring deep experience across sports, gaming, and entertainment, he wrote. They're committed with conviction to EA. They believe in our people, our leadership, and the long-term vision we're now building together. The deal is expected to close in the first quarter of fiscal 27. There's a 45-day window to allow for other proposals. People familiar with the terms of the deal told Faber. The deal talks started in the spring. Silver Lake, which is led by co-CEOs Egon Durbin and Greg Mondre, is also one of the key investors in Trump's push to get TikTok under U.S. control. I could see GameStop going private. I don't think so. I don't think Ryan Cohen wants that. I think Ryan Cohen's a very smart guy, and he knows how money works. And I don't think he ever wants to sell his shares, because I don't think he ever wants to pay taxes on the hundreds of millions, possibly billions of dollars he's going to make over the next few decades. Tens of billions of dollars potentially. Like, I don't see that happening. Nobody wants to pay taxes. I don't. Anyone who knows anything about like actually getting rich, you don't want to pay taxes. Paying taxes is fucking whack. And I'm pretty sure if you get bought out and it goes private, you have to sell all your shares, and then you would have to pay taxes. So it just doesn't even seem like a good play. But I also could be wrong. Maybe you can keep your shares. I don't think I don't think normal people can. Like, maybe the insider institutional investors, maybe they could keep their shares, but I'm not sure. I think once it goes private, you lose all your shares and it just goes straight cash. So I don't know. I don't obviously I don't know, I've never owned a company that got bought out, so I don't really know how it works, but I'm pretty sure they just like straight up sell your shares and you have no choice. And then, you're forced to pay taxes on the gains. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure. No Warrants. Nat Turner, I heard, wants to buy GME outright. I don't think PSA is a large enough company for that. I think it'd be kind of the opposite, but I don't think GameStop has enough money to buy PSA either. And I don't think that's the goal, though. I think GameStop itself is just a store of wealth, and as long as they keep growing, I think that's the goal. OpenAI announces ChatGPT instant checkout. What? OpenAI on Monday announced Instant Checkout, a new feature that allows users to buy products through its artificial intelligence chatbot, ChatGPT. Instant Checkout initially supports single-item purchases directly from U.S. Etsy sellers, and it's available to U.S. ChatGPT Plus, Pro, and free users. OpenAI said more than 1 million Shopify merchants, including Skims and Glossier, are coming soon. Shares of Etsy and Shopify popped about 5%. OpenAI will take a fee from transactions that are completed through ChatGPT, which means instant checkout could become an important new revenue stream for the startup. OpenAI is not yet profitable and is burning through cash as it works to scale up its computing infrastructure. The company declined to share specific details about how large the fees are, since they are determined through confidential contracts with Etsy and Shopify. Instant checkout is free to users and will not affect their prices, OpenAI said. Our vision for ChatGPT and a lot of technology we create, but especially ChatGPT, is that it's not just providing you information, it is also helping you get things done in the real world. Company plans to introduce multi-item carts and expand the regional availability of instant checkout going forward. OpenAI has been pushing deeper into e-commerce in recent months and introduced product recommendations as part of its search experience in April. ChatGPT surfaces products from across the web, and the results are ranked by relevance to the user and not influenced by partnerships with OpenAI. Following the launch of Instant Checkout, if users are browsing and come across a product from an Etsy seller, for instance, they'll be able to purchase that item directly through ChatGPT instead of clicking out to the merchant's site. Instant Checkout is powered by OpenAI's Agentic Commerce Protocol, which is underlying technology that allows users to complete a transaction directly with a merchant through ChatGPT. OpenAI built the framework in partnership with the fintech company Stripe. If you're already a subscriber, you're already using your card in ChatGPT, then when you go buy something from Etsy, you don't have to redo that work. Oh my God. People are literally going to become the, this is convenient. I can see how it can be convenient, but people are going to become so fucking lazy, dude. OpenAI initially decided to use Agentic Commerce Protocol for e-commerce, but Fraden said the company thinks it could be used to facilitate other types of purchases or payments as well. OpenAI is open sourcing the framework to help merchants build integrations more quickly, and so that developers can explore different use cases. ChatGPT surpassed 700 million weekly active users in August, And Freyden said a huge portion of the questions people are asking are related to shopping and commerce in some capacity. The questions can be specific, like asking for help finding a pair of black boots, or more broad, like how to plan for a birthday party for 12 kids, for instance. What we wanted to do is make it even easier for users to complete their journey in ChatGPT, and for merchants and developers to convert those conversations into checkouts. Nuts, bro. Actually nuts, bro. ChatGPT is the new salesman, bro. Bro, ChatGPT is the new salesman. You don't even have to be a salesman anymore. Like, ChatGPT is gonna convince someone to buy your shit for you. That's crazy. You don't even have to sell anymore. If ChatGPT fucking promotes your product, you're winning. You're literally winning. ChatGPT a bot now. It's only for Shopify and Etsy for now. Yeah, for now. I was actually watching that Sam Altman podcast, the Theo Von Sam Altman, and he was talking about that. How, like, eventually you're just going to be able to, have a grocery list and update it or put it on ChatGPT, and ChatGPT is going to order everything for you. It's going to get delivered straight to your house. Like, man. I mean, I can see how it could make people more productive in some capacity, because instead of, spending all that time on your phone shopping, that could take a lot of time. That could save people time for sure. I can see it. I'm not completely I hate AI, but that is a use case for it. That could save you a lot of, that could save you like an hour or two if you're going to the store yourself to shop. Like, if you're just able to just have ChatGPT order everything for you, and then maybe you go pick it up, or, they deliver it to you, whatever it may be. Like, I can see the use case for sure. There's a fridge that already does that. Those fridges are crazy though. Those fridges are wild. Time equals money, yeah, exactly. All that time you're spending, shopping or doing something, you could just have the AI do it for you, and you could work more hours or whatever it may be. Have more time to spend doing things you want to do. Like, it's definitely I definitely see the use case for it. Like I said, I hate AI, but I'm not a complete hater to the point where I don't see the benefits of it, because it has a lot of them. I'm just curious, like, when AI gets so big, obviously we got to get into nuclear fusion. That's what Sam Altman was talking about, but how are they going to sustain the power grid? Like, especially like when you're factoring in fucking crypto mining, AI, like, what's next, man? How are they going to sustain the power grid if they don't figure out nuclear fusion? And Sam Altman said AI could potentially help them figure out nuclear fusion in the future. So I think that's why they're trying to put so much resources into it, so they can figure it out. But what if they never figure it out? That'd be wild. That'd be wild. What is dirty soda? Is that extra sugar soda or some shit? Fucking Mormons, bro. The Mormons are making soda popular. Power's unlimited? Tell that to California. Tell that to California, who experiences exponential rolling blackouts in the hot summers. I actually don't know if that's still an issue, but there was it probably is. But I remember like 4-5 years ago when I was in the trading Discord with my friends. They were all from California, and they would constantly talk about how their power was going out. Just put that fridge app / software for the whole house, link it to your car. Yeah, I mean, when your car can drive itself, your car could go pick up the groceries for you. I think there will be real competition for power, probably driving prices through the roof. Yeah, that's what I think. Well, I don't know. I mean, obviously, but what if it's just unsustainable and all these people are dumping like billions into AI and it's not even sustainable? Like, that would be crazy. Could you imagine? It's like we're all like thinking this future with like AI and shit, robots, and imagine it's not even sustainable. Like, that'd be something interesting to see. I'm not smart enough to know anything about that, but let's see. Recently announced partnership between Hertz and Amazon Autos will make it easier for rental car companies to offload their own cars directly to consumers, but it could cut into a historical source of profit for car dealerships. The announcement that the car rental company would be teaming up with e-commerce giant sent Hertz shares soaring. Hertz already sells most of its fleet directly to consumers. It lists them on its own website and on others, and sells them on Carvana. But selling its rental fleet directly to consumers is a key piece of Hertz' turnaround plan. It's an important part of the business. They resell a couple 100,000 cars every year just in the US. We're talking about several $1 billion worth of inventory that gets resold. Obviously, the name of the game is to resell it at the highest price possible. Amazon provides another channel for that. The e-commerce giant first announced that it was entering car sales in 2023 through a partnership with Hyundai dealers, which it has since expanded. Shoppers on Amazon can secure financing and fill out paperwork. Bro, that's fucking crazy. That's actually fucking nuts. Shoppers on Amazon can secure financing and fill out paperwork, but they have to still head to a lot to pick up the car. In the US, new car sales are governed by laws protecting dealers against direct sales, though some companies such as Tesla, Lucid, and Rivian have found a way to sell directly to the public by opting not to have any dealers in the first place. The Hertz partnership is essentially the same as a Hyundai tie-up. So far, Amazon is keeping no inventory of its own. Instead, it's providing the software to execute sales online through its own website. It's quite a different way of doing things than Amazon, which is known for keeping warehouses of goods, is used to. Amazon, ironically enough, has been trying for 15 or 20 years to get in the automotive retail segment, which invests in, ultimately what's giving them heartburn consistently is the fact that any other product category, they can control the unpacking experience. When a box lands on your doorstep, they know exactly what you're unpacking. With automotive retail, it's totally different. That last mile is fulfilled at a dealership where they have almost zero visibility and zero control of the unpacking experience. But John Pasumato, a former Chrysler Plymouth dealer and entrepreneur, said that the Hertz-Amazon partnership should give dealers reasons to worry. In an open letter to the National Automobile Dealers Association, Pasumato said rental companies like Hertz can buy cars in bulk, which qualifies them for discounts. This enables the company to sell cars for less than a dealer can afford. That's been an issue in the past, Pasumato said. Hertz already runs 45 retail lots around the US. But the digital era supercharges the problem. You have Amazon, the biggest merchandiser retailer in the country, and you've got the biggest or one of the biggest rental fleets, and they're pairing together to sell these cars. Yeah, that's wild. I wonder who's providing the financing. I wonder if Amazon just has like collaborations with banks, or is Amazon providing the financing, or is it Hertz? Like that's interesting. Can you transport nuclear power? I'm not sure. I'm not smart enough for that. Elon says he'd be surprised if Grok isn't coming up with new technologies next year. Yeah, that's what the Sam Altman dude was saying. He's like, this AI is going to give people more opportunities to create things, because there's a lot of good ideas out there in the world, but people don't necessarily know how to implement them, and AI could be a tool to help those people implement the ideas. So yeah, for sure. It's not gonna be just Grok. It's gonna be every AI, or it's gonna be whatever person has a good idea. Whatever person has a good idea, it's gonna be whatever AI they're using. Young dudes created Oculus goggles, sold it, started his own company. There's gonna be a lot of fraud with those vehicles, potentially. Yeah, for sure. Real life weapons gaming. Yeah, probably a lot of fraud. You're gonna be buying like and there's gonna be some issues with that, I'm sure. I feel like you'd have to have really good pictures potentially. But if they're gonna sell it like Amazon, they're gonna have some shitty picture and be like, "Here's the car," and then you're gonna get it in some beat up piece of shit. Let's see. Comcast names Mike Cavan as co-CEO alongside Brian Roberts. Trump threatens mass firings of federal workers if shutdown isn't averted. I don't even understand the government shutdown. It literally happens like every year, and for some reason the news makes like a big deal about it. I don't even understand why it's a big deal. It's always a headline though every year. Every single year. Coaches serving up coffee with handbags as it looks to build on Gen Z success. What's that? At Coach's new shops, the latest purse is made of cake batter and colorful shades of white chocolate. The Legacy Leather handbag maker's recent venture is a coffee shop that offers tabby purse-shaped sweets, tiramisu, and pumpkin-flavored coffees, matcha, drinks, and more. Each shop is attached to a store that sells Coach's lineup of handbags, sneakers, and other apparel and accessories. On Friday, the company opened another location of the Coach Coffee Shop, the third in the U.S., in the Mills of Jersey Gardens, an outlet mall roughly 16 miles southwest of New York City. Coach will open the fourth in Woodbury Common Premiums outlet, also in the greater New York City area, on October 3rd. Wait, I thought retail was dead. That's crazy. It plans to open about 12 to 15 coffee shops each year around the world, also adding to the menu, rotating seasonal food and drinks, and selling exclusive tote bags and other merchandise. With coffee shops, the Tapestry-owned fashion brand wants to build on recent gains with shoppers, particularly Gen Z, by giving customers more reasons to keep coming back to its stores. We understand the consumer today loves experience. They want a full experience, particularly the young consumer. Coach isn't the only retailer that has tried to create experiences for customers. Ralph Lauren has coffee shops called Ralph's and a restaurant. The Polo Bar, luxury furniture and home decor retailer RH, has opened restaurants across the country, and even a hotel which it calls RH Guest House in New York City. And Uniqlo opened its first coffee shop in North America earlier this year, inside of its clothing store on New York City's Fifth Avenue. Sanders, who previously worked for Starbucks and Ralph Lauren Hospitality, said coffee shops offer a friendlier price point than Coach merchandise, especially for young teens. On a recent visit to the Coach coffee shop in Austin, Texas, he said he saw two teen girls split a tabby cake in half and clink the pieces against one another in a cheers while recording a TikTok. Some of those teens don't have the budget now for a handbag, but may become future shoppers, Sanders said. And even older customers have limits on how many fashion purchases they can make in a month or a year. You can afford a coffee more often, he said, so I think that's what we're excited about is our customers being able to visit us more often. Coach is trying to seize upon brand momentum that's fueled sales growth, brought in new customers, and sparked stock gains. Company has driven up the average paid by shoppers for its products at a time when many retailers are relying on promotions. Its bag charms have trended on TikTok, and its large Kiss Lock frame bag, which retails for $6.95, sold out even before Carrie Bradshaw carried it in an episode of HBO Max's Sex and the City spinoff. And just like that, shares of its parent, Tapestry, which is also includes struggling brand Kate Spade, have climbed about 67% so far this year, or about 600% over the past 5 years. Coach has gained particular traction with Gen Z, which roughly spans ages 13 to 29. The retailer said it attracted 4.6 million new customers in North America in the most recent fiscal year ended June 28th, including over 1 million in the fourth quarter. Nearly 70% of those new customers in the past fiscal year were Gen Z and millennials. Coach has also blurred the distinction between its retail channels with those younger shoppers' behavior in mind. It dropped the word outlet from the signs outside its outlet store and is selling more of its best-known full-price items at those locations, along with the ones in flashier destinations like New York's Fifth Ave. Khan said it began experimenting with the approach about 2 years ago, but added more full-price merchandise to outlets last year after learning customers were racing to the nearest store for a Coach item they'd seen on social media and finding it wasn't there. Since COVID, particularly for this younger generation, there's a return to in real life shopping in malls, and outlets are part of that equation, he said in a CNBC interview. They see the TikTok image, they see what they want, they're like, I want to go get that. At an investor day this month, Khan said he and the company have continued to study the shifting behaviors of shoppers, especially the likes and dislikes of Gen Z. On a recent plane ride, he said he was watching Netflix's animated movie K-Pop Demon Hunters, a choice that he joked probably surprised the passengers next to him. He said that the investor day that Coach is on track to become a 10 billion brand, though he didn't give a timetable. That'll take sharp growth for Coach, which posted annual revenue about 5.6 billion in the most recent year. Dana Tesley, retail analyst and CEO of Telsey Advisory Group, said Coach has gained ground by sharpening its marketing and developing collections of items, such as its tabby bags or Soho sneakers, that attract a following but continue to come out in new fabrics and colors. Plus, she said ultra-luxury handbag players have raised prices significantly, which has given Coach the ability to hike its own prices while still seeming like a good deal. It's the quality and the fashion aesthetic that, to me, has differentiated it and allowed consumers to say this is worth it. Yet Coach now has another reason to focus on maintaining its pricing power. Higher tariffs will cost its parent company $160 million in the coming fiscal year and drag on Tapestry's profits, an update that prompted an investor sell-off in August. How coffee plays into Coach's strategy. One of those avenues to boost revenue and keep customers coming back will be through coffee shops. Coach first opened a coffee shop and restaurant in Jakarta, Indonesia. It's used at Southeast Asian market as a testing ground, since the area has a fast-growing middle class and many Gen Z shoppers. Since then, it opened locations in Tinton Falls, New Jersey in December, and in Austin, Texas in January. Plans to open new locations in Massachusetts, California, Arizona, and Texas, along with parts of the Midwest. In other parts of the world, it's opened 16 coffee shops, with locations in China, Japan, South Korea, and Indonesia. Coffee shops are connected to the Coach store and designed to encourage shoppers to consider other purchases along with their drinks or snacks. For example, she said Coach set up the display of its best known bags, such as the Tabby in Brooklyn, within eyesight of customers when they're standing at the cashier to buy a coffee. She said the shops will be profitable businesses on their own. So far, their merchandise has been a major sales driver, accounting for about 30% of the coffee shop's overall revenue. The location sells tote bags, water bottles, pins, sweatshirts, and more that are exclusively carried by the Coach coffee shop and cost more than a latte. Many of them, such as a tote bag that retails for $95, feature Lil Miss Joe, a cartoon-like coffee shop logo that the company said was inspired by New York City diners. Mainham Levine said the exclusivity of the merchandise is part of the appeal. They're shopping with their friends, she said. They're taking pictures. They want to get what other people can't have. It's a long article. Most of the new coffee shops in the U.S. will open in outlet malls, Manheim Levine said. Many of its approximately 190 outlets in North America are in malls without food options, which creates more opportunity for the company, she said. While we think our strategy is a winning strategy, is that it's also solving a problem for the customer. Sanders said the coffee shops have sparked stronger foot traffic and longer times at stores, encouraging customers to both dine and to buy, and in Coach locations that have a coffee shop, sales have seen a double or triple digit increase across the entire store. Wow, that's impressive. On a weekday earlier this month, Desiree Aguilar traveled about an hour and 10 minutes to visit the Coach coffee shop in Tinton, New Jersey, with her aunt and younger cousin. Aguilar, 32-year-old radiology tech from Hawthorne, New Jersey, said she learned about the shop through a TikTok video, which piqued her curiosity, especially since she loves outlet shopping. After ordering a pumpkin spice latte and a croissant ham and cheese sandwich, Aguilar took a spin around the Coach store with her drink in hand as she browsed the new fall merchandise. What happens if someone spills their drink on the merchandise, bro? Nobody's thinking about this. Probably doesn't matter if your sales are tripling, though. I like that I didn't have to rush to my drink and could just shop around, she said. She left with a new Coach purse and matching wallet, totaling about $200, along with a fresh Instagram post about the coffee shop. Crazy stuff about... Let's see, any Bitcoin news? Chinese woman pleads guilty in UK Bitcoin laundering case tied to 7 billion crypto seizure. Plan B launches 850k Bitcoin pitch contest, Cyphertank. Whatever that is. Whatever that is. Live by Woodbury Commons, Crazy Mall. It's in Jersey, though, not New York. Ah, that's kind of cool. You'll have to go to a Coach coffee shop, bro. See what it's like. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. Doesn't sound... I mean, you have a girlfriend, though, or a wife, actually, so a Coach trip might be worth it. Might be worth it. See, Jimmy Dean recalls over 50 million pounds of frozen food for wood contamination. What? Saw somewhere they're starting to use robots as mannequins at shopping stores or somewhere was. Maybe it was AI. Possibly. I'm sure they do it in Japan. There's a lot of like robots and stuff in Japan. So many robots. You think I'm a robot? What? I need to go grab something to eat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some avocado toast, so I'll give you guys some Roaring Kitty and I'll be back.
Just some basic rules of thumb. And what I've seen work in the past. And you get to a point where you can just do some quick analysis. I showed this in one of my videos where I leveraged some of these extensions in Google Chrome, which apparently I lose them. Like this one, but where I can open up a whole bunch of like 6 or 7 tabs. I can kind of do the Pareto principle, like 80% of my research, just like within a couple of minutes. It sounds silly. It sounds ridiculous, I know, but that's what I mean. That's why I'm not taking huge positions in them, because it's like, all right, I'm pretty dug in. I feel confident enough about this, but then there's like 1, maybe 2 stocks where I'm like, this one looks really interesting. Let me dig in deep, and that's where it's easy to spin up a 20 or 60 minute video of my research and stuff, because you can see everything that I've done. But that's the thing. No one's but to Polygon's point is that even if it were just a quick video on like just sharing that, to share what I landed on, whether it's insider buying or pulling up the bonds and being like, this aspect looks compelling, or walking through the fundamentals. I haven't even pulled up fundamentals for companies the past couple of weeks. There's been a lot happening with GameStop, I guess, but it does seem like that would be beneficial. I just haven't gotten to it yet. And still testing stuff out, right? Everything's a test. Everything's an experiment. And I drag my feet with stuff too. Okay, I'm thinking it could run up. Yeah, it could run up into some. Well, that's what it's done quite a few times. It kind of runs up into kind of buy the rumor, sell the news type thing. GameStop's done that in the past. Maybe it happens this time too. Yeah, Bari hasn't talked about GameStop at any time. Actually, he hasn't really talked too much about. I mean, he's kind of like tweeted out a couple things tangentially related to GameStop. Didn't he mention Taylor Brands one time? Just close out of some tabs here. And Tesla, he talked about Tesla too. I do know that company, Polygon. That's a bigger one. There hasn't been much insider buying. I just pull this up. I just haven't seen anything for the companies I track. Oh, U-Haul. That's a good. Reverse split. Split. Yeah, I haven't. There's been nothing that's caught my. Hey, there's your ELYS right there. Oh, you got some new ones. You see that? Oh, I probably already pulled that up. Yeah. Thanks, Polygon. Yeah. That's the thing, and especially if people have similar styles, Polygon. Because if you have a similar style, and I realize not everyone does, but then it's like, all right, because I feel the same way, Polygon. If someone like Polygon, if you had the same exact style as mine and you did very similar research to me, if you shared that, I'd be like, oh shit, because it will get your attention. You'd see the insider buying, like just something that compiles all that into a couple of minutes. And that was my intent. And then it's like as soon as I uploaded those videos, then GameStop started taking, like, the story started evolving in real time, and then but indeed I appreciate that, and I agree with that too, Polygon. I need an interview with Jim Cramer. Yeah, Jim, call me up. Hugo, I'll show up there. People are like, oh, you probably can't. You can. Are they in studio? Are they in studio right now? They're like, okay, now let's kick it to the oh shit, it's backwards. Let's kick it to the Roaring Kitty channel for the latest views on the different stuff, and then I'll just generate. They'll cut it to me, and then I'll just start talking. I'm like, well, let me just voice my opinion on this and on that, and they'll be like, what the hell's going on here, right? We'll see, Hugo. We'll see if they're interested in that type of stuff. They may not be ready for that. I don't know. Canadian. Well, that's yeah, good question, Matt. Those would be my stipulations. I need the beer. I know what it is, right, Matt? Hopefully it will be on a big up day. Hopefully it'll be on an up day. You're right. Oh, no, Hugo. Hugo's always sharing this ticker with an emoji. Always sharing it with an emoji. For good reason. That's always a bad sign. That's always a bad sign. Oh, okay. It's still hanging out there. It's always it's hanging out there. I told you, Hugo. I did confirm, and I saw another one in a different city, in different town, and it was the same. The Badger. It was Badger again. I still don't know if I pulled the trigger. I have no excuse at this point. Oh, 10-minute videos. Yeah, I've noticed that YouTube videos have been getting longer over the past couple of years, and I figured it is for like to include like advertisements, and so I figured there was some, like the people who are well followed. I'm like, all right, they must be incentivized to do the longer videos now. How about 6-hour streams? Oh shit! All right, anything happening today? Bitcoin was up. There you go. Tilray. Oh, Tilray. I think that was one of the charts that looked like shit. No. There could be something happening here. What it is ain't exactly clear. Kind of a quiet day. Oh, CDE bounce. Oh, how's silver doing? Silver popping? Oh, must be. This was my my silver play, kind of like my go-to. It used to be Pan American, but then I switched to CDE. It was a huge winner. Wait, wasn't a winner? It like always gets sold off with everything else. That I don't, as I recall, it's not even that leveraged. I'm like, boom, sick. So that's always like my go-to. Very speculative for other people, but I'm like, nah, it's fine. Just like it's been New Gold. New Gold's been popping too, right? What's gold doing? Yeah, it did really settle down quite a bit, huh? Ooh, silver. Okay. All right, something happening. They coming back in favor. All right. Yeah, hey, Philly. Cheers, Philly. Ain't exactly. Sherman's got no plan over there. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh, that's the shortest video that can have the. Oh, okay. Thank you, Polygon. I didn't even realize that. I'm not looking into that stuff. But I appreciate you. I was wondering. 10 minutes. Okay, that's even shorter than I was thinking. I was thinking it could be 15 or 20. Does it matter what they got over there? Oh. Do I still have it? No, I closed it. Blah, blah, blah on rechannel. CYD has been running lately. Hey, L. What up, L? Welcome back, L. Cheers. I'll have you know, I've only said at the market all day today. I promise, L. I promise. I think so. I'm actually not even sure. How embarrassing is that? Oh, I don't know what that is. Yeah, that chart looks interesting, too. Always a starting point, right? That's what I mean. Like, aren't the charts good for screening? Don't you see? I mean, the name looks like something that I wouldn't deal in. Let me look at it. Now I got to look up the profile just to see. You know what I mean? Like biotech, yeah. But then you think, oh, what's happening here? And then you might go dig in. And then like maybe James digs in and then sees insider buying, or maybe vice versa, sees insider buying, and then that insider buying is a screener too. Then goes, checks the charts. Oh, so what's happening here? And then you might dig in. Boom. It takes 30 seconds in total to do both those. Cheers, Philly. Oh, L. Thank you, L. Whew. I appreciated you. It's too bad I didn't glance over. I appreciated you telling me, because if I just glanced over, but I wasn't paying attention, you would have trying to help me. My bad. Hey, we closed post-market. Oh, did we? Polygon? Oh, we'll take that. We'll take 14. So we're right at $1 billion there, huh? Just below. No volume. If people wanted out of this stock, if people wanted out, there would have been much more volume following that earnings call. Price should have been hammered down. Like I feel pretty strongly about that. that it should have already done that. But nevertheless, it's still early. I'm not gonna. It's, 1 week price action isn't a hill I'm gonna die on. But I'm just like, that's when people don't want to stock. Like, you can just tell when they don't want it. They're like, get it away from me now. Believe me, I've been a part of that shit before. And not this time. Then I just think if there's a reason for people to step back in, there you go. Look how low it's been very quiet, and it's still holding it at 14. They step back in, boom, boom, boom. It continues to have that potential to run up. So you got to be really negative about what those incremental items could be, and you could be right. It could be holiday readout underwhelms. There's nothing new. I mean, the ICR. It's going to be hard for the ICR itself to be bearish. Maybe they talk up a better story. Who knows though? I mean, maybe with their story that maybe it's the ICR is kind of fairly neutral in my mind. Maybe they use it as an opportunity to talk up stuff more. Maybe, but I would hope that if there were anything material in there that we would have already heard about it already. I think. So in that case, it's just really just the holiday stuff, and it could underwhelm. But other than that, I think, or continued friction with Cohen, I guess. It's kind of just an overhang. It's not so much bearish. It's just an overhang, just something that's hanging over everything. But the flip side is a resolution, which people on the stream are very strong. Like I said, I'm kind of surprised. Such strong conviction that a resolution is possible. From a general shareholder perspective, I would think that should be, and from everyone's, which includes Cohen, includes even Sherman. That's too bad, right? Because I think it's in everyone's interest to resolve. But who knows what Cohen's ask is. Maybe it's too much that Sherman and team have to put their foot down again for the second year in a row in this stuff. I don't know. But anyway. But if they did announce anything, if anything material, that's what I think. Like, I think of all the potential options that GameStop could be leveraging, and I think there's quite a few of them out there. And I think, but to take the opposite side of that, no, they have nothing. They have nothing they could be doing. I think, it seems pretty bold. Seems pretty bold because if you do, and like the buyers are kind of have a stronger, I don't know. Just repeating myself. Good eye though, Polygon. Oh nah, you didn't miss too much, L. Kind of the same old stuff. Some folks, I mean, one thing that we talked about, L, that is some folks feel they are very high conviction that Cohen and the management team won't come to a resolution. They won't be able to come to a resolution. That was kind of the big thing. But and then just the price action is kind of it's not so much noteworthy. It's just kind of par for the course. But that's about it, L. Not much else. There's a chance that GameStop buys Apple. That might be zero. That might be zero, Hugo, in the near term. Yep, GME could put you to sleep today. Oh boy. Yep, the sell-off was 12.9. That was all there really was. Yeah. And I continue to believe that a big part of that was the people betting on the rocket ship and didn't get it. It could even, I mean, then when you have a, what was it, 25-30% sell-off in total, you could even have shorts closing at that point. I know the S3 estimates and everything. Oh, were we going to get updates soon? No, not for another week or so on the short stuff, but they could even be closing. Yeah, I agree with you, Polygon. That's why I say Polygon. If my analysis is roughly accurate, then the stock remains quite a bit undervalued. But at just $1 billion. But if it's wrong, well then there you go. I've said this a couple times, but if 19 were the peak, then I got something wrong in my analysis. I mean, I'm pleased with the run up. Make no mistake. I was in very low, and I was like, it's not like it's a total loss, right? I don't mean that, but if like 19 were the peak in whatever the market cap was, I got something wrong in my analysis. But this is the benefit of deep value investing, right? You get in low, you can get like a triple or a quadruple or a 5-bagger even, and you still might get some stuff wrong because you didn't quite capture the full tremendous upside, perhaps. But I know, exact Polygon. That as I was saying that Polygon, that's what I was thinking. Polygon says it'll be hard for ICR to be bearish. Hold my offering. That's how I was thinking of Polygon. Oh, cheers, that's funny. That's what I was thinking. Like, I better be careful here. Oh yeah, you think so? Watch this shit. Oh, that's good, Polygon. Oh, I heard people talking about mushroom stuff, silver side. Is there a ticker? What people talk about that? Is there something going on regulations wise? Oh, Hugo, I'll take that.
I'm back.
Hugo think they're gonna sell some shares on the run up. That's the thing when we talk about the at the market offering, right?
I'm back. Some delicious avocado toast. Some good shit, bro. Some good shit. A little bit of egg, a little bit of avocado, a little bit of toast, and cheese. Some good shit, bro. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with cod toast. You just can't go wrong. All right. How's news? Or back to the news. All right. More than 50 million pounds of Jimmy Dean and State Fair frozen products have been recalled nationwide after complaints that the items may contain pieces of wood. The voluntary recall was announced on September 27th by Hillshire Brands Company, a subsidiary of Tyson Foods. According to a notice from the U.S. Food Safety Inspection Service, the recall impacts more than 24 products, including State Fair corn dogs and Jimmy Dean pancakes, sausage sticks, products that are intended to have wood in them. That's what I was thinking. The recall affects food produced between March 17th and September 26th. Damn. Tyson Foods said in a statement that the recall was issued out of an abundance of caution and stressed that no other Jimmy Dean or State Fair products are affected. The company confirmed that the frozen items were sold online at retailers nationwide, in schools, food service locations, and even Department of Defense facilities. According to federal officials, the affected products may contain small wood fragments that became embedded in the batter during production. Hillshire Brands received multiple consumer complaints and confirmed at least 5 injuries linked to the recalled product. The recalled items can be identified by establishment numbers EST-582 or P-894 printed on packaging, along with the specific use by or sell by dates. Full list of products is available through the USDA's official recall notice. Consumers are urged not to eat the affected products and to either throw them away or return them to the place of purchase. Anyone concerned about injury should seek medical attention. That's fucking crazy, bro. Thank God I don't be eating Jimmy Dean's. Egg ava toast. Eat. That was a good one. I like that. Eat. Avocado toast is a good meal. It's decently filling, but not too crazy. I don't know. I feel good after I eat avocado toast most times. You gotta have good eggs though. Sometimes like the cheap eggs, sometimes those make my stomach hurt. I don't know. I mean, eggs sometimes do that anyway, but especially the cheap eggs. Mountain Dew joined dirty soda trend. I had a Mountain Dew crawlers this weekend. They were not that good. Theo Von fans worried as comedian bombs Netflix special and makes concerning remarks. What? He bombed? No. No. Jeez, don't what? I didn't have the sound on. Did you guys hear that shit?
I don't know what to tell you about that, man. I'm having a long month. I'm trying not to take my own life. So I just want to get these photos.
Bro, what? I hope I hope Theo Von doesn't kill himself. That'd be so sad. I like Theo Von, but he's a struggling drug addict, so you never know. Theo Von has his fans worried after reportedly struggling through the taping of his Netflix comedy special at New York City's Beacon Theater on September 27th, 2025. Von's a stand-up comedian and podcaster, best known for his long-running show this past weekend, where he's interviewed high-profile guests, including Donald Trump. He's built a reputation off his offbeat humor, southern storytelling, and candid conversations about his upbringing and mental health. However, his recent show has sparked concern from fans after his Netflix special taping was reportedly a brutal showcase filled with gaffes and embarrassing moments for the comedian. According to the reports from attendees, Von halted his performance as many as 10 times throughout the night. Audience members said he frequently left the stage, asked a producer to remind him of punchlines, and struggled to finish stories. Some estimated that nearly 1/3 of the crowd left before the show ended. Wow. Clips circulating online show Von addressing the remaining crowd, directly telling them, "I'm having a long month and I'm trying not to take my own life." Comments shared with Men's Journal described the night as a roller coaster, with one noting he had to pause the show to ask for the punchline several times. Another added he seemed unrehearsed and disorganized, repeating bits multiple times, clearly trying to get it right for the camera. This killed the vibe in the theater. Others who claimed to be at the show said it took him 6 tries to get through one anecdote, and that he appeared exhausted and anxious. As of now, neither Von nor Netflix has commented publicly on the disrupted taping. Just days before Netflix taping, Von clashed online with the Department of Homeland Security after it posted a video on X that opened with a viral TikTok clip of him. Von's now deleted response called out the agency for using his likeness without asking, accusing them of misrepresenting his views and demanding that the clip be removed. DHGov account later removed it. Doesn't sound good though. Something happened. Yeah, I kind of want to go on Twitter and see like the clips they're talking about, because that's crazy, bro. On September 29th, 1996, the Nintendo 64 launched and changed gaming forever. Yep. Best console. Best console ever made right there, baby. N64. Let's watch this. Let's watch this. Nice and wholesome. Is that me? I swear that's me, bro. That might be me. I need to rewatch that. That's so funny, bro.
I think they're excited.
This is such a wholesome video, bro. This is such a wholesome video. The starting of that video has me dead, bro. Holy shit, bro. That shit is so funny, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Nintendo 64! Bro, that was probably me when I got a Nintendo 6. Bro? That's so fucking funny, bro. That has to be the most wholesome video ever. Holy shit, that's so funny, bro. Nintendo 64! I can't, Holy fuck, dude. I can't. I can't. I can't do it. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh, I gotta watch it one more time, bro. That shit is too funny, bro. Holy fuck, it's too funny.
I think they're excited.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Wow. That was Nintendo 64! Oh my fucking god, dude. That's too funny, bro. That's too funny. Wow. That's too funny. Are they clips of him? I'm trying to see if there's actually clips of him like messing up. Or is it just that little clip? Is that just like, see, the fact that I can't find any clips of him like actually messing me up or actually messing up, you know, I hope this is the case. I really hope this is the case. This makes me feel like this is like a marketing piece right here. Like, you know, it makes me feel like this is a marketing piece. The fact that I can't even find a clip of him messing up. Especially when that article said there were clips of him messing up. You'd think you'd be able to find them. So it makes me feel like makes me feel like it's marketing. But I also don't think you can record during these shows, so who knows? Kind of weird. Can we watch that video one more time? I can't do it. It's so funny, dude. That's too funny, bro. Nintendo 64! Oh my god! Oh my god! God, that's a wholesome video right there, bro. That's some wholesome shit. Like they couldn't afford it, then he got one. I mean, it's just... It's a revolutionary console for the time, bro. I feel like every kid wanted an N64. But I agree, potentially. I don't... It's just a different time, bro. It's a different time. Different time. Especially like Joe Rogan and Theo Vaughn. It said New York something, but yeah. They do take your phone and put them in the whatever it's called. Those little bags. I forget what they're called. Yonders or some shit. Delta's offering YouTube Premium as in-flight entertainment. McDonald's finally brings back Monopoly after nearly a decade. We read about that like 2 weeks ago, I thought. I swear we already read about this. We already read about this. Let's see. Download the app, opt into rewards, and register for the game. Pre-register starts between September 29th and October 5th. Hey, that's my birthday. Get 500 bonus My McDonald's rewards points. Order your faves starting October 6th. Register players can order select menu items and get a game piece to play. Some items get you a physical piece, while others get you a digital piece right on your phone when you order the in-app or use the reward code. Peel for prizes or properties. There are only 2 ways to get in on the fun this time around. Physical game pieces, peel from packaging, then scan in app to reveal your prize, or collect a digital property piece. Digital game pieces. When you earn a digital game piece, you can peel directly in the app to reveal if you're an instant winner, or to collect your digital property piece. In both cases, be sure to play the bonus game in the app for a second chance to win through November 2nd. Customers who choose to participate will have a chance to win free food and other epic prizes, such as a $50,000 vacation, $10,000 shopping spree, and more. What's the grand prize, though? I remember the first time they did Monopoly, wasn't it like $1 million grand prize or some shit like that? I can't remember. So long ago. But I swear. Doctors warn against K-pop demon hunter TikTok trend as burn victims increase. What? Oh, it's a noodle trend. People eating hot noodles, bro. Or noodles right as they get them out of the microwave or some shit. See, Shriners Children's Boston and Bridgeport Hospital have both confirmed an increase in children being treated for burns linked to the trend. Doctors say the tall, narrow design of ramen cups makes them easy to tip over, with boiling broth and sticky noodles spilling onto the exposed skin. Wait, what's the trend? I don't know what the trend is. I guess watch this.
10 out of 10 go get some.
Music. I don't... Bro, I've passed out eating ramen before. Like, I swallowed the ramen one time, and it was so hot, it, like, burnt the inside of my throat, and I passed out. It was crazy. Let's see. Water boils at 212 degrees, and the design of these cups makes them extremely easy to tip over. Noodles are sticky and retain heat, which means these noodle soup burns can be deeper and more damaging than a simple hot water scald. What's the trend? I don't know what's the trend. Just the noodles are the trend? Like, no shit, noodles are fucking hot. Like, what? 5 people charged for kidnapping man who was gifted $100K by YouTuber. What? Curtis Dixon was recognized by influencer Zach Duranowski, also known as MD Motivator. In August, after helping someone who appeared blind, the YouTuber gave him gifts, including a new car and cash raised through crowdfunding. Prosecutors say Dixon later became the victim of a violent plot. He and his wife were tied up, robbed, and driven around to withdraw money at ATMs before his SUV was set on fire with him inside. Witnesses pulled him out of the burning vehicle. 27-page complaint filed to U.S. District Court for the Eastern District of Michigan. Let's see. Chapman Dixon's nephew allegedly discussed the windfall and recorded jail calls with his brother, saying Dixon had received a crib and 100 racks. Investigators say those conversations helped shape the plan to kidnap and rob him. By asking for a ride, leading to an ambush, he was bound, blindfolded, and threatened with his wife's life if he didn't cooperate. Cell phone data, bank surveillance, and ATM footage were used to trace the suspects' movement. Items from a stolen safe, drugs, and firearms were later recovered during search warrants. Oh, this is that same guy who gave that mom a bunch of money. That shit's crazy, bro. People are psychos. Robbery suspect caught after walking behind news crew doing segment about him? No way. That's cap.
Yo. Hey, put the camera on him. Yo. Hey, Mary. You see this person right here?
How random. CBS crew and another quickly called 911. Within 10 minutes, he'd been arrested, taken into custody. An extensive search had been launched to find the suspect after several robberies, September 23rd to 25th. That was an amazing moment because suspects are typically never around when the media are. Kind of more in a sense of disbelief that, wait a minute, this is the guy who I'm literally just talking about and described on live TV. Woman goes viral with billboards to find a husband on one specific road. What? Woman in California has gone viral after taking out billboards to try to find a husband. However, she's only limiting it to one stretch of road at the minute. When it comes to finding a partner, you can cast your net as far and as wide as you want these days. Dating apps and websites allow you to narrow or widen your search pretty much however you want. There's been plenty of success stories over the years and horror stories when it comes to people using the internet to find their loved life, yet one woman, Lisa Catalano from California, has not been put off by that. Catalano has gone viral for her Marry Lisa campaign, where she has spent an unknown amount of money on billboards in her home state. Yet they are only confined to one 50-mile stretch of road on a freeway. Seeking the right man to start forever. What the fuck? This is not a joke. It's not a gimmick. This is a serious, self-funded endeavor. I just want to find my husband, Catalana told New York Post. After being inundated with requests to talk about her campaign, some TikTok users have mocked her attempt to find a husband using a method that is typically reserved for lawyers and chain restaurants. However, the 42-year-old sticking to it. I want to fall in love. I want to get married and start a family. He's got to be out there, she added. What the fuck?
I'm looking for love, and I'm trying to find it alongside of one of the San Francisco Bay Area's busiest highways. I wish I could say that this sounds a little bit less questionable the more I elaborate on it. That's just not the case. I've rented space on a dozen digital billboards on Highway 101 in Silicon Valley between Santa Clara and San Francisco to advertise my personal dating website, marylisa.com. Here's a look at 3 of the billboards in action. It's difficult to capture a clear image of the billboard graphics in person since the screens are backlit, but here's how high-res it actually looks. It's been months since I've been on a date. I can't even get men to talk to me on any of the apps. It's time for a bold move. What's bolder than running billboards on the side of a major highway to, essentially, market myself? The website has tons of information about me. If you or anyone you know would
should I marry Lisa, bro?
Compatibility-wise, there are also quick and straightforward applications on the site. I don't need a lot of men. I just need to find the right one. And I know he's out there.
What the fuck, dude? In terms of what she's looking for, Catalano wants a man between the ages 35 to 45 who aligns with me on religious and political beliefs, as well as leading on a health-oriented lifestyle. Her non-negotiables involve not having a criminal record and wanting to start a family within 2 to 3 years. The hopeful single isn't worried about the cost of the ad campaign. She just wants to find the right man. I'll do a full breakdown after I meet someone and I'm done with the billboards. She's commented on TikTok. It's been a few weeks so far, and hopefully I won't have to rent them for much longer. She has plans to expand it to, should the search continue on for a while. Ugh. Her next idea, advertising on top of taxis. Sarah's really honing in on a man who keeps an eye out on the road, though she did note she had plenty of applications so far. I don't think it's AI, I think it's legit, but who knows if this chick has an OF or not.
I have an official update here from the global headquarters of Lisa.com. And I'm saying global headquarters because I am now receiving a lot of international applications.
International application? Like, hey, you want to come to Dubai and sit in a porter party? We have beautiful porter parties in Dubai. Very, very good looking porter parties in Dubai. You must come. Come. Come.
I'd just like to say that I really am looking for a guy who's local.
Her TikTok only has 86 views though, or 86 likes.
Say that I haven't dated international men before, because I have nothing against them, but I am primarily looking for somebody who's local. So I would just like to get that out there. I'm going to tell you exactly how many applications I have received so far, because this is kind of breaking news and I had not really added it up until now. Most of these applications are from men who are not reading what I'm looking for. That's unfortunate because I don't want to lead anybody on, and I also don't want people to waste their time with filling out these applications if it's clear.
I feel like she's leading people on, but whatever.
They're clearly not who I'm looking for. So I just want to be respectful of all of that. I've received approximately 930 applications so far.
Holy fuck, dude. Should we go to marylisa.com? I'm actually kind of scared to go to this website. More about Lisa. Apply here. Kissing on... What the fuck, dude? Should I marry Lisa, bro? Should I apply, bro? Should I apply for Lisa? I mean, I'm not educated. Why would a bachelor? Shit. So let's break down Mary Lisa's perfect man. Items or qualities which align with her core values and she believes are essential for compatible relationships. Must be on board with monogamous relationship and dating with intent for marriage. Must be all right with a time frame of marriage and starting a family within the next 2 to 3 years. I mean, that's fair. But this is the one that, like, kind of bugs me. College educated, bachelor's degree at a minimum. So she wants someone who's, like, $100,000, $50,000 in debt? Like, that seems odd. Generally healthy lifestyle's a must. No marijuana, tobacco, psychedelics, or recreational drug use. Good hygiene. Well, I'm fucked. I don't even wear deodorant, so I'm fucked. I guess I'm not Mary's compatible man. Must be Democratic or liberal or left leaning. Oh god, bro. Oh god. Looking for someone who's not particularly religious, okay with spiritual or non-religious or along those lines. No criminal record or non-violent personality. Well, I'm a big L, bro. Big L for me. I'm too young for her anyway. Located within San Francisco. Okay, good. Lisa's attracted to more clean-cut men, slim build, no or minimal tattoos, piercing. She has no height requirement. That's cap. That's fucking cap. That's cap. You're gonna come to find out that Mary Lisa is just a fucking OF girl. This is the greatest marketing campaign ever. You know, I hope she finds her man, bro. I hope she finds her mans. Hopefully she finds her man. Pack the bags. See, Rockstar boss explains why they never made Bully 2. Rockstar co-founder Dan Hoser has finally explained why a sequel to Bully never came to life, revealing that the project was dropped for a major reason. Speaking at LA Comic-Con 25 in a discussion with IGN, Hauser said the studio simply didn't have the creative resources to take on every project it wanted. If you got a small lead, creative team, and a small senior leadership crew, you just can't do all the projects you want, he explained. I think it's just a bandwidth issue. Bully launched on PS2 in 2006, quickly became a cult favorite for its schoolyard setting and open-world sandbox design. Despite its popularity, the game never received a follow-up, though speculation has persisted for years. Bully's a fire game. Former developers have previously claimed that Rockstar New England, then known as Mad Doc Studios, worked on early versions of Bully 2. According to these reports, the game was intended to be a far larger than the original, with a morality system, new stealth mechanics, and a fully explorable environment. None of these features were ever confirmed by Rockstar, and Hauser did not address them in his recent comments, but leaked assets and developer testimonies have kept the rumors alive. Hauser's remarks now make it clear that the decision not to move forward with Bully 2 was not tied to market risk or controversy, but rather the practical limits of Rockstar's leadership structure at the time. With major franchises like Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption requiring most of the studio's attention, Bully 2 is left behind. For fans still hoping to see Jimmy Hopkins returns, Hauser's comments don't entirely rule out a revival, but they confirm that the sequel's absence was a matter of resources rather than intent. If they came out with a Bully 2, I'd probably play it. Like, that's one game I would actually play if they came out with it. Like, Grand Theft Auto 6, I'll be very surprised if I actually play that game. Even though I love Grand Theft Auto, it's always been one of my favorite games. Like, I'll be so surprised if I actually play it. I just don't want to put in the hours to dedicate. Like, you have to put so much time into that game if you want to beat it, and I just don't know if I want to do that. Like, I'm just not a gamer, bro. I'm just not a gamer. You're definitely not playing GTA 6. Never say never, but it seems unlikely. I mean, I've played the fuck out of every Grand Theft Auto game. Like, I've beat every Grand Theft Auto game multiple times, except 4. No, I think I beat 4 twice. I'm pretty sure. I beat it when it first came out, and then I tried to platinum it when PlayStation went down, like all those years ago. It went down for like months. And yeah, that's like, I've played the fuck out of every Grand Theft Auto. You're not excited about jiggle physics? I don't care about that. I just like the game. The game could be the worst graphics ever, and I would play it. Just because it's Grand Theft Auto, but I just don't know when or if I'll actually play it this time around, because I don't play video games. I don't really have any. I don't enjoy playing video games. Getting Skate at any point? I have it. I just need to get a controller. I was supposed to play Skate with Nessa Darps this weekend, but I don't think she ever messaged me back. Yeah, she never messaged me back, so I don't know. I don't think that's happening. People are weird, bro. That shit frustrates. Like, I don't know. I find it weird that, like, people act like they want to do stuff. Maybe it's just me, but this happens so frequently. Like, people act like they want to do stuff with me, and then they just bail. Like, there's this girl I talk to at the skate park sometimes. She hit me up. She's like, yo, come to the park, come skate. And I show up to the park, and she's not even fucking there. Like, I don't know, man. People are just so selfish, I feel like. They, like, don't care about, like, other people's feelings, or It's fucking weird, bro. Like I don't get it. I don't understand it, bro. It's fucking weird, bro. It's like, just say no. Just say you don't want to hang out. Just say like you don't want to play. Like, just say fucking no. Like, it's far worse to be like, yeah, let's do it, and then just bail. Like, ghosting is the most annoying fucking shit ever, bro. Ghosting is actually so annoying. I hate people who are like, yeah, let's do it, and then they're like, nope. Like, I mean, I can't say I hate the people. I just hate that act. Like, that act is so annoying. And, you know, maybe they're busy. I don't know, bro. I don't know. That act is so disgusting. It's like, do you not care about, like, other people's feelings? Like, it's weird. It's just weird. I just don't get it. What's up, Ziggy? I'm trying to get in skate with you. Let me know. All right, for sure. Do you have PC or Xbox? Or what do you have? She wants you to chase her? Well, that's not gonna happen. Fuck, that's not gonna happen. Xbox, I can add you. I can add you on this app, and then whenever I get fucking whenever I get a controller, I can hit you up on here. What's your Xbox name? How do I even add people? I forgot. I think you just search, right? What's your Xbox name? $80. There we go. Alright, I sent you a request. I mean, the messed up part is, like, I probably would chase if it was, like, if it wasn't such a terrible feeling. Like, if there was some, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, is it reciprocation? Is that the right word? Reciprocation definition. I don't know if this is the right word. First, to the act of responding to an action or gesture in a way that yeah, so this is the right word. So, like, if I got some, like, reciprocation, you know, maybe I would chase a little bit. But with no fucking, yeah, I don't know. Shit's just annoying, honestly. I'm just getting to, I'm honestly getting to the point where I just, like, don't even want to talk to anyone or make any effort for anything. Like, it's a terrible feeling, honestly. It makes me not want to talk to anyone, and, like, it sucks. Like, it makes me actually hate people. And that's a shitty feeling. It really is. Cause I don't hate people, you know. I don't really agree with the way people think in a lot of ways, but, like, stuff like that makes me, like, truly dislike people and not want to talk to anyone, like, literally. Male or female. Like, it makes me literally not want to talk to anyone. It's just, like, everyone's so fucking selfish and just weird. Maybe everyone's just, like, fake and they're just afraid to be themselves. That's a possibility. Like, you know, you guys have been here for a while. Like, I'm not afraid to tell someone how it is or what I think, even if I think it's gonna be a negative response. Like, but I don't think most people are like that. I don't think most people are willing to, like, speak how they feel or how they actually feel and how they actually think. I think people are too afraid to be themselves, potentially. But I don't know. You know, I'm only speaking from a outside perspective. I don't actually know. Let's see. Children's artwork recovered after school charges $1,400 ransom for it. What? A kindergarten in Brisbane, Australia, sparked outrage after telling parents they need to pay thousands of dollars to take home their children's end-of-year artwork. 1,400 USD if they wanted to access their kids' learning portfolios. These portfolios, filled with finger paintings and felt-tip drawings, were being held as a way to raise money and cover more than 26,000 USD in unpaid taxes, wages, and debts. Parents who refused to pay the fee and attempted to retrieve their kids' art were accused of theft by the kindergarten. In the network's September 23rd report on the story, one parent interviewed said, We've been advised by the regulatory authority that those portfolios do belong to us. We've also had police down at the kindergarten to try and help us peacefully obtain the portfolios, but there's been no luck to date. In footage recorded by one parent inside the school, a member of staff could be heard saying that the children's art was the IP of the teachers. And the Queensland Department of Education confirmed in September 24th they had launched a successful recovery operation and that the important records are now available for families to collect. Crazely's management later tried to walk back the move, saying the Aussie 2,200 fee just a suggested donation. What the hell? Videos never play on this website anymore. It's kind of weird. Kai Cenat explained why he turned down $60 million gambling offer. I'd be curious of this. Not all money's good money. Cenat recalled being approached with the deal back in 2023. He said the offer would have paid him to promote gambling, but he ultimately decided against it. I learned that not all money is good money, Kai told viewers. A lot of time there's going to be times and opportunities where you're going to want to get money. $60 million to do like shit that I did not like, gambling and stuff. I didn't take it because I knew it would mess me up. I knew it would make me lose focus on what I've got going right now. Oh, it's a clip. I could have just watched the clip. The Twitch star explained that despite the life-changing amount, he felt it was the right move to say no. I was 21 and anybody would take that. I said no, so the first thing I did, I went to my closet, get off the call. I went to my closet and just asked God, I promise you. I got on my knees and I prayed after that, and I just kept working. He continued by stressing to his audience that money alone was not worth compromising his goals. Not all money's good money. Sometimes people want to take the short route, but I'd rather take the long route than the shorter. Strongly believes that the deal Kai is referring to is to join Kick and stream there. Hayden Ross revealed that Kai had been offered $50 million plus equity in Kick, which he turned down. Cenat's Mafiathon now surpassed 1 million active users, or subs, flying past the previous record of 728,000. 15% of the revenue generated from the stream will be donated to building a school in Nigeria. Nice.
I learned that not all money is good money. Yeah. So I can't, a lot of the times, there's gonna be times and opportunities where you're gonna wanna get money to do certain things that you wouldn't normally be able to, you wouldn't normally do. 2023, my first mafia thing ever, I was offered $60 million.
You were lying to me.
$60 million to do something something I did not want to do, which was gambling and stuff like that.
And what did you say?
And then after, I didn't want to take because I knew it would mess me up. I knew it would make me lose focus on what I got going on right now. I don't know how I even put, because it's so clear I put it at that time, because
you were offered
anybody
20 when you were 21.
Yeah, I was 21. Anybody would take that.
Yes.
Yeah, anybody would take that. So it's
And you said no?
I said no. So the first thing I did, I went to my closet. We got off the call. I went to my closet and I just asked God. I said, listen. I said I don't want. When I said no, I said I'm gonna say no right now, but I don't want to take the short term. I want to be able to take the long term. And I promise you, I got down on my knees. I prayed after that, and I just kept working. So it's but people gotta understand. Chat, what I be trying to make y'all understand is that, bro, a lot of the things in life that comes, not all money is good money. You cannot take, sometimes people, they want to take the short route. But as long as you believe in your craft, or as long as you believe in God, I don't care by the time I'm 50 or 60 years old, I financially get to the point where I'm oh my gosh. But I'd rather take the longer route than short.
That shit's nuts. I believe it too, though. Some of those gambling deals are crazy.
I learned that not all money is good money.
Oh, that's just the same video.
I just remember this conversation. I'll never forget this convo I had with Eddie. Eddie says to me, Aiden, I have like $140 million for you, Speed, and Kai. You get this shit done, you guys, 140 M's for you guys for the first year.
On, bro.
Yes, it was $50 million and equity of Kick. Each of us. So 50, 50, 50 equity of Kick. And whatever Kick is valued at now, it would have been, you know, we could have been all billionaires. It's okay, though. It's okay. It happens. But that's why I do have respect for Kai. For that specific reason, I'll never forget.
Yeah, that's definitely respectable for sure. I agree, man. Like, some people like that dirty money, bro. Tilly Norwood, AI actress. What? AI actress Tilly Norwood has come under fire from Hollywood with stars like Melissa Barrera. What are they mad that an AI fucking girl's a bigger star than them? An actress called Tilly Norwood made a splash at the Zurich Film Festival over the weekend, as in spite of claims that she's attracted the attention of multiple talent agencies, Norwood is an AI invention. Created by AI Talent Studio, I don't know how to say that, an offshoot from AI production studio Particle 6, Norwood appeared in a YouTube video back in July. Now Particle 6's Eline van der Velden is claiming that a talent agency will be soon representing the virtual actress, which has drawn the ire of multiple big names in the real world. We want Tilly to be the next Scarlett Johansson or Natalie Portman. Van der Velden recently told Broadcast International that's the aim of what we're doing. People are realizing that their creativity doesn't need to be boxed in by a budget. There are no constraints creatively, and that's why AI can be a really positive. It's just about changing people's viewpoint. She adds, there's so much tech that's changing, especially around consistency. That was a problem even just a few months ago, especially with environments. Now with your characters, you can just take them from photographs. It's all just constantly evolved. This is her?
No dead women and no reboots of Heartbeat.
We'd pitched this beautiful comedy, two sisters running a funeral parlour in Margate. Warm, weird, very BBC Two.
The commissioner said no. AI generated 100 better ideas in minutes, perfectly aligned to channel data, viewing figures, and optimised for the audience. The winning AI format?
I know what you streamed last summer.
An interactive thriller built from your streaming history and Deliveroo orders.
What? And who could forget the mental health format?
Britain's Got Breakdown. Audience votes on who gets therapy.
Ian Katz loved that one. I remember saying, you do realise this is for BBC Two? It tested ridiculously well, particularly among men who shop at Screwfix and women obsessed with gut health.
All made for less than the catering budget on The Bear.
It cast and budgeted itself. Only bit it struggled with was consent in romantic scenes. We just ignored that.
It wrote the whole script. Claude 3, Gemini, GPT. We called it a writer's room. It even did its own Silver Mouse paperwork and immediately got
Is this all AI?
Albert certified.
What's Silver Mouse?
Just an elaborate BBC hazing ritual. Who did it cast?
Tilly Norwood. 100% AI
Pretty sure
generated.
that's all AI.
By
Bro,
some
what the
company
fuck?
called 100% AI
I'm pretty sure this whole video is AI, but bro, that does, I mean, you can kind of tell, but that's so, like, real looking.
generated by some company called Particle 6.
She'll do anything I say. I'm already in love.
Girl next door vibes.
Like if a Sunday roast went to drama school and got BAFTA optimized.
But can she cry on Graham Norton?
Of course she can, and it'll be clipped, subtitled, and monetized on TikTok by lunchtime.
We're all going to hell. Got recommissioned, didn't it?
3 seasons and a podcast.
By an AI commissioner, much faster.
But hey, at least it wasn't a reboot.
What the fuck kind of world are we living in, dude? What is this world, bro? That is all it. I'm pretty sure it is all AI. Pretty sure that whole video is AI. Bro, I watched a video over the weekend. Oh, I gotta show you guys this. Hopefully the stream don't get clapped. This shit's crazy. I gotta try to find it. This shit's crazy. I don't know if I can play the video. Where is she?
Called me.
But now, like, you can get like 2-3 mil a day.
Really?
Yeah.
It pays.
2-3 mil cash?
Okay. Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy. AI is fucked. I hate AI. That aspect of AI is fucked. Like an AI assistant, like, could you imagine if I had a robot? You know how badass that would be? If I had a robot and I was like, yo, robot, go get me some tacos. And the next thing you see the robot walking out the door and he's going and give me tacos. Like, that would be gangster. But a fucking virtual AI girlfriend? Like, what the fuck is this world, bro? What the fuck has this world come to? Alright, anyway, Hollywood stars were quick to respond to the talk of representatives queuing up to sign Tilly Norwood with Scream actress Melissa Barrera. Hope all actors rep by the agent that does this drop their ass. How gross. Read the room. See, the Flash actress Kiersey Clemens replied, without the agents, I want names. Not an actress. Nice try. Matilda lead Mara Wilson then asked an important question concerning where Tilly came from. What about the hundreds of living young women whose faces were composited together to make her? You couldn't hire any of them. Wait, what? With criticism flying at Tilly Norwood for multiple directions, Vander Velden released a statement explaining the AI creation's place within the industry. To those who expressed anger over the creation of my AI character, Tilly Norwood, she is not a replacement for a human being, but a creative work, a piece of art. Like many forms of art before her, she sparks conversation, and that in itself shows the power of creativity. I see AI not a replacement for people, but as a new tool, a new paintbrush. Just as animation, puppetry, or CGI open fresh possibilities, without taking away from live acting, AI offers another way to imagine and build stories. I'm an actor myself, and nothing, certainly not as an AI character, can take away that craft or joy of human performance. Creating Tilly has been for me an act of imagination and craftsmanship, not unlike drawing a character, writing a role, or shaping a performance. It takes time, skill, and iteration to bring such a character to life. She represents experimentation, not substitution. Much of my work has always been about holding up a mirror to society through satire, and this is no different. AI characters should be judged as part of their own genre, on their merits. Each form of art has its place, and each can be valued for what it uniquely brings. I hope we can welcome AI as part of the wider artistic family, one more way to express ourselves alongside theater, film, painting, music, and countless others. When we celebrate all forms of creativity, we open new doors to new voices, new stories, and new ways of connecting with each other. Sure. Fuck, I guess, man. Streamers playing Silk Song with a saxophone? What? That sounds kind of cool. And then the AI robot orders DoorDash. I mean, yeah, you could do that, but like DoorDash has fees. So imagine you could buy the robot, and then instead of paying, $10, $15 in fees, you just have the robot go get it for you. Like the robot would pay for itself over time, if you really think about it. As long as it doesn't get hit by a car or something when it's out trying to get your shit. If it gets hit by a car, that sucks. Then your robot's fucked. She makes so much money. I don't know if I know who that is. I don't really know, like, famous people, really. What the heck, dude? That's so odd. Playing Silk Song with the saxophone. What's up, Marius? Battlefield 6 takes swipe at Call of Duty collabs and new trailer with celebrities. Yeah, we already watched that. Robotic legs you can rent for cheap in China go super viral. Silent Hill F overtakes Silent Hill 2 remake sales with 1 million copies sold already. Wow. Is that all the news? Mr. Beast addresses concerns as evil 500,000 challenge goes viral for wrong reasons. I think that's one of Mr. Beast's worst performing videos, potentially. You know, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it is. Million-year-old skull discovery prompts new human evolution theory. See, a digitally reconstructed skull discovered in China is scientists questioning long-held beliefs about the timeline of human evolution. Originally excavated in 1990 from Hubei province, the fossil known as Yunxian 2 has now been virtually restored and dated decades later to between 940,000 and 1.1 million years old. The results, published in journal Science, suggest it could represent an entirely different branch of the human family tree, separate from Homo erectus. The reconstruction carried out in 2025 revealed facial features that didn't identically match other known species from that era. While the skull was long assumed to belong to Homo erectus, researchers now believe, following the virtual reconstruction, that it shares more in common with Homo longi, also known as Denisovans. I don't know if I know what that is. Homo longi, nicknamed the Dragon Man, was first proposed as a distinct human species in 2021, after a well-preserved skull was found in northeastern China. Estimated to be about 146,000 years old, the fossil showed a mix of archaic and modern traits. Discovery could push the timeline of evolutionary milestones back thousands of years earlier than previously believed. As the skull was found without any DNA, however, its precise classification remains a matter of debate. Was that our last article? I think so. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson says we'll see about running for president. I mean, nobody's gonna vote for Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Let's be real. Liquid Death launches certified smarter water to help students cheat through college legally. Oh yeah, there's a couple more. Russian freediver plunges 413 feet on a single breath to break world record. And climber sets new world record with oxygen-free Everest descent. A lot of records being broke lately. Americans burn PTO to stay home and sleep, report reveals. Modded Borderlands 4 weapons flood eBay, but resellers say there's little profit. I show speed. Let's see. Spotify removes 75 million spammy songs as it cracks down on AI-generated music. All right, I think that's the last of the news. An American tourist has gone viral on TikTok after revealing that you can rent an exoskeleton in China for a super low price. Content creators going to China and being blown away by technological advances is necessarily a new thing, but it always creates some pretty entertaining clips for the internet to marvel at. The fine example, blah, blah, blah. Well, now American tourist Christian Grossi has gone viral on TikTok for being able to rent an exoskeleton in Zhangjiajie to help him hike around the national park. The biggest reason for the success, well, probably the fact it doesn't cost an arm and a leg. TikToker who regularly documents his travels was able to rent an exoskeleton for free, even though it would only cost $22. However, if he wanted to buy one, it would cost less than $1,000 anyway. The exoskeleton, which supports running and walking, is fitted with 2 batteries that can last between 8 and 10 it total. So wouldn't be like getting a temporary boost either. They can go for a large parts of the day. Brother, this is the coolest thing I've seen in my life, he told the owner in a video that has now racked up close to 33 million views. That's way cheaper than I thought it would be. The cost of rental also shocked plenty of viewers. They'll bring them here soon, but it will be $600,000, and you have to look at commercials to make it move. One joked $1,000 an hour to rent it in the USA. For $950 each, I'd totally buy this for parents. They have trouble walking, and I can't assist them both at the same time. Others pointed out that the exoskeletons aren't a totally new technology and have been used in other countries like Australia to assist workers in demanding jobs, though they're always impressive.
Robot bodysuit in China.
Now I will teach you.
Okay, teach me.
Oh, now I will teach you how to change the model.
Okay.
I will show you. Eat and here. You can try.
This is going up?
Yes, it's going up. Upstairs? Yes, up.
This is an assisted robot to help you walk up and down stairs if you have any sort of knee problem. Look, the robot is like shooting my legs into the sky. I'm putting zero effort into putting this going up. Change mode. Okay, he said, hold on. He said, come.
No, do this.
Hold on, which one?
Green. Green.
Double?
To green, yes.
To green? How'd you do it? And they have a secondary mode that you can switch to when you're going down, so that basically it saves your knees when they're impacting the ground by I don't know, this is Chinese robotics. Here we go. Wow. It's like whoa, this is insane. I'm going down and this little lever is pushing up, so it feels like I'm walking on pillows. This is insane. Imagine the day. They said that this technology here is 10 years old. 10 years old, you said, yeah?
I will tell you. Our company start, it's how to...
Start 10 years ago. This is one.
Our company founded 10 years old.
Okay.
But this robot come out about 6 months.
6 months ago. Okay, so this is newest robot. And you said your company is going to do like armor. You can do in the future.
In the when we first founded, our company first founded, our CEO want to make a robot like Iron Man.
Like Iron Man suit.
But it's how to say?
Too expensive, too difficult.
Yes, but it's unreality.
Unrealistic.
Yes.
Guys, when I tell you that this is drastically improving my walking while reducing the amount of effort I have to put into it, it's undescribable. It's literally moving my legs for me. This is insane. This is China.
China. Let's see. Liquid Death unveiled a new stunt video claiming its latest limited edition water can help students cheat their way through college by drinking textbooks. Brand's parody campaign titled Legal Death will help you legally cheat through college. Plays on viral internet claims that the water can retain memory. In the skit, Liquid Death says it lined up rows of Amazon Alexa devices to read entire stacks of college textbooks into cases of its canned water. They claim it's certified smarter water that transfers knowledge directly to the brain when consumed. This has to be bullshit, right? Company also jokes that any can of Liquid Death can be programmed for study, with Alexa devices supposedly able to add new material. At the end of the ad, viewers are directed to Amazon to buy limited packs of certified smarter water, though the product itself's a gag. Oh, okay. That's fucking weird.
Liquid Death is going to help you cheat your way through college. How? Mountain water. I drank my buddy's piss to get into my fraternity.
What? What? Let's see. Got about 30 minutes till the market closes. GameStop still just sitting at the same price. Yeah, basically. It probably won't move until the warrants are issued, honestly. This might be the price of the stock, and then when the warrants get issued, you might see downside, honestly. Like, I don't know. Kind of very interesting. Very interesting. Scalpers are already trying to flip the Xbox Ally X for twice the price. Jesus Christ.
Face skin touch since y'all went crazy on the last vid.
Yeah. Can't do music. Magic the Gathering is making PlayStation cards and they look great. Magic the Gathering has become the Fortnite of trading card games, and as annoying as I find the practice of constantly dumping different IPs together, even God's Strongest Soldiers are not immune to propaganda. At MagicCon Atlanta, Wizard of the Coast and Sony announced that PlayStation series are getting 7 different secret layer drops for various games, and folks, I want those Last of Us cards. On October 27th, Wizards of the Coast will be selling 7 PlayStation sets, with most of them covering different franchises in the console maker's catalog. However, both The Last of Us and God of War are getting 2 sets. The former will have a pair of cards for both the first game and its sequel, while the latter will cover both the original Greek storyline and the reboot's Norse one. With the exception of The Last of Us and God of War sets, most of these drops just seem to feature one card with their respective game's protagonists. The set will drop at 9 a.m. Pacific time that Monday. The full lineup will include Last of Us Part 1 and 2, Uncharted, God of War Greek and Norse, Horizon Forbidden West, Ghost of Tsushima. Though it's not surprising that Sony would want the spotlight, its current stable of prestige action games. I'm bummed there's not more classic PlayStation representations here. Give me Parappa the Rapper, you cowards. That's pretty par for the course these days with Sony. Even its upcoming concert series is leaning heavily into the new stuff. I don't play Magic, but I did buy the Sonic cards they put out earlier this year, just to get the Shadow the Hedgehog one. He's sitting pretty on my shelf, so I guess I'll also buy the Last of Us ones next month to keep him company. You know, as long as they don't sell out before it's my turn in the queue. Good point. Good point. Kind of interesting, though. Those are cool cards. They should have did like a... They should have did something else. Instead of Uncharted. I mean, Uncharted is a... I mean, that is a revolutionary PlayStation game, so I guess I get it. I guess they did the right ones. I don't know what else they would have done. You know, maybe like Spyro or like Banjo, or not Banjo, Crash Bandicoot. That'd be kind of interesting. A Spyro one would go hard, bro. Spyro cards would go hard. Nintendo of America's new CEO seems like a fun guy.
Hey, I just.
Oh, wanna dance with somebody. Don't you wanna dance? Say you wanna dance. Don't you wanna dance?
Please take.
Japanese stuff is so interesting.
Look at this.
Pokemon TCG's new Mega Evolution era is looking way more generous. I don't want to read this. I'll just read this part. Pull rates over Scarlet and Violet felt like they were crawling by the end, setting on pretty desultory 1 in 5 chance of a pack having something you'd care about, even including a basic EX. Mega Evolution again, I stress my sample size and non-scientific, blew this out of the water. Of the first 40 packs, I pulled 12 cards, ultra rare or higher. If you include the basic EX, that goes from 21 pulls from 40 packs, 1 and 2. Better than the 1 and 4 for real pulls. That's so much more appealing and far better use for someone's allowance. Okay. Okay. Claude Sonnet 4.5 is Anthropic's safest AI model yet. A PlayStation photography book featuring never-before-seen design concept is on the way. FCC accidentally leaked iPhone schematics, potentially giving rivals a peek at company secrets. That's crazy. You can now install iOS 26 on your phone. X will appeal Indian court ruling, allow arbitrary takedown orders. Snapchat introduces a paid storage option for all the memory hoarders. Meta's introduced revised guardrails for its AI chatbot. Oh yeah, I wanted to read this. Let's see. Martin Shkreli, better known as Pharma Bro for his price gouging antics with AIDS medication Daraprim, is going to have to defend against claims of misappropriating trade secrets with the unique Wu-Tang Clan album, Once Upon a Time in Shaolin. Earlier this week, U.S. District Court Judge Pamela Chen wrote in a decision that Shkreli is to face a lawsuit that accuses him of improperly saving copies and playing the one-of-a-kind album for followers, which reduced its value and exclusivity. Oh, never mind. It's not what I thought it was. It's not what I thought it was. Lawsuit was filed by Pleaser Deo, which, according to its own website, is a collective of people involved with cryptocurrency, NFTs, and digital art. Once Upon a Time in Shaolin has a strange ownership history, starting with Shkreli purchasing the one-of-one studio album in 2015 for $2 million. After a fraud conviction, Shkreli had to forfeit his assets, including the album, leading to Pleaser Deo acquiring it in the government auction for $4 million. On top of the album's highly exclusive nature, has a condition where it can't be commercially exploited for 88 years by any subsequent owners. The collective's argument stems from claims that Shkreli admitted in live streams that he made copies of the album and played it for his followers, even allegedly posting "Lol, I have MP3s, you moron," in response to a member of Pleaser Deo posting a photo of the album. If Pleaser wins the case, Shkreli will have to give up any copies of the album, as well as provide info on all copies, who they were distributed, and what the profits he made. Damn. That's crazy. You remember when that was a massive thing? Apple's reportedly nearing production for its M5 MacBook. U.S. Labor Board drops allegations that Apple's CEO violated employee rights. Meta wants to become the Android of robotics. YouTube Premium adds high-quality audio and 4x playback for iOS. DJI loses lawsuit over Pentagon's Chinese military company list. What? How long is this article? Okay. It's been nearly a year since DJI sued the Department of Defense over its designation as a Chinese military company. Friday, a judge ruled against the drone maker. Indeed, a DJI acknowledges that its technology can and is used in military conflict, but asserts that its policies prohibit such use. Damn, I used to have a DJI. Whether or not DJI's policies prohibit military use is irrelevant. That does not change the fact that DJI's technology has both substantial theoretical and actual military application. DJI challenged the designation October 2024 and told the court it is neither owned nor controlled by the Chinese military. The company claimed in its filing that it suffered ongoing financial and reputational harm. As a result of the inclusion, the designation can prevent companies from accessing grants, contracts, loans, and other programs. Drone maker has a contentious history with the U.S. government. The Department of Commerce added it and 77 other companies to its entity list in 2020, effectively blocking U.S. businesses from dealing with them. A year later, the Treasury Department included DJI on the Chinese military industrial complex companies list. The designation was for its alleged involvement in surveillance of Uyghur Muslim people in China. Last year, U.S. Customs began holding up DJI's consumer drones at the border. The company now faces a potential import ban in the U.S. by the end of this year. The ban was initially scheduled for 2024, but a clause in the $895 billion U.S. defense bill gave it a year to prove that its products don't pose a national security risk. In March, DJI pleaded with 5 national security agencies to begin evaluating its product right away. That's fucking crazy, dude. I used to have one of those. You just fly it, you'd have a good time. What else? What else? A lot of news today, actually. It's kind of surprising. I'm still wondering why Patty Pimblett was in this fucking commercial. Very weird. Oh, shit. Step aside, Blotro. The new king of addictive gambling robe likes is here. That might be the end of the news, though. Only 13 minutes left of the market. almost 90 years old. Skyrim grandma Shirley Curry says she's retiring from the adventuring life. I'm tired and not having fun anymore. Fortnite pulls Peacemaker emote. Exciting stuff. Whoops. What the fuck? Okay. Is this really not gonna move at all today? Like, how do you go from having like all that volatility, you know, like a dollar range on a day, to fucking 20 cents, 25 cents? What's the high of the day? 27.08. Low of the day is like, yeah, literally like 30 cents. That's so weird, bro. It's almost like it's like the volatility's still there, but there's just this epic battle of sellers and buyers right here. You know, there's a lot of resistance at this 27, but I bet there's a lot of buyers too, you know? I bet there's a lot of people who really want those warrants. I mean, even I bought shares today. So it's kind of interesting. It's weird that the volatility died like that quick. Unless you're just going to get a like final 5-minute rip. What, a week before warrants? No, they come out this week. Well, this week's the final week. You know, the third or the you have to have your shares by the end of the second. But then you get your warrants on the 7th. But ultimately that doesn't matter, because as soon as the deadline is up, then you're going to see the true reaction of the stock. Like, it, you know, it's the 2nd and 3rd that matters. I wouldn't say the 7th really matters, because you could have all your shares, you know, the 2nd goes by and you sell all your shares on the 3rd, you would still get the warrants, just like if you were to sell on a dividend date. You know, if you bought like a Coca-Cola or something and you held the shares on the dividend date and then sold the day after, you would still get the dividend. So that's, you know, that's what we're looking out for. October 7th doesn't really matter, honestly. It's all about the 2nd and the 3rd. And the, you know, the rest of this, I mean, this week is going to be important as far as, I mean, I don't know, man. This is crazy. You're approaching this resistance and you're still just trading here and you're not selling off. Like, this is, I've said it before and I'll say it again. It feels good to be a GameStop investor, you know? I feel good about it. I bet there's a lot of traders who are butthurt, but who cares about traders? I mean, you're getting a breakout here, potentially. You're potentially getting a breakout here. We'll see. It's fun for an investor. Yeah, exactly. I don't think traders are having fun. I think traders are getting absolutely clapped, probably. Unless they're actually good at it. I want to see if you get this breakout this last 5 minutes here. Or this last 10 minutes. Well, 8 minutes, whatever. Excuse me. You're just not getting much volume up at that 27.20. There's no volume being traded there. Every time it hits, it rejects. But this is the best bid you've gotten all day, besides the morning. So, you know, we'll see if it breaks it. You're not getting volume at like below 2680 either. You're not getting volume below there either. So it's really like this is a very pivotal price for the stock, I would say, because you have massive resistance from here on out, but the buying pressure seems like it's starting to hold up as well. Like the price action right now is so interesting. So interesting, but you're still just like rejecting this 27.20. But if that breaks, man, it's going to be just like 22.8. It's literally going to be exactly like 22.8, except I would say 27.20 has a lot more volume than 22.8. 22.8 is like, that was a weird price. 22.8 was a really weird price. Like, I've never seen a price get skipped so many times. And I think you really only traded volume there like once. I don't really remember at this point, but yeah, 22.8 was around there. It's just an interesting price point. I guess you traded volume there a couple times, but mostly off the sell-off. Mostly just skipped it. Yeah, this is... Drum roll, please! Sometimes those gaps don't get revisited, though. You know, one day in the future, you should see 22.8, but it might not ever go back there. Honestly. It really might not. It's all going to depend what happens here, you know? Has nothing to do with the warrants, really, from my perspective. It's going to be, how does the market react when the warrants come out? You know, is the price going to artificially drop because the warrants are going to be worth like, you know, $3, you know, $2.5. What, you know, it should be worth about 10% of the stock. So is that going to, you know, take value out of the price of the stock? You know, that's what you're looking for. But if it's only $3, that means you're only going back to like $24. But yeah, I don't know. It's just historically, you know, when you've been above these trend lines, you have massive sell-offs. But it's so different this time. You've never really traded volume like this on the resistance lines. You usually just gap above the resistance lines and then you instantly clap out. Like this is such an like I said, it's interesting price action if you actually pay attention to price action the same way I do. Like this is the most interesting the stock has been probably for the past year. Like honestly, like I think this is the most pivotal price action you'll see. Potentially. I think everyone wants it to drop, and that's the issue. It's the, you know, same conversation with Pokemon and stuff. Like everyone wants it to drop because they missed out on the run up. Is it going to? Very debatable. You know, all the other times the stock has gone up a lot, Everyone was paying attention. Everyone was YOLOing options, you know. This time is so much different. So much different. I mean, how many fucking people are here? Like, look at the stream. There's probably like 5 people here. Legit. There's literally probably 5 people here. Well, there's 9 people here. Like, nobody is paying attention. Nobody cares. This stock's not dropping, bro. If this stock drops, I will be so surprised. So surprised. And you know what's funny? Is every other time the stock's been up, I've advocated that it was going to sell off. Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny? Now I'm advocating that it's not going to. It can, you know, don't get me wrong, it can definitely sell off, but every other time the stock's been up, I've been very confident that it would sell off. Not this time. Not this time. I'm very confident it's not going to sell off. But we'll see. You know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how much I know about the stock market, I guess. I guess we'll see. We'll see how much I know. Look at that volume fill in though. That volume was clapped. Now it's filling. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. You dare look ugly? Are you scared to look ugly in the face? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. I'm ugly and I'm proud. I'm ugly and I'm proud. I'm ugly and I am proud. Does anyone get that reference, or am I the only like 5-year-old here? I feel like I'm the only 5-year-old here. I'm ugly and I am proud. Ding 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 ding. Let's go! That actually that kind of made me lightheaded. Also, I do not know that reference. God. What was your childhood, bro? What was your childhood? You're telling me you never watched SpongeBob, bro? You're telling me you never what's this volume profile? What the fuck was that, bro? Okay, it was just a glitch. It's a SpongeBob reference where he eats I forget what he eats, but he eats something and his breath smells bad. So he gets convinced that he's ugly. And then they're in the movie theater and Patrick's holding him up. He's like, are you too scared to stare ugly in the face? And he's like breathing his terrible breath on everyone. And it's making people like run out, and he thinks it's because he's ugly. I don't know, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. SpongeBob's a good show. It's a little weird, but it's a good show. Look at that volume profile filled in, bro. Look at that fill, bro. Shit, son. Look at that volume profile fill in, baby. What do you know about volume profile, bro? What do you know about volume profile? Man. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. It's gonna be funny if it just keeps going up. You know? It's gonna be really funny. I think it's gonna be funny just because all the other times, like I said, I was so certain it was gonna sell off. I'm just not certain this time. I just think it's gonna keep slowly ticking up. I just don't think it's gonna sell off this time. You know, there's gonna be down days still, of course. Of course there's still gonna be down days. Like, that's not going anywhere. This is the stock market, but man. It should I don't know. I don't know. It's either you should feel really confident that I'm really confident, or you should fade the fuck out of me. I don't know which one it is. You know, generally my confidence is pretty correct, but we'll find out, you know. We'll find out. Only time will tell, baby. Only time will tell whether I'm the greatest price action reader ever or not. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of resistance up here. A lot of resistance. But a lot of buying pressure, too. A lot of buying pressure. Up 20% for the month? Really? Is that how much it's up? Where'd the month start? About there. Yeah, wow. Yeah, up about 22% on the month so far. That's crazy, bro. That's a massive month. That's a massive month. You gotta love that shit. You gotta love that shit. I'm excited. I'm excited, bro. This is the most exciting the stock's been for me, personally. You know, besides when I first got in it, obviously. Like, that was, you know, that was a roller coaster, but as someone who feels like they have a relatively good grasp on the stock market, this is the most exciting the stock's been. 100%. And it's not just because it's up. It's because of where it's at and how it's trading where it's at. You know, everyone's going to sit and... Nobody pays attention to how it trades, bro. Bro, 27 and 20 and 26.80 are literally the same price. Just so you know. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but it's literally the same price. 27.20 is where, you know, the top, you know, that's the tippy top of the resistance, but it's literally the same price. There's no difference between 27.20 and 26.80. It's the same price range, same resistance. I don't really agree with, like, that. I think that it's the exact same thing, because the stock it's a range of price. You know, 27.20 might be 27.20 might be the top of the resistance, but this whole price action today, you know, 26.80 to 27.20, that whole range is resistance. So, in my mind, there is absolutely no difference between 26.80 and 27.20. It's basically the same thing. You should just be happy you're trading volume in the resistance and haven't sold off yet. Like, that's what you should be focused on. Because if you weren't trading volume in the resistance, we'd be at $26, $25. But the fact you're trading volume in a resistance area is fucking nuts, bro. Absolutely nuts. And you're not just fucking launching. You're not just going straight up either. You're actually trading volume. Which is... I mean, what was the volume today? What was the volume today? 6.6 million? I mean, that's not crazy volume, but... Bro, all that volume's in that range. Shit, son. gotta love that shit. I mean, who knows, man? You know, it can still sell off. Like, never say never, you know? Never say never. The stock market can do anything, but it's where the volume's trading is where it you know, volume in itself doesn't matter. We talked about this recently. Like, volume in itself means zero. Where the volume is trading is the number one thing. Everyone's so focused on volume, but nobody like understands it, I don't think. I thought today's volume was low. I mean, it's higher than it's been. I mean, you know, it's not the highest it's been the past few days, because the past few days have been decent, but like, go back to never mind, I guess volume's pretty average. I thought we were trading like 2-3 million volume at one point. So I guess volume's pretty average, but it's still, you know, the same concept. Like, it doesn't matter whether it's 15 million, 10 million, 5 million. It matters where the volume's trading. Obviously, you know, if we start to get massive volume, you know, you're going to see bigger fluctuations potentially. But yeah. Trading in this resistance area makes so there's a lower chance we drop. I mean, it's not necessarily a lower chance. Like, the stock can drop no matter what. Like, you know, that's the tough part about the market, is predicting where the stock's going to go. But you got to think the last times you've been at this price. You know? Like, look at all the tails. Look at all the tails. Tail, tail, tail. Like, that's the market pushing the price up to 27.20 and immediately selling it off. You know, even back here, you know, price went from $26 to $27.30, immediately sold it off. You know, there's not a tail here, but you sold off and you closed at $26.70. You know, you tried to push 27.20, rejected. Tried to push it again, rejected, closed lower. Tried to push it again, you know. You've tried to push 27.20 multiple times, and it's rejected every single time and sold off and closed lower. This time, you know, this day, last Wednesday it looks like, it tried to go up. It couldn't even push 27.20 this day. And then, you know, it sold off whatever this is, 4%, whatever it was. This is the first time you've pushed 27.20, traded volume there, and closed in the area. I mean, let's see, when's the last time you were here? Where is it? I mean, the last time you were up here was the fucking before the corporate bond thing, and you were up above. You know, that's the last time you were at this price, was the corporate bonds. So this is, you know, you're also pushing the gap from the corporate bonds. You know, you're $1 away from filling the gap of the corporate bonds. So, you know, there's going to be a ton of resistance up here. That's why the price isn't just going fucking nuclear like it was the past couple days. There's going to be so much resistance here because anyone who bought it fucking 28.50, you know, 29.30 before the corporate bonds, they got absolutely fucked here. Absolutely fucked. You know, the stock dropped 12% in an hour candle. And I'm pretty sure it was faster than that. Like, anyone who bought at these higher prices is clapped. And as the price pushes higher and higher, even if it's only like 10, 20 cents higher per day, all the people who bought at like 28 to 30 before the corporate bond thing here, they're going to start selling if they haven't done their research and they're not like actually committed investors. Any traders that are stuck up here and they haven't taken their loss or anything like that, which a lot of people don't take their loss. A lot of people just sit there and they fucking pray that it comes back. And then when it does come back, they sell for like break even for some reason because they don't think it can go higher. So you're going to see a ton of resistance here. But yeah, I mean, the last time you saw prices like that was before the last corporate bond. So it's going to be some interesting price action, that's for sure. And also, you know, if you're going back before the earnings, if you're going back before the earnings here, I think this was the earnings, right? When it went to 37, I think it's somewhere around here. Before that, the last time you were trading like 27 to 29, 2730, it looks like, about, we'll say 2750 was your support for like almost a week, well, almost 2 weeks. So there, you're going to see a lot of resistance here. But if the shorts can't push the price down, the resistance doesn't really matter, it's just going to be a slow, steady climb up. The shorts are absolutely fucked if they don't push this price down. Honestly, they're absolutely fucked if they don't push it down. And I feel like the buying pressure, we'll see after, October 3rd, or October 2nd, whatever. We'll see after that how strong the buying pressure actually is. Because I think the buying pressure right now is only strong because people want the warrants potentially, or they want free warrants. And once they, meet the deadline, they'll probably sell out of the shares and then they'll get the free warrants anyway. But yeah, it's going to be such interesting price action going forward. Like I said, this is the most interesting the stock's been, from my perspective. I don't think you've had a more interesting point in the stock than now. Like every other time, the selling has been relatively strong, This is the first time where the selling really isn't that strong. And we'll see if they can we'll see if they come back, we'll see if they got it in them. We'll see if they got them in it. Yeah, if they got it in them. We'll see. I understand what you meant now about 2680 and 2720 is the same. Yeah. I mean, it's the same with the downside. Like, if we went back down here, like from my perspective, like 2230 and 23 whatever, like that would be basically the same price. Even though it's a 60-cent difference. If you're not looking at the market as one price, or like if you're not looking at support and resistance as one price, but as a range of price, that's where it's kind of interesting. That's where I feel like it makes more sense. I feel like a lot of like trader education and stuff like that, they like try to seem like support and resistance is just this one price but it's not really like that. Like, it's a range of price. And when you're trading volume in the resistance range and you're pushing up more, that's I'm not saying it can't sell off. I would never say that, because it definitely can. GameStop's a very volatile stock and it can sell off, but after, past price action and seeing what I see now, I'm like, fuck, this is probably the best the stock's looked, honestly. And you're, like I said, you're not just launching, you're actually trading consistent volume. You're not just fucking going up and then selling off and then going up. Like, this is, we'll see, we'll see what happens. Like, I would never say that it can't sell off, but to me, this is the best the stock has ever looked in the past year and however many months it's been since I started holding it. We'll just say a year. Like, this is... Ever since I started watching price action on GameStop over a year ago, this is definitely the most interesting it's been. Because every other time I felt like it was so simple to see that it was going to sell off. This time, I just don't think it's going to sell off. I just don't think it's going to. It could. It can. It probably will. But just from my perspective, this is the best it's ever looked. I used to do that. It's a very common thing, bro. It's a very common trader mistake. Because if you're a trader, your risk should be determined before you even press the button. But some people are like so against selling at a loss, which is weird to me. Some people are so against buying at higher prices, which is weird to me. If you have an actual investment you believe in, or, you know, in the case of selling at a loss, if you lose belief in your investment, there's no shame in selling at a loss. I don't think. You know, it sucks when you sell at a loss and then it goes up, of course, but that's not the aspect, you know, that's if you're an actual trader, the price doesn't matter, literally. Managing your capital is what matters. It's just most people aren't. I don't think, from my perspective, I don't think most people are informed traders. I think most people just buy and pray. Yeah, but from my perspective, DFV, Roaring Kitty, he's not the one that made the stock go up like that. I don't think. I think Roaring Kitty watches this stock a lot, and he sees the price action, and he made that decision to start posting because of what he saw. I don't think necessarily the stock was moving because of him. But maybe. I don't think so. I don't think so. Do you really think Power Packs is a scam? No, it's a title. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. Looking into warrants, and if all get exercised, assuming the price also gets above 32, that would then provide GME with the market capital to meet the criteria to join the S&P. Maybe. I'd rather sell at 5 for 15% loss than 90%. Yeah. Or, you know, you should have your risk determined before you even press the button. So then you already know what you're going to lose, potentially. I think it was a mix of call options and settlement cycles. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it really matters, but I don't think Roaring Kitty or anyone besides someone who has multiple billions of dollars stuck in this position can move the market like that. I don't think Roaring Kitty with his 9 million shares can move the market like that. But nobody knows. I just feel like I've seen too much to have that perspective. Warren Day is the day after my birthday, maybe the best birthday gift ever, and I've had a lot of birthdays. Haven't had much time to chat, but I'm always lurking. What's up, Jeremy? I'm always good to see that name, bro. Hey, my birthday's in October too, bro. My birthday's early October as well. Your title got me. Good clickbait. Well, I was gonna open power packs today, but I went to the gym and had a nice time on the stair climber and chilled in the sauna. Did some biceps, and I decided to buy GameStop shares instead, and decided not to open power packs again for quite a while. So, you know, I was gonna open power packs today, so that's why I changed the title, just for a joke, because I don't plan on opening power packs for a while. I don't have a lot of shares though. Hey, as long as you got what you can get, that's all that matters, bro. Everyone's financial position is different, so as long as you're doing what you can, that's all that matters. Have a lot of shares, but a high average. I think that's common, honestly. I don't know how common, because most people don't talk about their average, but I would say that's very common. I think most people in GameStop have been buying the past 3 years, not necessarily the past year like me. And even, I mean, shit. My average was high at one point. I just traded a lot. GME needs a market cap of over 14 billion. We're almost there. It's the last thing we need to join the S&P. If GME becomes 500, we really take off. It's actually 18 billion. It updates every year. Happy early birthdays. Thank you. Big B-Day plans? Nah, I don't do anything. I don't do anything ever for my birthday. I'll be here. I mean, depending what day it's on. I know it's on a Sunday, so nah, I won't even be streaming. I'll just be bored. I'll just be bored. I was hoping it was falling on a stream, but I guess not. It's on Sunday. I thought maybe you opened a bad power pack and got angry. Nah, bro, I've opened so many bad power packs. I would never. I know the realities of gambling. I would never get angry about gambling. Never ever. I'm a past year plus guy too. Any Halloween costumes / ideas? I'm boring, bro. I don't dress up for Halloween. I'm boring, bro. I'm boring. I'm gonna be I said this to my cousin the other day. I was like, I'm gonna be straight for Halloween. But it was a joke, obviously. Oh man. I'm gonna be straight for Halloween. Let's see. Warrants will be given on 10/3 or after 10/3. The deadline's 10/2. You have to have your shares by the end of 10/2, and then you'll get your warrants on 10/7. Yeah. Yeah, the deadline's 10/2. Or the end of day 10/2. I just looked up the S&P requirement. Apparently as of July 1st, they rose it to 22.7 billion. Damn, I was all excited. Now we're only halfway there. I thought it was 18 billion. I'm not sure. Make sure you're looking at a legitimate source as well. If it's like an AI, I wouldn't trust that. I thought it was 18 billion. It could be 22 billion. Make sure you're looking on a legit source. I'm sure the number's going to be different everywhere. I thought it was 18. But getting in the S&P doesn't really matter, honestly. It really doesn't. I don't think. All it does is force people who, you know, don't directly buy the S&P, but they buy the companies in the S&P. It just is an incentive for them to buy it, which, you know, should make the price go up, but ultimately, I don't think that matters. GameStop making money and doing good business is truly all that matters. As long as GameStop's doing good business and stacking, everything else is just an add-on, really. And also, there's a committee. There's a committee that has to approve the company to even get in the S&P, so GameStop could meet all the requirements and still not get in if they're not approved. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do now. There's probably nothing on. Can we watch that video? Can we watch that video one more time? This video has to be the best thing of my life, bro.
I think they're excited.
Bro, this video is so good. He said now we can rent games from Blockbuster. That's so funny. I didn't notice that the first time. Now we can rent a game from Blockbuster. That's so funny, bro. I didn't notice that the first time. And then he gets like an RC car and he's like, ah. I can't stop watching this. It's so funny, bro. Holy fuck, I can't stop watching. Bro, that video just has me dead every time, bro. It's so funny. Holy shit. That video is so funny, bro. So funny. Let's see. Let's look up the S&P requirement. Apparently, let's see. Well, if they join the 500, all the hedge funds and whatnot will be required to buy them, but you're right, there's also a committee. Yeah. But, and still, I just think that's, I think that's just a moment in time, you know, a little blip. I think GameStop's going to be a multi-$100 billion company in the next couple decades, so, like, if 20 billion's all you're aiming for, I would just say that's a really low target, honestly. That's how I feel about it. Like that, you know, that's just a little, you know, a little sweetener, you know, that's a little frosting, a little like cherry on top. But like, if you have the same outlook I do, getting in the S&P is like nothing. My brother and I were the same way when we got our Super Nintendo. I can feel their excitement. Bro, that video has me so dead. I fucking love that video. Nintendo 64! Oh my god! Oh my god! That shit is just so funny, dude. I can't get over it. It's just so fucking funny, bro. Nintendo 64! Now we can rent a game from Blockbuster. I wonder when GameStop's gonna start renting out games. I wonder if that's ever gonna be a thing they're gonna go into. You know, the digital rental marketplace, or buy and sell used digital games, or both. Like, I wonder if that's a thing they're gonna ever do. Oh, excuse me. I just want to see them on the S&P. I ain't selling them. Would be a great milestone. I mean, I'm not saying it won't be cool, but that's just not it. It's just not it, bro. GameStop's going 100 billion. I don't know how long it's going to take. You know, it might take 10, 15 years, but it's going to 100 billion. I think. I don't think there's zero doubt in my mind that GameStop will be worth over $100 billion in our lifetime. There's zero doubt. I don't think, I don't see it. I don't see a world where they're not able to do it. And maybe I'm overestimating. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like I have a pretty good grasp. I have a pretty good grasp on this stuff. I was hopeful they would buy EA Games and turn around the company. I know EA sucks, but maybe they could have fixed that. Bro, EA sold for $55 billion. What? That's not, I'm sorry, but that's not real. That's not even real, bro. 55 billion. Like, I get where you're coming from, but you got to be realistic. I think that's a big issue with a lot of the GameStop community is a lot of the things they suggest just aren't realistic. Like, there's a lot of people who wanted them to like buy TikTok and stuff, and it's like, what, use every dollar they have to buy TikTok? Like, it's got to be realistic, bro. It's got to be realistic. You can't be buying a multi-billion-dollar company while you're trying to turn around a multi-billion-dollar company. I just don't see that. I just don't see that. We ain't got that Saudi money. I mean, even when we do have the Saudi money, you want them to put it in a shitty company like EA? I just don't see it, bro. I just don't see it. Bro, if you have 50 billion in cash, you know, by the time GameStop has 50 billion in cash, interest rates they'll probably only be getting paid like 2%, 2.5%, but 2.5% on that cash is $1.2 billion a year. Like, you don't need to buy anything, bro. $1.2 billion a year risk-free. GameStop used to be a shitty company, and Ryan Cohn fixed that because of the stock market, because of the volatility, and they were able to do at the monies and gain all the money to pay off the debt. There's a lot of factors of why they were able to turn GameStop around, but I don't want to argue about this because everyone just gets upset when I argue about this point. So I just don't want to argue about it, but GameStop's not going to buy another company and turn it around. The focus is GameStop. And, you know, that's the only point I'm going to make about it, and let's just drop the conversation there. I traded my NES and like 15 cartridges for a used Super Nintendo in one game, and my parents freaked the fuck out like I made the worst deal of my life. I mean, maybe you did. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? But you enjoyed it, so who cares? As long as you enjoyed it, that's all that matters, right? Hey, peace out, Marius. Appreciate you supporting the stream, bro. I'll see you tomorrow. If you're here tomorrow, but either way, appreciate you hanging out, bro. God bless. That upgrade was huge back then. They just didn't get it. I was too young. I was like, I don't even know if I was born when Super Nintendo came out. Yeah, I wasn't even born yet. I wasn't even born yet, bro. Fuck. That's crazy, bro. I understand that. I don't want to argue. It's just nice to have someone else to bounce ideas off of. I'm not offended by other people's opinions. Well, I appreciate that, but some people, you know, when I first started this stream, bro, people would come in here every single day and argue some ridiculous point. And, you know, I'm not saying your point's ridiculous. Like, I get where you're coming from, of course, but like I said, some people's views, especially on business and the stock market like as a whole, like I just feel like a lot of people have like unrealistic expectations and unrealistic points of view. You know, maybe it's based off of what they've read in the past. Like I don't know what it's based off of, but I used to legitimately get like piss people off, like all like the fucking yeah, man, people would just get so upset because I never agree with anything people say, because a lot of the things I think are very grounded in reality, and when I see like an unrealistic take, you know, I'm gonna say something. And that's just been well, in the past, I mean, even still now, I still do it just because, you know, I shouldn't, but I like to challenge people's thinking, because I don't think people get challenged anymore. I think everyone lives in their little like bubble, and they're filled with their confirmation bias, and they talk to people who only confirm their confirmation bias and make them feel good. And like, I'm not here to do that. You know, I should. It would be better for my YouTube channel. It'd be better for the stream. But I'm here to like challenge people who, from my perspective, don't have like the right idea. And you know, that upsets people. That really rubs people the wrong way, because everyone wants confirmation bias. Everyone wants to just feel happy inside and never think about anything like negative, even, you know. And it's just you know, maybe it's not that. I just don't think people like to think that they're wrong. I think people are like very they think very like highly of themselves, and when someone tells them they're wrong, even if, you know, I could have every fact in the world why they're wrong sitting in front of their face, they're still not going to agree with it, because it makes them feel terrible that I'm saying they're wrong, even if they are. So it's just, I just don't even want to deal with it anymore, bro. Like, you know, I appreciate that you're open-minded, but you got to realize you're like a 1% person, because everyone else fucking is sensitive and cries and then leaves the stream and leaves a hate comment. I understand that. I want to, let's see. I swapped an older kid a crappy little skateboard for a Sega Master System. I think my mom thought I finessed him too much and made me give it back. Damn. That's fucking hilarious, actually. That's hilarious. Your mom's L mom, bro. L mom. I mean, at least she was trying to teach you some good morals about not screwing people over, I guess, right? I feel like there's a lesson there. I mean, L mom, but I still feel like there's a lesson there to be learned. Cuz finessing people is pretty scummy in any context. And that does sound like a finesse. I've seen how others react, so I understand. Yeah, exactly. That's the issue, man. It's hard to be I don't really like this term, but it's hard to be a free thinker in a world full of people who don't think for themselves. It's really hard. Because everyone just thinks you're the asshole, you know. Well, me. Everyone thinks I'm an asshole. But really, I'm just trying to challenge their thinking and make them see the other side and make them see reality. But for that fact, I'm an asshole. Which I understand, I get it. Believe me, I'm not blind to it, but I just I wish people were more open, I guess. Like I'm willing to see where people come from, but it's just they never it's so rare that other people have a good explanation for the reason why they think something. The reason why most people think stuff is because they watched a fucking TikTok or watched YouTube one time, and now they have this this grand idea of whatever it may be. And it's like, if you got your ideas and what you think from TikTok or YouTube, I can tell. It's easy to tell because of the way people try to represent it. Is that the right word? I think, yeah. The best part, it was his idea. He wanted the board bad. Oh, that's weird. But still, though, I still feel like there's a lesson to be there. Maybe you should have, I don't know. There's still a lesson there for sure. Some people's ideas get them to buy a pump and dump or a Discord course that doesn't work, or I think there's a lesson there still. Do you think GameStop will become a multi-billion-dollar company by sticking with their retail side of business, or do you think they'll expand further into asset management? I think if they were going to be further into asset management, they would have bought more stuff in April. But they didn't buy a single fucking thing in April. They bought Bitcoin at $106,000. So I don't think asset management's the goal. I think business is the goal. Because asset management is just a number on a screen. You can't control a number on a screen. You can't make a number on a screen more profitable or cut costs on a number on a screen. With business, you have full control. So I think sticking to the retail business is the goal. I think if they wanted to focus on asset management on top of the business, they would have bought a bunch of shit in April. But they didn't. So I don't even think asset management's the goal. I think stacking as much cash as possible, making the business as profitable as possible is the goal. And then when you have enough money to deploy it into good assets. I also think the markets are very uncertain right now, even though everything's extremely bullish and it looks really good. I think markets are also really uncertain right now. And I think Ryan Cohen is smart enough to see that. And you know, the more cash the better. And also, you know, it's a number on a screen. Like I said, you have no control over a number on a screen. I would rather GameStop buy like another company than see them buy an asset, like a like a stock or something. I'd rather see them buy something they actually have full control over. Good investor, at least buy at opportune moments. Maybe he saw there's a chance the market takes a bigger dip. I don't agree, because the market was down 20%. That's a massive dip on the market, and they didn't do anything. I think Ryan Cohen's a good investor, but I don't think he's a professional trader. Professional traders bought the dip in April. Investors don't care about the price, really. They see long-term appreciation. That dip in April was the best buying opportunity in the stock market since 2023. So I don't know. I don't think Ryan Cohen wants their business to be reliant on a number on a screen. I don't think that's the goal. I think the Bitcoin thing was to capture some hype in the moment, and that's about it. Like literally the SPY was down so much. Where was it? Here? Where is it? Here? Yeah, bro. The SPY was down 20%. And they didn't buy anything. If the stock market was to go down again, to go back to that price, that would be a 25% decline. Maybe even 30. The likelihood of the market dropping that much is pretty low. Unless you have a full-on bear market like 2022, 2023. You know, you have a bear market like this, or back here in 08 or back 2000, like you're never going to see 5,000 on the SPY. Or wait. Is that COVID? No. You're never going to see 5,000 on the S&P ever again, unless there's a full-on bear market. You're never seeing that again. I don't think you're ever seeing this ever again. I will be extremely surprised if you see 5,000 on the S&P ever again. Unless there's a bear market, then then it won't be as surprising, but it's going to take a long time for it to get there. It's not going to be like this where it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 weeks. It's going to be like 2 years of just down and then up and then down and then up. But from my perspective, as someone who feels like they have a pretty good grasp on this shit, I don't see it ever going back to 5,000. Even after the COVID crash, COVID crash was pretty massive. 34% drop from the top. It did nothing but rally. And then even the bear market from 22 to 23, it only went back to, the highs of 2020. Or early 2020. It didn't even touch the highs of early 2020. So I just don't see it. I think if asset management was the key, they would have bought stuff back here in April. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see. You know, maybe they think differently than me, but like I said, I feel like I have generally a pretty good grasp on the market and how it moves. And I don't think you'll ever see 5,000 ever again. I really don't. I think about this though. Why would GameStop buy another asset? Why would GameStop buy the S&P? Why would they buy Apple? Why would they buy Why would they buy anything that's just a number and a chart on a screen? When if the whole market was crashing, GameStop's most likely crashing with it. So instead of buying a bunch of shit, they could just buy back GameStop shares. And that would be more valuable for the investor. And, you know, I'm buying a bunch of GameStop shares because I think it's going to outperform the market. I would think Ryan Cohen would think the same. So I feel like it'd be pointless to even put capital towards anything else. Like I said, I think the Bitcoin thing was just to catch a little moment, hype in time, get eyes on the company. Like I think that's all that was. Like I don't think they even wanted to buy Bitcoin. I really don't. I think if they wanted to buy Bitcoin, they would have bought more. So, you know, if the market's going to crash, and go back to 5,000, then GameStop's probably going down really low. And hopefully they buy back shares. Hopefully that's the goal. But I don't want to see GameStop wasting money on numbers on a screen. I'd rather them buy a potential turnaround or something. I'd rather them buy something that they actually have control over. If that makes sense. Would you like to see GME go in a different sector or buy another business? I'd rather that than buy like a stock or something. 100%. 100. I'd rather them buy a business than buy some stock or crypto or something. But yeah, that's we'll see, you know. I feel like that's a long ways away. I think 100% of the focus is on GameStop and growing that cash stack and growing the stock price. I think that's the focus. And you know, buying another turnaround, I think that's risky, and that would have investors not as confident. I mean, I wouldn't like it personally. As someone who's very highly invested in GameStop, I wouldn't want to see them buy a turnaround or something. They haven't even turned around GameStop yet. Once GameStop is making hundreds of millions, if not billions, then we can talk. You know, then we can talk about doing something else. But GameStop's transformation is not complete. From my perspective, it's just starting. It's just beginning. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see, you know. Who knows? Who knows, man? Nobody can predict this stuff. It's all numbers on a screen, and who knows what Ryan Cohen actually thinks. Who knows? All right, later, Moose. Later, bro. I'm out of here too as well. Appreciate you always supporting the stream. But yeah, I'm out of here as well. I'll see you guys on Monday. Thank you guys for always supporting the stream, for real. I appreciate you guys. God bless. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I will see you guys on Monday. Thanks for answering my questions. Well, thanks for bringing some conversation here, bro. Thanks for bringing some conversation. I appreciate it. But yeah, you have a good one, Bubbles. I'll see you tomorrow. God bless everyone else. Thank you guys for always supporting the stream, for real. Especially all the people who are here every day. Like, thank you guys. You know, you guys are the reason I come here. So, thank you guys. God bless you. Later, Rosh. Have a good one, bro. Yeah. Just thank you guys. That's all I can say. I truly appreciate you guys. Even though I was in not the best mood today, just know I appreciate you guys supporting the stream and showing positivity and just being some good people. So, God bless you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.